Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins. Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
神どすこいましょうビボビボ空立神々空立神々どすこいましょうビボビボ空立神々空立神々どすこいましょうビボビボ空立神々払って切って空立神々どすこいましょうビボビボ空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいましょうビボビボ空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はバリバリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はバリバリ
来た。いた。
いったれはい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there?
Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it kick off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいわしょピポピポ空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来た。いった
よっしゃーはい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
New year, new season, more Street Fighter League action. Welcome to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are live from Paris, France for the next 6 days for an exciting amount of Street Fighter, the best Street Fighter you could ask for, with new and returning players from all around Europe, the Middle East and Africa. 6 teams, including new and returning teams. The running champs are here to defend their title, and everyone is fighting for a spot at the Street Fighter League World Championships. Everyone, this is Street Fighter League Europe 2025. Teams, 24 players coming from all around Europe, Middle East and Africa to fight for a spot at Capcom Cup for the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. And remember, not only a big money on the line with over $100,000 on the line, but also a straight qualifier to next year's Capcom Cup. The stakes are very high and the teams are all incredibly stacked. You've seen the players, 24 players. Welcome everyone to the first day of 6 live days from Paris for Street Fighter League Europe 2025. I am Damascus and I will be holding down the fort here as a host until Logan joins us, of course, when I will be able to join a bit on commentary. Lots to get on Street Fighter 6 and on Street Fighter League, of course. But before we start, we have a lot to talk about, whether it's in-game or out of the game. First off, of course, for all of the players, Street Fighter 6 players out there, the Year 3 pass is currently on sale. We already have access to Sagat and Sea Viper, recently released. Alex is coming soon, and this Year 3 pass will close with Ingrid at the end of the season. Do make sure you get the Season 3 pass. If you don't have it already, it is currently on sale. And of course, the collab costume with Aespa with Jury, the outfit number 4, is still available. And it's a timed collaboration, so it's only going to be available until July 3rd, 2026. Grab your favorite costumes for Jury players out there. Go and have fun. And of course, the tickets are now on sale for the Street Fighter League US in Los Angeles, California. Round 1 just finished. It was absolutely exciting. Round 2 will start shortly after SFL EU starts. And of course, the finals, you can watch them in person. Scan the QR code. Get your studio tickets today. And as Capcom Cup 12 is coming on March 11 to 15, 2026 at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan, and the SFL 2025 World Championship. You can buy your live in-venue tickets, plenty of different seats in this absolutely beautiful venue, whether you want to be on top and watch the action or close to the stage and watch the action. It's an incredible experience to be part of Capcom Cup. Get your tickets now. And you can join today the Collegiate SF6 tournament all around America. You can sign up for free to represent your college in the best esports college there is in America. College Street Fighter is on. Sign up for free. And of course, plenty of news on the Street Fighter 6 side, but we are all here for the competition. Some of the very best players around are here. Plenty of returning players that you know. A couple new players you don't know about. New regions being represented as well in the name of a Goliath Gaming, representing the land of Africa, and plenty of players that we are looking forward to see. So to talk about these players and to talk about this format, I would like to welcome my good friend and commentator, Jammers. Man, like Jammers, how is it going?
It's been all good. I've been a bench warmer for a couple of months, Damascus. I'm off the bench now. We're here to talk some Street Fighter.
You know how it goes. If you're on the bench, it means you're working hard to get out of this bench, and you know you're here to get the A game on. Plenty of great matches coming. I was talking about the new players that are coming and a lot. What are you expecting from this SFL EU?
I'm expecting a lot. Close competitions, maybe a lot of tiebreakers, some upsets as well, because as we discussed in the green room, there's been a lot of predictions about how some of these players are feeling, the mentality, and it's the third year of the game, so everyone's knowledge has been increased over the past year. So we're expecting some good stuff throughout the competition.
Yeah, that's all we want to see. We've had an exciting run on SFL US a couple of days ago. It was a lot of fun to watch, and now it's time to kick off SFL EU. And of course, it's a very similar format to last year with some new stuff, Jammers, right?
Indeed. Let's break it down for you people, because SFL is the greatest thing on the planet, because 24 players have been split into 6 teams, with 2 teams facing off in a team match, with the away side having to expose their roster prior to the fixture so that the home side can counter accordingly. The primary and secondary match will be awarding 10 points to the victor in a best-of-3 first-to-2 format, with the third match actually being a play match on the anchor match awarding 20 points. Now, the new thing is there is a bonus match, so if there's a stalemate, the team has to utilize their 4th member to battle it out in a first-to-2. Before it was a best-of-1. Now it's the first-to-2, which awards 10 points. The new rule. And of course, these teams are accumulating points to earn their playoff spot. The top 4 teams enter the playoffs, with the 4th-seeded team going up against the 3rd-seeded team in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that goes up against seeded team number 2, and then whoever wins the semi-finals progresses to the grand final, where they'll fight the top-seeded team. And now, these guys are going to be playing for a whopping 60,000 USD. That's going to be awarded to the champions. But not only that, Damascus, they're going to be awarded a spot to compete with SFL US's winning team and SFL Japan's winning team in the Street Fighter League World Championships. So it's all to play for this year.
Absolutely high stakes, all to play for, and everyone wants to get there to Japan. Like Capcom Cup last year was absolutely insane. Everyone wants to live this experience, and as you said, right, 6 teams are here to battle it out for these 4 coveted spots to finally go to playoffs. And of course, being first is a bit better. Every single day you will see, of course, the rankings being updated. These are the 6 teams in there. You can see top 4 will be accessing playoffs. Bottom 2, unfortunately, disqualified after the first 5 days, but that's still 5 full days of action for them to try and qualify, Jammers.
Indeed, and it's just looking at this already. I know we're all equal points here, but that can be drastic. We have one team leading by a landslide. We could have the bottom team in despair, but it could all be close. It could be a round differential that separates a 4th spot and 5th spot for a playoff spot. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Every single point is important, and we've talked a lot about the players. Obviously, there are plenty of players we're very familiar with. Couple players, who are new to the league, and couple players, especially one that's new to the league that you have set your eyes on, right?
Yeah. So at Street Fighter League, we do a player focus here to spotlight all the guys that are maybe not as familiar, or maybe there's someone you should keep an eye out for. Today, to kick things off, I picked Lex, aka the Lexecutioner. Fantastic nickname, by the way. We got to talk about him because this is a nickname that strikes fear. He's qualified for Capcom Cup 12 recently, so congratulations to that. And he's coming in here with no pressure. I think it's no pressure, but it could be a different kind. He's got a high expectation of himself, and that kind of correlates with how Mouz want to work as a team. He's got a great captain with Problem X. He's one of the world's best Gao players. I think it's just one team that you need to keep an eye out. And remember, Lex is not unfamiliar with Street Fighter League. This is different waters he's swimming in with Street Fighter League EU, but he's been accustomed to the region for a while. So I think I've got high hopes for Lex in Street Fighter League Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming from the Team Cloud9 last year on the SFL US, now to SFL EU, and you say it best, right? He moved from America to Europe and started to win everything, keeps qualifying to Capcom Cup. One of the players you're really looking for, and especially in a crazy stack team, right?
Yeah, of course. And look, if Lex is anything, he could be a benchmark to how individual records will be set this year, because only a few people had exceptional individual records, and I think Lex has that in him to kind of produce those kind of results for Mouz going into the league this year.
That's what I'm expecting to see all season long. Jammers, thanks a lot for your insights. I'm going to let you go and take a break as we are going to get ready for our first match of the day. It's not going to feature Lex, but it's going to feature a couple more new players that you haven't seen, maybe at least haven't seen on SFL. This is going to be the full schedule of the day. We kick it off with the running champs NIP, now with Juicy Joe in the team as well, freshly qualified to Capcom Cup against Solari, one of the new teams joining, new players as well, led by a captain with a lot of experience, Akainu. Team match number 2 will be Goliath Gaming representing Africa against Mouz Esports, and then match 3 we're going to be Wolves against Aegis, incredible lineups all around the board. But that is only the first 3 matches of the day, because now we have 6 matches per day. Team match number 4 will be Mouz vs Wolves. Team match number 5, Aegis versus NIP. And team match number 6, Solari versus Goliath. Incredible matches. Every single fixture looks like an absolute banger. And these matches, all looking ridiculous, will be carried, of course, by absolutely incredibly hyped commentators. So to talk about our very first match and the predictions on players that may or may not show up, in match, I would like to welcome back someone who has been SFL EU before, F4, and also extend a warm welcome to the newcomer to SFL EU, Shoryu Sengen. F4, Shoryu Sengen, how are we doing, guys?
Mais oui, Damascus, they done messed up and let Sengan out the cage. I am here in Street Fighter League EU, joined by my brother in arms. Go on, do it.
Just give me the mic.
One more time.
Just give me the mic.
F1, what you saying, my G?
Bro, what's going on?
I'm good, G. I'm good.
What are you doing there, fam?
I'm excited. I managed to sneak in through the back door.
I
spoke some French, they let me in, and then
je ne sais quoi.
Oh, yeah. But we've got some very exciting matches, especially this first game. The defending champs are up first versus the new team, Team Solari.
Yeah, Solari. This is important pronunciation.
Thank you very much. I've been doing my research on how to pronounce Francais words perfectly. So let's talk about our predictions. F1.
Yes, we discussed this. I think we're pretty aligned. Now, there's some logic behind this, right? Why we think it might go this way. But in terms of the teams, is this the order that's actually they've gone with? We got it.
This is our prediction. This is what we think, I think. No?
I didn't say Akainu was going first.
This is predictions. No, this is who we think. We don't know in what order. Who do you think is going up first?
I didn't think Akainu was going first. I didn't say that.
I'm not sure if this is what they're going up first, bro. And this is our predictions, is what I'm saying. Who do you think is going up first?
This is the match. Okay, sorry, I missed it. Look, for first one, I think we said, it was Senior Power we thought might
Senior
go first.
Power we thought we might go first.
Yeah, Senior Power we thought might go first. And we thought if that happens, then kind of makes sense to whip out the thing on, the Mouz is loose, get him out there. And then we thought second, I think we said would be
Pepito, right? Yeah.
I think Pepito makes sense. And a lot of this is down to for those of you who are new to Street Fighter League, the away team reveals their order, right? So we're trying to figure out how the home team's going to respond to that order. So I think Pepito on form, pretty solid Ken, good guy to pick out. Then we thought maybe that Ken familiarity, especially all them years, whip out the Big Bird. He knows it well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Kind of makes sense, We'll see if we can do that. Then we said third would be, and this was the interesting one where we kind of had a little deliberation, but I think with Sam, when you look at, Ninjas in Pajamas, you look at Wissam, they tend to get the better of him overall, but he can beat everyone on that team.
Yes. I believe Wissam has beaten Angry Bird and Big Bird, right? In the
he definitely sent Angry Bird to losers in one of the weeks, if not two, and I've seen him have success against Big Bird as well. So, I think Wissam, and then obviously Akainu, I think record-wise, it's not the best matchup for him in terms of player matchup history. Yeah, those guys play well against Guard, they play well against Akainu, so I think it makes sense to have him as the bonus match.
As the bonus match, yeah, very much true. I'm excited, man. Team Solari, I mean, most of the teams here are really strong contenders.
It's got to be the most competitive Street Fighter League EU we've had historically.
100%. 100%. Well, let's check in with Damascus because I want to find out what the team lineup is for away and home. Damascus,
see if we got it right.
Let us know, man.
Come on.
Well, listen, predictions are over. I hope you guys at home are trying your luck as well with the predictions, but we don't know the lineups yet. So I think it's about time that we go and welcome our players right now for the very first match, starting with the team that is going to be the away team, led by their captain, full of experience, the one who is leading a team of newcomers, and he's going to carry his team to the top of SFL, hopefully. It's going to be Akainu. Wide shoulders for a captain to carry a big team, and of course a couple newcomers, one of the most improved players from France, Pepito. And up next, in the middle of a French team, one of the players who has consistently done better and better, qualified to Esports World Cup this year, representing Saudi Arabia, Wasim. And last but not least, he's been a nightmare to face in any bracket you could find him on. It's gonna be Senior Power. Let me have a few words with the captain. Akainu, you have a lot of experience and you're leading a team of very good players who are new to the SFL. How are you approaching this as a team?
Honestly, very, very well. I'm very happy to be with this amazing player. And also for me, it's the third time participating in the SFL. So I have experience. But for them, first time. So I think they're going to do very well.
Yeah, that's definitely a banger team on this. And of course, you are representing one of the most popular teams in France, Solari. How does it feel to be the captain of such a big team?
I'm so happy. Honestly, I'm so happy. And I hope to prove to everyone that we can do very good, very well.
Let's go. We'll be cheering for you. Another guy cheering for you. You guys can take a seat with your team, the away team, Team Solari, getting ready for an absolute incredible first match against none other than the running champs. Last year, they finished the regular season being absolutely invincible. Right? They finished the playoffs as well, barely worried after finishing this, and they got very close at the SFL World Championship. Is going to be ninjas in pajamas, getting ready to join us on the stage. This team is full of killers, from the captain to the last player. Remember that all of the tie breaks now need the fourth player to play. Every single player is a menace, starting with their captain, the one Mouz, Phenom. And the newcomer to Team NIP in SFL, freshly qualified to Capcom Cup, representing JP, top 8 Capcom Cup last year, Juicy Joe! The MVP of last season, the man who by himself gathered enough points to qualify to playoffs, Angry Birds! And last but not least, also qualified to Capcom Cup. Every time I see this guy, his shoulders get a bit wider. Big Birds! Guys, absolute killer Team NIP with Reject. Phenom, welcome back. Always a pleasure to see you. This team has been absolutely ridiculous last year. It's even more ridiculous with Juicy Joe. And I think the challenge for you, right, you have not lost a match, the team match last year. Is that the objective this year?
I mean, obviously, it's going to be very difficult to break the record we put last year, because I think we broke a lot of records. But, you know, we will do our best. We will always try to aim for, you know, to win as many matches as we can. So we will see what happens. And yeah, like I said, we'll do our best.
Yeah, and a couple of players now coming with a couple more characters. I know you have been playing Mai as well, but now you're also getting a JP in your team with Juicy Joe. How has it been to start playing with him as a new teammate?
It's been great. Like Juicy Joe, we've been playing online for like 2 years now in the region. So he's always been like one of my main training partners. So it's really good now to be on the same team, and we're just gonna do our thing together.
All right, well, guys, you can go take a seat. That's going to be the home team. So when we discover the lineups, they will be able to pick and strategize to decide who they want to pick to go against these players, and these lineups being ready as per the SFL rules say. Remember that the away team has to unveil their lineup first, and the home team will decide to send each player against this lineup. I do believe that we have our lineup ready, and we have Effort and Shoryu Sengen to talk about this.
Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing how close we got. We might not get it spot on, but I'm pretty confident in how we predicted this one. So,
I am too. Let's find out. Let's see who the away lineup is for Team Solari. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. We got that completely wrong.
Not really. We said Pepito like first. This kind of
but Senor Pao in the anchor matchup
did not call that.
Left field.
And with the Mai as well.
With the Mai, yeah. So they've gone with double Shoto.
Double Ryu. Yep.
Double Ryu into the Mai in the anchor spot. This changes everything. Who do you send up against Pepito first game? You reckon we still got our choices correct?
I'd like to see. I think we maybe got that right. So maybe Big Bird comes up now like we thought. I don't know. Maybe even Angry Bird for this, actually. We've seen him do very well against the Ryus in general. But yeah, this is it's a very brave order. I need to see more of Senior Power's Mai. I've not seen enough of it. It's something that I need to be exposed to. So him going Anchor is a massive statement.
That is a massive statement.
Massive statement.
And we did say that Solari is one of the wild cards.
I love that. I love that he doesn't miss the accent with a Solari.
Come on, G. It's one of the wild cards I think that can upset, because I believe we have 4 contenders and 2 wild card teams.
Yeah,
but these wild card teams are so talented and so stacked that they could, they can win the whole tournament. So. I mean, I can't wait anymore. We're gonna have to. Damascus is gonna have to. We're gonna have to find out who NIP is sending up first. Please tell us.
All right, I'm with Pepito right here on the stage. First match on SFL and first match on this. How was it in the team? How was the decision to send you first for the very first match? How do you feel about that?
I feel confident. We talk with my teammate, and we think I'm the best choice to go first for some reason. And that's it.
That's all we want, man. Confidence from your team. And the big question, of course, on the NIP side, I see you guys chatting. Who is facing Pepito for the first match of this? It is going to be Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe, first off, I need to ask you the character you play and the control scheme.
JP Classic.
JP Classic. And question, of course, you're coming up against Pepito, who has announced Ryu as well. Was this what came in there? So knowing that JP Ryu can be a matchup that you enjoy?
Yeah, it is, and I feel like I've done pretty good versus Ryu's in the past, so I feel quite confident.
All right, let's go. Well, guys, you can go for a handshake and get ready for the first match of the day. Pepito, Juicy Joe, ready. F4, Shoryu Sengan, take it away, guys.
Here we go. First match, first game of the day. NIP versus Solari, and we got it completely wrong with the predictions.
Wow,
but,
What are you doing, man? Let me come down here and manage those teams, man. I don't know what they're doing, man.
What do you think, though, F-Word, bringing up Juicy Joe to go up against Pepito's Ryu?
Great pick. Had we thought it was going to be Pepito with Ryu, we would have probably predicted something like that, right? So there's a different variety of characters these guys are playing as well these days as well. So double Ryu, is a bold statement. And having Senior Power, who was one of the most original Ryus a long time ago in the region, playing Mai as Anchor, it could be throwing these guys off a little bit. But I like the fact that there was no hesitation there. Okay, Ryu. We know my guy Juicy Joe handled this matchup really well, sent him up with that, and he sounds very calm and confident too, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, I feel like in the matchup, JP does well versus Ryu. I mean, he's one of the strongest characters in the game, and the way Juicy Joe plays JP, spectacular. You see a lot of JPs get beat when they play very flowcharty. Juicy Joe doesn't necessarily I've seen Juicy Joe set up level 2 with JP and not press anything, not do any sequences to try and throw off the opponent's timing. And you have to be very disciplined, especially as a character with Ryu.
To spend 2 bars and then do nothing.
Yeah. So I'm interested in seeing how the drive meter matchup happens in this, because you get burnt out versus Juicy Joe, you're in for a bad time. And how Pepito handles a player of Juicy Joe's caliber. This is super exciting. I can't wait.
Man, guys, Street Fighter League EU, we've been spoiled rotten, man. We got Street Fighter League Japan going, or Street Fighter League USA. Shout out to them US boys, guys. That has been electrifying. And now, here we are for the first day and the first match of Street Fighter League EU. It's happening, bro. It's live and it's about to kick off now. We got our first game. It's Juicy Joe taking on Pepito. I cannot wait, man. It's going to be a long day, guys. You better get strapped in. You better get your popcorn. You better have lunch, dinner, breakfast, everything ready, because we're going to be here the whole night just hitting buttons. I can't, man, how lucky.
It's what we dream of. I know, it's what we dream of, right?
Jeez.
16 years old, and now look at me, big man. I'm not going to say my age now on stream, but now I get to see more GGs for big money, big high stakes. Team tournaments. This is what we live for.
This is it, bro.
And the players just checking the buttons, as you can see there. Look at the beautiful camera angles we got and the beautiful production team we have here at Street Fighter League EU, man.
They're so used to it now. The standard is set, man. Shout out the guys running this. Shout out Capcom. Everyone putting this together, man. What an epic opportunity we have here.
Phenom sitting cross-legged, yeah. My knees can't do that anymore, big man.
What?
No. I can't sit cross-legged.
Dancer, bro. That's standard. No. You just got to keep doing it for it to be able to be
the way my knees are set up nowadays.
Oh, you got injured in it?
Yeah,
fair enough. That's different.
What I am interested to see, right, is because it is high stakes, I'm interested to see the team morale, especially between wins and losses, how the teams manage that. Because a lot of these players are used to just caring about themselves and their own success in this game. You can't afford to lose and then go back to your team with your head in your hands. You have to be ready to
affects the whole team.
Yeah, it affects the whole team. So you have to be ready to stay positive and encourage the next person going up. And I think we've seen that before in previous Street Fighter Leagues bite teams. The team morale biting and NIP.
I remember that with Shax and Veggie. There was that little incident that occurred, and even though Shax won the set, like because he got emotionally invested in the set, it's like no. The team looks a bit rattled even with a win.
Yeah,
you can impact the whole team. You've got to be really
100%.
careful because it's not just you that you're affecting. And on that same token, if you have another reaction, like you win the game and you go freaking fist bump all your teammates. Now you go take that anchor match. Now suddenly you've rallied the troops, you know? And they're ready to go do the thing. So it's a fine balance, man. And these dynamics, I find them so fascinating, having played in team tournaments before. I say this all the time. Those of you who've heard me commentate, right? It's a bit of a broken record thing, but I cannot understate, you know, how different it is playing for your team versus playing for yourself. It's just a totally different dynamic, and there's so much more pressure and so much more unique pressure as well. Like it's not what you're used to when you're playing solo tournaments every week, and that's something that you have to battle with, as well as you know your standard matchups and your strategy and all that stuff that comes with this team dynamic, and it just makes for a fascinating watch.
Yeah, you've got extra weight on your shoulders. You feel like you let the team down, not just yourself, when it comes to losing in these high stake matches. But we're gonna have a little technical break, I believe, as we get things sorted. We want to make sure that the buttons are as smooth as possible when they're pressed. But I want to have a quick chat, talk about this matchup in particular, Ryu versus JP, right? So we've seen it a lot with like Ending Walker's Ryu. We've seen it with a lot with like Blaz as well on the international level. But as far as EU is concerned, I feel like normals-wise, JP has the upper hand, right? That stand heavy punch, it retract, the hurt box retracts, so they're able to set up spacing. But I think as a Shoto character, like crouching medium kick is the perfect answer for that tool. Like all your other mediums, like crouching medium punch and all, that's going to whiff. You don't want to throw out a stand heavy in that chaos area. But crouching medium kick reaches really far, and you can get some free damage if the JP player is being a little bit too obvious with their stand heavy punch placings on defense. Now, having said that, I said earlier that Juicy Joe is one of the only JPs I see that don't have that flow chart.
Less predictable,
defense, less predictable. So it's going to be interesting. I think this is really going to test Pepito's discipline.
I think if you're a Ryu player, I mean, you can fight almost any matchup pretty well. Pretty much you can, right? But you don't really, that's not a matchup. If you could pick a matchup right now, it would be JP, right? Like all the things that make Ryu powerful and scary, JP can, if he plays a good game plan, he can avoid a lot of those situations. He can, and then suddenly you find yourself as a Ryu feeling the need to overextend. But there are little patterns and little gaps within the JP, like zone in and overall neutral game, that if Ryu does intercept, he's Ryu, man. If he gets the drive rush at the right time, gets the knockdown into donkey kicks, Hashigeki charged up, suddenly he's got a slight fireball advantage, and you're just watching out. That momentum shift is so rapid and so instantaneous. It's something that JP's always got to have on his mind. So we'll see how he handles that as well, because there's no doubt, I think, at some point, if not for, it could go completely lopsided, but Pepito will be in his face. He will get in there. We'll
It's interesting to see how he handles full screen as well, the obstacle course. I like to call it Takeshi's Castle. Because there are certain rules that, as a Ryu player, you have to respect. If there's a rift above your head, if there's a portal above your head, because you couldn't teleport behind it. You also can't let the JP get away with fake pressure, like drive rushing behind when the portal's above your head. You can counter that and get big damage. And it's going to be a lot of knowledge checks. I want to see if he knows how to block the level 2s, depending on the setup.
I mean,
if it's OD Ghost, he's jumping 9 times out of 10, so you got to block double, high, low. If he sets it up off of a target combo, then it's low first, low, low, high, low, 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 high. If he doesn't know any of that, he's in for a bad
great
time.
Video that you released on that as well.
I did, I got sick and tired of watching EU.
Everyone's playing it for free.
Japan have it done.
This is how you block it, guys.
The game's been out long enough.
Come on.
But also, when you get knocked down, when JP knocks you down and he sets up the rift, right? There is a little mind game that happens there. Obviously, JPs can go for ghosts or spikes, which a lot of players try to perfect parry and dash forward. Are they getting into it or still testing? I think they're still testing, but they're moving like it's... Yeah, no, they're still testing. Okay, cool. The main thing that I like to do as a Chem player is I wake up, quick rise, don't back roll, because you're setting up more real estate for the JP player to set up the obstacle course. Stand underneath the portal, and the two things I'm looking for is drive rush to check, because I know the portal's going to go away, and teleport to up back light kick.
Okay.
Because I know...
Because that takes away the input ambiguity.
The only thing that leaves JP with is just more chipping and more fireballs, which I can live with. I find that players lose big damage when they don't respect that rift. They try to attack JP. JP counters them with a drive rush check, or they get big into click, into big damage, into 40%, into now you're in the corner and it's long days. So that's why I say this matchup requires discipline, because you kind of have to let JP...
Especially the stylistic approach of Juicy Joe's JP in particular. He thrives on impatience, reckless abandonment approach, which is a good counter here in terms of them slapping up Pepito's Ryu. So hopefully we'll get past these technical issues shortly. I don't want to take away too much from this game, but we're at the start of the season, and I love the question they asked Jammers at the start when they looked up the Lexecutioner in Lex, who's qualified for Capcom Cup in emphatic fashion. But what I want to talk about, like in terms of the dynamic we have one of the most dense, well, definitely the most dense Street Fighter League EUs in history. Like, I have to talk to you about your boy, because like your boy's back. Like, you know, for those who don't know, Infectious, good friends with a friend of mine too.
I've got a couple of boys. I've got Infectious is my training partner, and Joker Joe.
Joker Joe as well, but Joker Joe's been there before. It's the first time we're seeing Infectious on this stage, right? And we've all missed that talent so much. Even speaking to his teammates, like working with him and seeing how he breaks the game down is blowing their minds, right? Talk to me, when you talk about who's to highlight, I think Jamal was absolutely right to call out Lex. He's in emphatic form. He's absolutely killing it right now. Outside of that, let's talk about Infectious.
Okay.
I mean, how are you feeling about him being back, and what are the people got at home and on the screens over here got to look out for?
Well, if one thing that I can say is the best probably attribute for Infectious is his preparation. The guy works incredibly hard. He's incredibly diligent. I believe if you look at his CFN splits, like he's got 700 plus hours ahead of everything else in training mode. He works incredibly hard at the game. Now, saying that, he's still new. He's just starting to rev the engine up. He's just starting to go. So there is going to be a lot of unfamiliarity probably with certain characters. You know, he might not be on form as he's used to being, as we're used to seeing him as well. But the matchups that he prepares for, it's going to be horrible for the opponent. What's important is what I want to see is if it does go wrong for Infectious, how he handles, how he bounces back from it. Not to get too down on himself, because, you know, he puts pretty high expectations on himself. But yeah, the preparation, I mean, you saw it at the last World Warrior, he was facing Problem X in the loser's side with Sagat, and he did some gas punish on Sagat's ODDP, the double crouch heavy punch, like, it's crazy. So he is like clinical. What's the most efficient route? What does the most damage? What corner position on the screen? Your drive meter. He really does think in depth in the game. And, you know, the good thing I think about him is, you know, shouts to Gunslinger as well and Brian. We all know when we talk and strategize, we all have disagreements with each other. Like, if someone comes up with an idea or a method, we pressure cook it.
You don't just
we don't just say, oh yeah, cool. We're like, no, that's not true, because so we often get into lots of arguments. But it's in good stead to try and keep Infectious the most prepared, the most ready as he's ever been. Having said that, you know, he burst onto the scene and absolutely destroyed it in the first World Warrior. The rest of the competition adjusted super well to a modern Marissa. Like, that is not an easy thing.
I think he's the only modern player here.
Yeah. Unless someone's got some surprise for us. So, like, to Lex's point, I think Lex lost to him the first time, and then I think he beat him the second time and the third. I think they might have run into each other 3 times. But I know he went, or did he lose twice? Once with Bison, once with Guile. And then I think Lex then adjusted and started bringing it back. So it is a bit of cat and mouse between like Lex, Problem X, Ending Walker, Infectious. But yeah, if you at home, just going back to your point, if you've not seen Infectious play before, if you weren't around for Street Fighter 5 and this is your first Street Fighter game, he is probably one of the most entertaining players to watch on a world stage. So the fact that we have him here in Street Fighter League EU, and that team.
What a team.
We're talking about the teams and talking about which team's a contender, which teams could be a wild card. Let's talk a little bit about the different players that were on different teams before and now have switched around.
True.
Kusanagi and Takamura before were on Mr. Crimson's team, right? It was Mr. Crimson, Kills You, Takamura and Kusanagi.
Yep.
They have split up.
Yep.
They've gone separate ways.
Exactly.
And for Takamura and Kusanagi to bring in Hurricane. And in fact, Hurricane's another great talent that people might not be aware of so far in this game. He is back, he is traveling, and we call him the Hitman because he gets the job done. Talk to me a little bit about Hurricane and what you think he brings to the table at SFL.
Well, he's got the experience, hasn't he? And one thing to call out when you mention Infectious is, like, this is not the first time these guys are playing like in high intense team setting environments. Massive shout out to Gfinity. You know, we had a long while we were doing that team tournament here in the UK, and Infectious was active back then, so he had a season or two there. Hurricane, I think his team even won it one season. So yeah, that experience I think is the first thing that a guy like Hurricane brings. He's been here before. We've seen him in this team setting, and he's got that confidence outside of the game to kind of hold the team down and have those conversations, and even just be able to identify any kind of rift or any kind of disagreement, the best way to kind of handle it, because he's seen that before. In addition to that, he also knows these guys that are on his team. You know, he's been against them, he's been with them, like, there's a nice dynamic there. Now, in game, one thing that Hurricane brings almost every single time is just a real lack of nerves, and he will play his game no matter what. He even said, I think he said on Twitter the other day, like, everyone started to do Hurricane now. Like, you got Punk and those guys. He was like, look, it's about time people started recognizing you can't always be super solid, amazing foot, especially in the team dynamic. Like, maybe surprise your opponent a little bit as well. So Cammy already offers a nice angle in terms of matchups that she has a slight advantage in. In addition to that, you got Hurricane style of Cammy, which is very pressurizing, very intense for a team setting environment.
He'll burn himself out quickly if he needs to as well.
Yeah, he doesn't care, bro. So I think he brings a nice like change of pace to the overall team dynamic. And when you look at the team, there's a couple like that who are like, you know, Infectious, very solid but can go crazy, very like, you know, what's the word, calculated. Then you got Hurricane, who just kind of feels it and like will get in your head, and just if you're not ready for it, rip to pieces in a heartbeat. I think Kusanagi is of a similar ilk. And then Takamura, of course, you don't know what you're gonna get with Takamura. One day he'll just body everyone in his form, you know, and the next day he might just lose like instantaneously. So it's a really, really interesting team. I think strength in depth, good character variety as well. I'm really interested to see how Wolves do this season.
Same here. So just so you guys know at home, they are changing the computers over. There's setting a new computer up, making sure that everything's working correctly, just so we make sure that we start off SFL.
Let's start off right.
Let's
do it right.
So if that's what you're wondering, that's what's happening technical wise. But let's talk about Solari, because they are a new team. We've seen Akainu before. Senor Para and Pepito, I believe, have they been in SFL EU before? Or is this the first time? I know what
Pepito was last season, because I wasn't here. I was watching from home, so I can't remember Pepito.
We'll find out for you, but Wasim is definitely a new addition to the EU.
Yeah, Wasim in the EU SFL.
Yeah. Pepito is one of the brand new players as well. Thank you, production. They're letting me know that in the background. So this is super exciting. Especially, I feel this is the most advanced we've been as a community in Street Fighter in terms of prize, in terms of notoriety, in terms of reach that we have. I believe like Michael B. Jordan put on his Instagram or whatever he was watching. It might have been Evo France.
It was a comeback. It was
the Crimson comeback moment. So the reach from Street Fighter 6 is starting to, you know, go global, and it's, you know, it's just like it's virtual fighting. It's the same as like watching a boxing match or watching a UFC match. It's very, very high octane stuff. And these players we've seen for years, we've seen their development, we've seen their growth, and I feel like people like Wasim, people like Pepito, they're hungry, they're ready for this stage. They're chomping at the bit to show themselves and announce themselves on the world stage. And this is why I'm so thankful for Street Fighter League EU, because there might be players in Japan and players in America that don't necessarily know the EU talent, the young guns that are coming on, knocking at the door. And this is going to be a great opportunity for them to showcase themselves.
You see how much it means, because even in that interview with Akainu, like, you could see, like, as Damascus was asking the questions, he sounded like he even got a bit emotional there as he started answering. He's like, I'm just so happy that I'm back here and I've got a team, and like, these are my boys, like, you know, and we're really looking forward to showing that, you know, we're not just here to make up the numbers. Because look, let's call a spade, right? If you mentioned, you know, wildcard teams, right? And teams that we think have a real shot of winning it. I think easily Ninjas in Pajamas are the favourites. But I think they got their work cut out for them more than they ever did last season, because the competition is just so interesting, and you get individual performances within the other teams. You got Mouse, Problem X, Ending Walker, Garnet, Lex. I mean, there's 2 qualifiers of the Capcom Cup there, 2 very strong additions as well. You got Aegis, Mr. Crimson, Kills You. I mean, Mr. Crimson, that Evo run, unbelievable, right? Kills You, we've seen him just consistently smashing through these top 8s.
And he's on form as well right now.
On great form, great form. I mean, the mixture of Mai and Cammy and Jury, and still having that Jury to whip out occasionally has been so helpful. Valmaster, Game In. I mean, Game In's Akuma, like, it's so deadly when he gets going. And then I think the other one that we'd say is just as strong as well is going to be Wolves, which we just spoke about, right? Hurricane, Takamura, Kusanagi, Infectious. Now, those are the guys who we think are all contenders and have a shot of actually winning this. Like, and not to disrespect Goliath and Solari, but
maybe
but those are very fascinating teams too.
Yeah.
Goliath Gaming, Africa in the house. That's so exciting for me personally. They got Chooks in there from Nigeria. Those of you who don't know, his visa, my auntie told me, my auntie works for the French embassy in Nigeria and was like, I've tried everything, he's never gonna make it.
Say what?
Yeah, she was like, he's never gonna, she was like, she made some phone calls, tried to hook him up, never gonna make it. Little do I know, Joker Jokes and him got hold of some guy who like works really closely with the embassy too, and he was like,
we got him through, no way.
He got his visa like 4 days ago or something.
Yeah.
Madness, bro, just to come here. So amazing to have Chooks here, representing Nigeria. First like full-blown like Nigerian national here on Street Fighter League EU, on Street Fighter League period. You got JRBM, we all know him, representing South Africa, right? Very capable. Now he switched to Terry as well. I feel like he's even more deadly, more
Yeah.
Joker Jokes with a Cammy. We saw him make the top 8 there for the World Warrior recently. Super capable Cammy, but also more importantly, incredibly experienced and strong team captain in the house. You see when they're together, that dynamic, you can see he's the captain. Like,
he's got an Ed as well.
He's been rocking the Ed too. Thank you for reminding me. And then Mark the Shark with the Rago Ken as well. I mean, these are not teams to sleep on. You're going to get through this season. I think we're going to see some really interesting outcomes in anchor matches, in 10-point matches. Some matches going to bonus when people didn't think it would. Nothing is for free here. You know? So that's what I'm really excited about this season.
I spoke to Joker as well at breakfast today, and I spoke to him last season when he was on a different team, and the difference in energy and mood for Joker. Now he's the Joker Jokes that I normally speak to when we're training at home. He seems super happy.
Love that.
He seems so excited with the team, and he can't wait. I was like, what's Mark the Shark's Ken saying, bro? What's it saying? Because obviously we play all the time. He was like, I want to wait until tomorrow. I don't want to tell you. You'll see. Okay.
I already know what Mark the Shark's Ken's like, bro.
Yeah. I wanted to know from the Cammy Ken specific matchup because he plays my Ken all the time. I was like, what's he saying? Has he got any secret tech that I'm not doing? Like, tell me. So yeah, but I know that Mark the Shark is he's a beast. He's an absolute beast.
He's a beast.
Now, Joker Jokes, funny story about him and Ed, right? So he switched to Ed recently. I think like he's been playing Ed for about 3 months. 2-3 months, give here or take. And when he first started playing Ed, I learned how to do the dream combo in like 1 week because I was thinking about learning Ed, picking up Ed, right?
Okay.
So I stayed in training mode for about a week, learned the dream combo. I've now learned the Shin dream combo. Thank you very much.
Okay.
And anytime I played him, I was like, he would do the level 2.
Just do the basic thing.
Yeah, forward fears, uppercut. I'm like, what are you doing? I keep telling him, bro, learn the dream combo, bro. He's like, nah, bro, I just want to focus on footsies at the moment. It's still new. I'm like, okay, but that's kind of like, you need to have that if you're going to play Ed. Yeah. For about a month, I'm telling this guy, learn the dream combo, bro. Learn the dream combo, bro. Learn the dream combo, bro.
Like, corner carry, the meter build.
Bro?
The momentum,
1 month, I played him. I had him in the corner. Everything was going good. He hit me with a light kick straight into OD. He did the dream combo. I was in the corner, and as I'm getting hit, I'm thinking to myself, why did I tell this guy to learn this, bro? He is so now he is a super threat, especially having the dream on Smash.
We saw him in the World Warrior. He switched away from Cammy. I can't remember who it was against. And whipped out the Ed and won 1 straight away. I was like, you know what? In my head, I was like, you shouldn't have switched, but actually, the Ed's looking like.
I think his Ed's probably his most on-form character at the moment between the two.
Looking like
it looks like the players are ready. We're going to get into that first match of the day. Thank you so much for bearing with us, guys.
Thanks for your patience.
But I mean, there's been so much exciting stuff that we wanted to talk about anyway.
It was great.
Kind of a blessing.
Sorry to take you guys off the game, but we can talk about this chisel all day.
For real.
So, that was nice to get some of that off my chest. Now, the talking is over. Street Fighter League EU first game, 2025. Let's go, Juicy Joe versus Pepito. Ninjas in pajamas. Representing. Taking on Solari. Right, here we go. Juicy Joe. Got himself into heavy punch range there. He's punished for it.
And there's that heavy punch we were talking about. And straight away ready with the counter. He set up the fake ghost to bait out the parry OS.
Yeah, just went straight into that crouch medium. Wasn't even going to try and punish that parry. Everyone's doing the OS these days. Nice. Oh, gets away with that teleport in. I thought he'd be looking for that. Actually low.
Yeah, I like the defense from Pepito, though, in full screen. It's showing that he's staying patient. He's not necessarily trying to rush, especially after that drive rush got checked. He's taking his time, walking in there, gets the counter off the light and converts, but his drive meter is looking mighty low.
Nice meter build. That was just to build meter back. Nice air reset. Back in this round. Charged up the Hashigeki. Nice perfect parry. Drive rush OS. Oh, tried to parry OS jump. Saw it coming. Pepito.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's a heavy punch. It's going to get punished.
He might be dead if he sets up this level 2.
Oh, he messed up.
Or maybe it was a frame kill, who knows?
Maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it gets more than... Oh, the walk-up, sneaky walk-up,
So
bro.
horrible, yeah. Now, there's been a couple of raw drive rushes behind the fireball and in neutral at the beginning, behind buttons from Juicy Joe. Pepito is going to take his time and not press anything in neutral. He needs to be looking for that to get reward, big damage. Using that stand light kick as an approach. This is horrible. Sets back up to full screen. You've seen him do well. Oh, is that a punish? It's not powered up, not Denjined up. Wasn't quick enough.
Not getting the parries on these, and he's actually losing a bit of gauge here for full screen.
Now the good thing is Juicy Joe's had to spend some meter as well, so they're equal. There was the drive rush behind them. Pepito getting something going here.
Get some momentum now.
Oh, risky throw in the corner. After Juicy Joe's just shown that OD. Again, another throw.
Oh!
Final!
The delay on that! God damn!
I broke my back.
Light kick, wait a second.
The Mike Tyson spinal fist. Oh, drive rush overhead. Here we go. Pepito now. The momentum has completely shifted F1.
Just slows it down a little, goes in, backs away into throw a fireball. I like that. Lovely space on that stand medium. Look at Pepito figuring it out. Suddenly has the advantage here. Gets hit by that stand heavy punch though. Full screen and go. And there's that drive rush in that you spoke about. Let him get away with that one. Let's turn the momentum a little bit. No, that's not going to work. Thought he was clicking up. He wasn't. Oh, he let go last minute.
Oh my goodness, he tried to reset.
What was that? No, I think it must have been an execution
Must have been an execution error. You know,
Pepito!
Oh, and straight away. Juicy Joe takes the headset off, confirming with his team what's going on. That was beautiful from Pepito.
What a comeback.
Wow.
Brilliant turnaround in the second round, right? I love the way he just chose aggression there in the third round once he equalized it. Juicy Joe wasn't ready for it. Drive rush overhead to start, and he was a little bit tilted from there onwards. He let him get with that miles-long drive rush that you mentioned, but didn't let it fluster him, stayed on his game, and he's just edged his way forward. I mean, he had the knockdown at one point, walked forward, and then walked back into a range that was almost better for JP.
Yeah.
Just slow down and collect his thoughts. It all worked out really well. Now, Juicy Joe's talking to his team. He's got to figure out something, but we're seeing maybe even more words from Akainu in the team there. About what Juicy Joe's doing.
Damascus will be able to get us some translation when it goes back to the host.
Good response.
Is that what they're saying? Oh, you know, yeah?
Well, he said, bien, response.
Oh, okay.
Très bien, very good.
I didn't know you were bilingual, wow.
Yeah, mon français, c'est très bien.
I like that. Team NIP have taken off their headsets. They're like, no one at home's hearing our strategies. We're taking our headsets off and talking. Now, as you were saying,
I love this
there was
part,
a few. Yeah, no, trust me. There were. This bodes really well for Team Solari and especially for Pepito because he let the drive rushers go. So he's got another gear that he can go into if he wants to take big damage off of Juicy Joe. I really like the first round. He played with the tap off. Second round, he got some adjustments, but he still wasn't going in. And then the third round, like you said, he completely switched it off, switched it up, turned the tap on, and Juicy Joe just wasn't expecting it. Drive rush overhead, and he was caught like a deer in headlights.
Yeah,
just
start the round.
Yeah.
There's so much JP can do to that, but.
Now, if I'm Juicy Joe, I am noticing that Pepito did throw and multiple times in the corner. And some heavy meaties. I mean, the light meaties are safer because you're still plus off of the OD amnesia, especially if you meet it. But he still took huge risk because if he OD amnesias, you completely side switch with the level 2 from JP. You're putting yourself in a really bad position. I like it from Pepito to show that he's not scared of it, but it's definitely something that I'm taking notice of if my back's to the wall and I am, and I'm Juicy Joe. And if I'm Juicy Joe, I'm also doing drive rush way more until he shows me he's got an answer for it because he's not ready for it at the moment.
He's not responding to it when the portal's above his head. He's just kind of like deer in headlights, but he's blocking. He's not getting thrown.
He's blocking, which is good. Yeah, he's not teching or anything.
Too much damage.
From what I've saw, it was behind a fireball, behind blocking a fireball from max range, behind push out after strings max range, and then of course behind that riff that you saw he did it a couple times. But the players still confirming they're getting ready to go back in. I think, Solari look ready. NIP have spoken. Juicy Joe looks composed. They're doing, I've just been told they're going to do another button check just to make sure. Now, this is something that is super important. We see it all the times happen at tournament, and we kind of just gloss over it just because we're so used to it. Button checks, it's just a button check. They're just checking the buttons. But I have seen multiple times, and recently at I can't remember if it was SFL US or if it was one of the majors. I think it was SFL US. One of the players did the button check, went into the game, and in the first round they were like, I don't have I don't have this X. I don't know what it was. It could have been parry, it could have been drive. Impact was like, I don't have it. And they were like, well, you're going to have to give this round up and then set your buttons and then go into the next round. Had to forfeit the round. So even though there's high pressure, even though there's high stakes, you still have to go through a routine if you're these pro players.
100%.
Treat the routine as a ritual to ground yourself, to become present for the match ahead, and you know you're prepared. You can't let the studio lights and the grand presentation take you out of your routine. You know, you see it all the time with like footballers before they do a penalty, basketballers when at the free throw line, they have this ritual that they do to ground themselves, to reset themselves and get prepared to go back in. And that's something that we're getting used to here as pro players in Street Fighter 6. There's still, you know, some young guns that aren't maybe overlook routine and overlook these type of things like button checking and getting yourself ready.
I mean, in general, it's so important. I remember, I'll do a slightly off-topic example. I remember a Pro Evo tournament I entered in university, and I was like the #1 Pro Evo guy on the campus. No, that was my get before Street Fighter. I was a Pro Evo guy, big time.
Okay.
And university is a long time now. I'm an old man, bro. So
I can see from the silvers in your beard.
Yeah, you know, you're the wise man.
Pepper, it's nice. Salt and pepper, I like it. It's stylish.
And I remember I was in the final. I must have been, 25 years old? And this 15-year-old kid had got to the final. He'd beaten some of my best buddies to get to the final. I'm like, he's one of the university guys' little brother.
Yeah.
And we got to like set up the team. And I was setting up my team, you know, doing my routine and that. Like, and he sat down. It's the first time I haven't played him in casuals or anything. I think he played Chelsea. He sat down and all I heard was, you know, in Pro Evo, so this is me picking my team. He sat down. Okay, ready to go, bro. I was like, what the, bro? Smacked me up, bro. I was like, whoa. So, you know, preparation?
Yeah.
Across games, absolutely vital. And that's exactly what Juicy Joe's made sure he's done this time around. Because you've got to be ready. You've got to be comfortable. You don't have to be second guessing anything. So here we are, 1-0 up. Pepito with the Ryu pick, going first, working out so far. Can Juicy Joe turn it around? And the body language, I've got to say, from Team Solari, looking phenomenal. They all look very happy, very relaxed.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to play.
Oh my days. What a statement at the beginning of the round.
Right? Lucky he didn't go for the tech. That would have been a Hashogeki to the jaw.
Yeah.
Guess he went for a parry. Oh, nice whiff punish. Juicy Joe's going to get burnt out here. That's exactly what happens.
Now, the OD, I mean, he went for forward dash back. That's a bait out a throw. That's very comfortable. Playing very loose as Pepito right now. This bodes well for Solari.
Oh, the pickup. Juicy Joe's going to get his meter back here. That was good control from him. Love that last minute.
Yeah.
DI, why not? Might press a button at the wrong time. He didn't, though.
Look at this, respecting this stand. Heavy punched face is Pepito.
Nice. Time. Drive rush there from Pepito. Cost him a bit of real estate and health. Back to full screen we go.
Yeah, we're seeing the mind games behind these ghosts now come out from Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, got to be careful with these whiffs.
Oh, what a cheeky Denjin charge. There comes the raw drive rush.
He said he's got to drive rush more and take advantage of it. That's exactly what he did. Perfect parry. Oh, he gets in. He's going to attack the gauge again.
Oh my goodness, he's trying to get escape. This is huge.
Is that going to be level 2?
It's not going to be enough, but he's burnt out.
And he can chip him out if he's not careful.
The level 2. Hold back. Jump.
He's going to get in. Oh, what a genius choice from Juicy Joe. Locked him down. Saves himself that round, and what a vital round it was.
He managed to steal that back. So important. Pepito wasn't thinking about the level 2 as he burnt himself out. And here comes Juicy Joe with the adjustment. Could that be the lifeline he needed to get his head back in the step?
Capcom Cup qualifier just last week, Juicy Joe. In great form. Suddenly facing an uphill battle here, but making the comeback as we speak. Can Pepito get the momentum back? Another perfect parry, gets him some real estate. Oh, that worked perfectly. Gonna get a juggle too. He has the corner. Great life lead now for Juicy Joe.
He's got another level 2 F-word.
Oh, heavy punch goes in. Delayed, medium, well blocked. Attacks the gauge with that back heavy kick. Runs into that medium. Oh, away with that. Juicy Joe should have reacted. He didn't. Oh, he actually caught a true recovery. A perfectly timed heavy punch on the whiff jump medium kick, I think it was.
Yeah.
Catching the landing recovery frames. I mean,
try using a bit more stamina punch. You know, stamina punch is really good in this matchup because Ryu doesn't really have a way to deal with it properly. Like, he did stamina punch before, he tried to punish with sweep and he whiffed. Yeah, but don't overly rely on it, obviously. But
yeah.
it's also good to poke with, to trade with the fireball sometimes.
Yes.
Yes. But you're doing good. Just play your game. Just try to incorporate
You're
a bit
playing
more.
amazing. Just keep playing the same. It's
playing great.
I think
Nice.
that all
You
changed.
can mute us now.
That all changed from Pepito. He got in, he did drive rush, crouching light kick or standing light kick, crouching medium punch, and he tried to do stand fierce. So he gave up his, crouching medium punch is 0, and he tried to do like a 10, 12 frame normal.
Which he got away with a couple times.
Which he got away with a couple times, and Juicy Joe intercepted it, and that's when he started to steamroll him in that second round. So the discipline, he's starting to be a bit too loose now in that game.
A bit too confident.
A bit too confident, and it got away from him. Let's see, last game. This will be huge for Solari if they're able to get these 10 points. Points are everything right now in this early season track. You want to rack up as many points as you can, as early as you can, so you leave the end to be more relaxed. Less pressure on you. Straight away.
He's a guy that listens to his teammates. You got to give him that.
Angry Bird looks at Big Bird and says, why did you tell him to do that?
I was going to say, I'm not the one to tell Big Bird anything, because that guy's such a world-class player. But he did get the standing medium punch whiff punished earlier, but that's sweet.
Yeah, he did.
The crouch medium punch is the one that's really hard to whiff punish. Target combos all in the house now. He's got him cornered here. We're seeing a much more aggressive Juicy Joe. Oh, Houston error. Saved himself burnout there. Oh, there it is. We're punishing that stand heavy punch. Wakes up with a level 1 straight away though. There's Juicy Joe.
Not bad if you're Pepito. You'll eat that. He's still in burnout. It's still his advantage. He just needs to get around this obstacle course. No, he's been doing that long time. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to kill.
Disgraceful. And Juicy Joe all of a sudden on set point.
Great play. Great play. Just one step ahead, wasn't he, Singan? That wake up level 1 to get the momentum, get the real estate full screen. And then Pepito with a couple of bad guesses there on the approach. He's looking for that sweet with punish again. Yeah, we're seeing him incorporate more of that stab medium punch.
That drive rush F word is everything right now for Juicy Joe.
He's got away with too many for me.
Pepito just not ready for it, and he's parries as an answer to the rift is too risky right now.
We're seeing him, the scramble's not going in his favor now as well. A lot more scrambling.
Here he comes. It's some throw, and Juicy Joe's been happy to take all the pressure. He's been blocking big frame traps.
Drive rush.
Oh,
3 roundhouses in a row.
Wow.
Just eating away at that drive gauge.
Another drive rush, but after push out from Juicy Joe, the crouching medium punch behind.
Game point here. Can Juicy Joe take this? The empty jump throw. Pepito needs something big. He's got the meter to make something happen, but he hasn't got the positioning right now.
Just inch forward, block these fireballs and get ready for the drive rush. Pepito needs something big.
Oh, big whiff punish.
This could be the start. Oh, the amnesia, you're fine.
No, he's not looking for it.
He's not fine. The level 2's there as well, but Juicy Joe's going to get so much drive meter back, and it's now 1 touch away for Pepito. He can't even get grabbed F-word.
Horrible situation. He's in the corner now. This could be it. He's burnt himself out though.
He had to do something big. The level 2 was coming. Yeah.
Wonderful adjustment from Juicy Joe. Made sure the setup was as he needed, which was a bit of downtime there for Pepito. Definitely was feeling the heat, but was able to turn it around and get Ninjas in Pajamas on the board with their first 10 points of the season. Pepito is looking poised and ready to take it, but just wasn't able to maintain the momentum. I think that 3rd and 4th layer from Juicy Joe just proved to be a bit too much. We started seeing some flustered approaches, some poor scrambles, and it just started slowly falling apart there. And as you mentioned, maybe got a bit too confident and then wasn't able to regain that stability he had in the earlier stages of the set.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that I notice as a pattern that happens at high level. When the first player is a game up, they get a little bit too overconfident in a game where there's big swings and the margin for error is so small. One little momentum shift can completely change the set, and we're still not seeing from certain players the discipline that is required at these high stages. I think Juicy Joe did an incredible job adjusting after being 1-0 down. I think the drive rushes were amazing. He started seeing that Pepito was doing a lot of parries behind these rifts, so he called out the rifts, the parries with the teleports on the portals.
Yep.
Such an amazing adjustment from him, and
play the player, not the matchup.
Yeah,
right? I know Ryu's got a pretty reasonable drive rush check capabilities, but if you're getting how many drive rushes, even when you lost the set, why not incorporate them more until your opponent shows you a reason not to? And that's exactly what he did.
And we were seeing as well in this matchup, I was saying when the rift is up, you allow the fireball, which Pepito was doing. He wasn't really phased by blocking the fireball. He's trying to parry. But the 2 things you can't allow JP to teleport in behind rift, and you cannot allow him to drive rush. Because these JP players, if they smell blood in the water, they're going to go for you. And he got away with a lot of offensive pressure, which
chipped down away at Pepito's drive meter and secured him the win. And fair play to Juicy Joe, you know, he kept on going to that well. Sparingly, he didn't abuse it, but he was using drive rush a lot in neutral because he realized that Pepito wasn't prepared for it. He was still stuck on layer 1, as you were saying before.
Exactly. I'm really interested to see what happens now because we were both pretty confident that Wasim would be going in the anchor side just because he's got, you know, reasonably uphill record against the Birds, who makes sense. But now we're going to find out how Ninjas in Pajamas going to maintain that momentum of that wonderful turnaround from Juicy Joe. Only time will tell. Damascus, I mean, let us know who's coming up next.
All right, we got an excellent first match, and for the second match, another newcomer to the Street Fighter League, Wasim. Wasim, you're just off what was probably the best competitive season for you, and now you get to finish it, you know, to culminate in a Street Fighter League. How is this to join this team and have all the hopes on your shoulders?
I'm really happy to join the team. They are my friends before even in the SFL, so we kind of have a good synergy together, and hopefully we can win this tournament.
All right, let's go. Listen, I know the guys trust you and everyone's cheering for you, but the question now is Team NIP, who will take on Wasim? Phenom it is. No bird on side for now. Phenom, first question. Yes. Character, control scheme.
Character, control scheme, my classic.
Shake each other's hand right now. Yeah, shake. Thank you. Thank you. Sit down. Yeah.
He plays Ryu, so
Ryu is fine.
I think this is a fair matchup because there's two S tiers going at it. I don't want to use low tier Kami on the, you know, that needs a lot of buffs. That I think that would be unfair to me. So
this is only episode 1, man. You're gonna start like this every interview. Number 1. Listen, take a seat. Good luck, Phenom. Wasim, good luck. F4, Shoryu Stengan. Listen, first match, first down play. Phenom's on fire.
We're used to seeing this from Phenom. Phenom is the god when it comes to making sure his characters don't get touched. And I'm sure all the my players around the world right now are saying, thank you. Finally, someone sensible. Talking the truth, talking the gospel on stage. Now, listen, Mai, I think, is a super interesting character, especially in Team Tournament right now, because there is some discourse about how strong she is in this season, the tools that she has. I find it interesting that a lot of the discourse is around the fan. Of course, the fan is a very powerful tool, but there is a lot of counterplay. There is counterplay behind the fan. Now, I personally don't think the fan is as powerful as everyone else is suggesting.
Depends on the matchup, no?
Depends on the matchup, yeah, but also it depends on what the player's doing behind the fan. OD fan, which is the one that most people are talking about, if you're listening at home and you want to go to the, you know, lab and test it out, because, you know, I'm Coach Spo. I like to coach these players.
Coach Stengan is speaking, guys.
Yeah.
Listen.
You've got the walk forward throw as a counter adjustment if they're trying to bait you out from doing something. If you see them drive rush, you have a reversal with, if you're Ryu, with ODDP. And if you hit Mai, the fan goes away. You have backdash, double backdash, or even backdash once, because it got nerfed a little bit if they are waiting for you to ODDP if they're doing nothing behind the fan. And then, of course, you've just got, you know, take the throw, block. But, of course, you've got the high-low mix-up. And that's the type of mind game that you have to show. If you show the Mai the answers to certain...
She's got to respect it.
Now she has to respect it. Yeah. Now there's a mind game being played. Now they can't abuse fan, because now they have to think as well.
Now they have to adjust. It's like when, you know, JP sets up his level 2, right? You can't just brainlessly go into that crouch medium, because, you know, there's another extension for a crouch medium. There's an advantage for a block stun, but maybe he's going to go into a light because it's a true string. These are little things to think about. But if you start showing him, you know... Like even with me, with Terry, I might do light DP just once or twice.
Yeah.
Then the good thing about that is, if it hits you, it goes through the fan and I get a knockdown. If you block it, I get air reset by the fan and you're in block stun, so you can't juggle me. And we're back to neutral. Yes, you have the Oki advantage, but I've shown you now that I've got an option.
There's a lot of stuff
so
like
you
that.
now got to start thinking about how you abuse that fan, if at all, because the risk of me doing light DP and getting air reset is it's not that deep.
And you're seeing the creativity happening between these players, the way they're looking at scenarios like you just mentioned. I think it was DCQ I saw in the corner. I can't remember what Mai it was, but they did the full fan, OD fan, and he decided to block all the normal fans. And you know the 2 comes through at the last bit. Yeah. Instead of taking the high-low mix-up, he just held up forward. So he got hit by those fans, air reset, and now all of a sudden I think you got like a punish counter on the overhead whiffing. So there's lots of different ways of looking at these scenarios and utilizing to your advantage. You know,
100%. There's way more layers to the things we see than people realize. And the only way you're going to find that out, the only way is by putting yourself, and the game's made it so easy now to put yourself in
Oh,
those scenarios and just rinse that scenario over and over again and explore your options, right? And the highest level players, the full-time guys, the guys on the big bucks, and the guys grinding towards trying to catch up with them, they are spending, that's why Infectious has 700 hours more in training mode than he does in anything else. Because this is available to you now to really figure this out. The amount of fake stuff I used to do in Street Fighter 4, like when people couldn't just like the amount of fake stuff. I had some setups that was like guaranteed to hit. But if you knew you could just hold up in that scenario, it's only ambiguous because I'm dumping at you late and you just get Aries there. Like I'm talking Momochi, like Gachikun Sagat, we're all getting hit by it. And in my head I was like, people don't realize that that's completely fake stuff.
And when they ask you, no, it's real, man.
Yeah, totally real, bro. I would just whip a few buttons before I did it. Like,
you're a scumbag.
But nah, that doesn't fly now. If the players are doing the homework, it's not going to happen. So we're going to see Phenom moving over to the dark side with Mai. He just narrowly missed out on qualifying for Capcom Cup. No more excuses for him. He's going over to pick Mai, and he tried to justify the selection. Bro, you don't justify yourself to anybody, man. Enjoy your game.
Exactly. Players are there to be picked.
That's him with the Ryu. Starts off with a whiff solar plexus.
Straight away, Phenom was ready.
Such a Phenom-like character. I actually like him picking up.
Yeah.
It's that beautiful stat medium. You said it's not the fan that's the biggest deal. I agree. These normals.
The normal ranges, yeah. She's got
so
incredible normals, Mai.
That stand heavy, that stand medium punch especially. Oh, nice play. He's going to go straight for the crumple. Get himself a nice lively here.
I like this. Don't spend any drive meter as well. Still got the...
Phenom, still Phenom. Busted out.
That's 1 for 1.
Crash medium there, just catches the button. Oh, Whiff gets away with it. Walls forward and does another one. Oh, he's going to get enhanced now. The fans are out.
Now this is where the fans are strong, when they're enhanced.
Yeah.
Phenom being very respectful.
Nice Whiff punish. Got away with that one too many times. This time, Wasim's ready for it. Oh! Let's fall alive.
Oh my days, the shotgun. Shout out to Damascus.
Wasim just cheering about here.
And now if you're Phenom, you're like, guys, I wasn't expecting
waiting
this.
for that.
Yeah. Oh, brave walk up from Phenom. One touch for both players, pretty much. They wait, let everyone get their drive. Steph Curry, baby.
I wonder if he didn't press crouch medium, would that have even reached?
It might have whiffed. You might have whiffed, yeah.
Look at Wasim's expression there in that intense moment. He was so relaxed.
Yeah.
Just rocking on his chair.
He's locked in right now, staying ever present.
This is the one thing you've got to be aware of when you pick such a popular character. Yes, the character's incredibly strong, and it can still go very well for Phenom here, but there's not going to be any unfamiliarity from your opponents. People have been studying like crazy for this character. That's something he's got to accept here. Tries to bait out a reversal. Yeah, he done a few earlier. I like the attempt. Or did they on the damn medium punch, catches the counter hit. Oh, missed his meaty throw and lost the meter for that too. He's going to get burnt out as a result. Great situation there for Phenom.
Yep, back and forth we go in this corner position right now.
A punish on that sweep. Kick connects. Oh, running out. Oh, he wasn't ready. The most obvious thing to do there would be another drive impact, and he did it.
Whether he was ready or whether he accepted, we won't know, but Phenom is going to take this round to see who takes this first battle. He's going to go into the last round without any super meter, so this is good for Wasim.
Yeah, not the end of the world for Wasim there.
And I like the OD fireball and the level 1 Denjin charge to counter the OD fan from... You can see that this is what he's chosen to go for as a counter for these fans versus Mai. Tried to get away with a drive rush overhead. Phenom, no sir, not on me, mate.
Great situation there for Phenom. Listen with that roundhouse. Well, tech though by... Yeah, charge up Hesogeki again. Yeah, back dash out. Oh, that wasn't even punish counter, just caught standing. He's almost burnt out here, but lands a throw. Oh!
God, Phenom.
That medium punch is quite hard to whiff, but in that range.
Oh! It's real, you cannot do that!
Shotgun, baby! Oh, nice. That medium connect.
He's burnt himself out, though.
He has burnt himself out. He needs to go in now. Yeah, that... Oh, no,
he wasn't ready for the jump, and this is because he's been changing up his approach, but he burnt himself out! And now he has to be ready for the drive impact minigame. In the corner is Wasim. He's got the level 2. He's buffering. I'm not sure what he was doing. I think it was the buffer. He was buffering the super and then must have pressed the normal and it gave him Tatsu. Unfortunate there for Wasim. He has to get his head back into this. Let's see if we can hear what the players are saying.
It's always a...
I'm not sure what's happening.
Lewy szuk, kill duo.
Drive rush killed. I think he was talking about the drive rush overhead.
Tino, do you hear us?
Don't hesitate.
Listen, by the way, he
You gotta teach
always
me.
tries to whiff punish with sweep.
He always tries. It's
And,
true. Yeah.
He always tries to whiff punish with sweep, and you're not usually using a lot of the stand medium punches.
Yeah.
That's a good bait for, to whiff punish.
Stand medium punch is very hard to whiff
One
punish.
thing about him as well is when you pressure him and then you back off to shimmy him, he always does. If he doesn't tech, he does crouch medium punch, drive rush.
Oh,
He did it already once.
Say that again.
Like if you go up to him on
They know
ulti
him
and
very
you try
well.
to shimmy him,
Yeah.
and if he doesn't take it, he always does crouch medium
Like
punch.
delay,
Yes.
crouch medium,
Drive
drive rush. Okay.
Trying
Cool.
to
Oh.
get some of these patterns out.
I'll try it.
So they can.
So just be ready to OS straight away.
Yeah.
Because he's not doing crouch medium punch, drive rush into jab. He's going for delayed stand medium, delayed jab, and actually Phenom hit him out with
You're
that.
whiffing a little.
Yes.
Crouch medium kicks.
He is, yeah.
Thank you.
I like how you're just like you're on the team.
I like Angry Man. No, I like the way Angry Man just came. He didn't say anything the whole time. He's like, you're whiffing a little bit. Just so you know, there's crouch medium, you are whiffing.
Is he locked in with Akuma? Is he switched?
That's what we know him for.
Okay, switching it up. And you saw there from the back throw, he did the heavy Tatsu drive rush throw to bait because he knows that's not a legit drive rush. That'll be guaranteed ODDP. So you see the mind games. These guys are already on layer 4 in the first battle.
Love that cool second.
We get into the second battle now, and the Akuma switch is there for Wasim. Backdash out. Rising
Okay,
fire!
straight away, boy. Love that from Phenom, just setting the pace. Ooh.
And of course, you got that.
But be careful with that stand medium. Akuma's one of the few characters that can pretty consistently whiff punish it with that stand heavy.
Yeah, he's got superior normals, he moves forward. He's got now an option to change his fireball timing as well.
Oh, it's a good situation there for Phenom. Just out poking right now. The trades are working in his favor.
But the damage from Akuma is going to be way higher than my. If Wasim is able to get the opening, he's got him in the corner now. The pressure's worked out well.
Back dashes out. Gets some real estate back at least over Phenom. Good perfect parry to button. Almost burnt out, but slowly recovers it.
Very
nice
expensive
jab.
though, yeah, because he spent OD fan and drive rush. That's 3 bars and now he's burnt out, yeah.
Try the back throw, he predicted it. Went for a delay, thought level 1 was coming, it didn't come. Another back dash though from Wisdom. Fireball City.
Oh,
what
nice.
lovely
Big Bird was
choice.
talking about.
Oh,
my goodness!
No button in between.
He's dead.
You should be able to kill it. What was that?
I'm not sure, but it works out anyway. Is it Wasim or Wasim?
It's Wasim.
Oh, it's Wasim.
Did I say
Okay,
Wasim?
you've been saying Wasim a few times.
Oh,
yeah,
is
so I
it?
wasn't sure, but that's okay. It's all
I said
right.
that to him in his
yeah.
Never corrects me, he's so polite.
I think I called him Pepito earlier. Look at that.
It's Wasim,
Another
it's
response now behind the OD fan. Crouching medium punch drive rush. You saw him going to the jab this time.
Oh, Stengan. Oh. Delayed jab, stay safe. Straight away the drive reversal. Oh! Beefy. Wasim is going in right now. Phenom in trouble in the corner. Double parry to escape the overhead. Catches him low. Gonna get some momentum. Finally base out stand throw. Punish counter max damage combos. To the corner you go.
1, 2, 3 and backs up. Goes back
the delay
in.
on
That was horrible.
Phenom's turned this round around. Wake up jab's the right call from Wasim, but can he make it count?
I like the double jab, nothing from Wasim. He's not overextending. Here comes the OD. He can burn him out if he's able to get it. Yes, same. Oh,
would have been dead there though.
Oh, effort.
Oh, what tech? DP!
Oh, that was nice. To the corner. Okay.
And she's burnt out. Was it going to be fine? He overextended. He went for the close range normal there, which isn't as meaty as it would have been if he'd done a heavy punch or a crouch medium kick. I think he wanted a strike throw mix up.
It was so smart because he baited before and Phenom woke up with instant button because he was baiting the level 1. So then he was like, all right, cool. I'm going to maybe delay it and open you up.
Phenom on game point here, battle point. Oh, right. Oh my god, DP. That would have been a dead Akuma. What a call from Wasim. Oh, that's going to hurt. Has he got enough? Not quite. Going to spend a level 1. I like the choice. And not burnt out as well. It's the bonus. Tries to catch him, trying to avoid that back dash. Catches him low. Phenom's got a huge life lead. Record DI.
Don't spend any meter. Your drive meter is low. Can't afford to be in burnout right now with this health Wasim. Phenom staying disciplined, staying composed. Player match point.
There comes the meter for Phenom.
Oh, nice punish, but didn't get the extension on the punish counter, but gets that in and gets the grab.
Unfortunate. He had the perfect parry OS crouch medium, and Phenom did an early crouch medium on his drive rush, which actually whiff punished it, so he didn't check it. What a result there for Phenom. Feeling the power, feeling the comfort. and able to take out not only the Ryu, but also the Akuma of Wasim and get Ninjas in Pajamas into a great position here. Sorry, I called you Phenom. Sorry, Sengan.
I can be Phenom if you want.
Yeah, I know. You did a pretty good impression. Well, don't mind, it's probably better. You did pretty good. I'm saying Phenom, yeah. But no, 20 up. What a result.
Yeah, this is the best result. This is what people were expecting at home. I mean, there has been some shaky back and forth, especially that first match, but Ninjas in Pajamas, make no mistake, they want a clean sweep every single time. They don't want to muck around when it comes to these points. And now, you know, the momentum shifts heavily to, not Pepito. Who did they put in anchor? Senior Power. Senior Power in the anchor spot now has all the pressure in the world.
This was a surprising anchor for me. It was a surprising anchor. Are we going to see his Mai? He's been playing a lot of Mai recently. Are we going to see that classic Ryu?
You know what? I like the Ryu pick from Wasim because I like the Denshin charge as an answer for the fan, just to completely get rid of that mind game. He did look more comfortable.
The switch to Akuma is probably more tenure than anything else, just comfort. That's who he knows, you know?
Oh, that was such a good call out as well. You heard Big Bird, they know them. Yeah, Big Bird was like, listen, he's doing medium punch, drive rush, and he's overextending. He's not doing jab. And you saw it pay dividends there.
Straight to the OS. And I think he thought he could get away with it. And then the discipline to not try and check that drive rush perfect. And you saw there, he had the perfect parry, tried the crouch medium, but it was an early crouch medium from Phenom. Almost as if he knew about the potential of the parry OS. Perfect parry OS crouch medium. Brilliant play there from Phenom to take that. And Mai looking pretty strong already.
Very strong. Very strong. But it wasn't, like we said, it wasn't the fans. If you go back and watch that match, you saw Wasim deal with the fans really well. You saw some backdashes sometimes. Sometimes he just blocked. Sometimes he did medium into drive rush to get around the second fan. So some interesting stuff. Really like the way he's looking at that matchup in particular in Wasim. But we've got this anchor match to play. So let's check in with Damascus and find out who it's going to be in that anchor match going up against Senior Power.
All right, second match, taken by NIP. And now you said it right, on the anchor position. Another newcomer to the Street Fighter League, Senior Power. Obviously, welcome to the league. You're taking that first match on the anchor side. You could tie it for your team. What was the decision behind you being anchor there?
Well, I think I can be a good match against the two remaining players. So we decided to put me in FT3. So let's see who comes and let's play.
All right, listen, I'm going to do the suspense. It's the first episode. Last year it was always Angry Birds. So is this Angry Birds? Oh my God, what a surprise. Everyone's surprised to see Angry Bird joining. Habibi, welcome. First off, of course, your character and control scheme, please.
Akuma, arcade stick. And classic control.
Classic. Akuma, classic it is. Listen, last year it was always you. Are we doing this the same here?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
not there anymore.
I can see that. We know how much you like first to three. Anyway, guys, you can shake each other's hands. It is time for the anchor match. Senior Power for Solari against Angry Bird, trying to get a first sweep for NIP. F4, Shoryu Sengan, take it away, guys.
Angry Badua back in that anchor spot where he belongs, but saying that this season there may be a little change. I think they've seen the competition.
Yeah.
There's a few matches there that may chop and change. They've got a very strong team as well, so they've got the option to put pretty much anyone in their squad in that anchor spot. But what's the thought process behind putting him against Senior Power? And do you know what character? I didn't see what character Senior Power is going to go with.
Well, it said Mai on the screen.
Mai, yes, it's going to go Mai.
Yeah. Okay. I think if your team NIP putting Angry Bird up as the first anchor match is, more routine. It's the first match of the day. Let's put Angry Bird there. He's used to playing at the anchor match. He's used to having that spot. And look, if all else fails, we've got Big Bird in the tuck. We're 20-0 up. So although they would like the clean sweep, it's not the end of the world if Senior Power, manages to clutch this one out. Now, I am interested at how confident Senior Power was in that interview with Damascus. He said, I'm pretty prepared for either bird, so let's find out who they're going to send up and let's have fun. I like that as a response, as an anchor match. We did say that all the pressure is on him. For him to have that type of relaxed poise is very surprising and pleasantly surprising for me to see.
Again, the surprising thing is you got essentially one of the most common characters in the game against two of the most studied players in Street Fighter today. If there's anyone who knows Mai inside out, just through sheer practice and drilling, it'll be these two birds. They play so well in non-competitive settings as well as they do in competitive settings. So it's one hell of a statement to whip that Mai out, and we'll see how he does. I think it's a button check right now. First to three, And remember, guys, for those of you who did not see at the start, as Jammers so eloquently explained, it's a different system. We're adopting the system that we've seen in Japan and Street Fighter US. Shout out those guys this season. If this does go to a tie match and we go to that fourth bonus match, it's no longer a one-game match like it was last season and the season before. Now it is a 2 out of 3 again for 10 points, which is actually, I think, advantageous for the team that's in that 20-up position. I think it's less pressure on you. Because, yes, you want to get the clean sweep, you want to get the 40-0, but worst case scenario, you still walk away with 30 instead of 25 points last year, right?
Yeah.
It's all about registering. And I think if you're Solari right now, you really, really want to try and get some points here on the board.
If you can get any points versus a team versus like NIP, you're walking the right way with your head held high, you know?
Exactly.
Because I think everyone expects, the bookies would expect a clean sweep, but Solari, you know, Senor Power, the confidence, I'm interested to see how this goes. I do like his body language as well. He looks locked in, he looks ready, but, you know, if you're gonna come for the king, you best aim for the neck. Maybe he's bitten off more than he can chew because he's asked for this. He said he's ready. We're about to see if he truly is, if he's got the minerals against Angry Bird, because he is a different type of animal and beast all at the same time. What the hell are you talking about, man?
Let's go.
What are you talking about, Kobe Brand?
Focus is on. Players look ready to go.
Attention, the buttons have been checked.
Here
and
we
if
are.
Your team, if you're Solari in the background, if you're the other talent, you are waiting with bated breath. All your spirit and energy is going towards Senor Power right now. You see him take 2 sips of the aqua. Let's be ready. Prepare.
Ready yourself.
Silver hair on the screen for both characters. That's the start out. Right?
Time to open up the round.
Yeah. Senor Power bringing Sandy Bird at first.
Oh, nice little walk up low there. Straight away reversal from Senor Power. Straight to that Ryu coming out. Perfect parry to the jab overhead. Oh, nice walk back.
Very nice walk back. Need the micro walk. The micro walk didn't work.
What are you trying to press there to catch him out there? Ate that jump back hard kick full.
I'm not sure.
Oh, what? Completely unsafe sweep there from Senor Power. Big gamble, doesn't pay off. Delayed jump out the corner, but eats up DP for it. Back throw.
Tried wake up crouch medium kick to bait the shimmy.
Oh, nice. I love the way he walked backwards first before he came in to do that. Just gave that false sense of security that he was backing away, then suddenly an overhead's clattering your temple. Wonderful play there from Angry Bird.
Beautiful vocabulary of words. Oh my, how are you ready for that pair, bro? He said, yeah, you want to play me? Okay, cuz, let's go.
Man said one too many fans. Just as you said, man, there's answers for these fans, baby.
How are you so ready, bro? It's the second round.
Lovely shimmy, though. Angry Bird looking very in the zone, but moments like that can turn it around for Senor Power and get his momentum going. That worked.
Oh.
Lovely.
No pickup, no answer on wake up on Oki. Angry Bird pressing nothing, being very disciplined. He could have killed, but it doesn't matter. He's still got a chance.
Nice.
Don't have it yet. Great
I mean,
response.
once you've blocked that fan, you're locked in, block stuff from the timing of that jump. He must have just been holding down or trying to do something reversal-wise. It's a beautiful play there. Again, starts with that OD fan, and this time Angry Bird says, shut up. The early light kick connects. Oh, nice trade. Could have got more there. It's got to be aware of these trade opportunities, but obviously you don't want to burn yourself out. Parry OS sweep doesn't quite work out. Angry Bird has the corner. Beautiful delayed forward. That is a dead my by the Steam one.
Bro, the walk forward behind the minus push out. You just started coming in and using your minus buttons as a frame trap.
Oh.
Incredible, and especially as he did it after he stood out of range for the sweep and punished the sweep the time before, the sequence before. Like, Angry Bird is doing so well not to fear the wake up DPs. I'm still going for grab. I'm not baiting you. I don't believe it. All of these are big. Oh, let's see what the players are saying, and I'll carry on.
Don't go, Hami. Because Kami is not that bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, speaking of changing characters.
No, keep up. You're doing great.
Yeah, it was
really good against
1-1 round. Don't necessarily have to change.
Après ça va. Mais yeah, he does like a lot of back jump heavy kick, yeah?
Yeah, but he do like back jump always. He just waits. If you delay button, he will always back jump.
Okay, let's go. Bismillah.
great to have Wasim there, who's studied the bird. We saw that happen with the big birds in giving Phenom the answers. Now Wasim giving Senior Power the answers. Let's see if it works out. Now a bit more respect for from Senior Power side. There it is. Oh,
the casual perfect parries on both sides from both these guys. Perfect parry rate through the roof right now.
Trying to get them stats up, stat padding.
Nice turn check. There's that like he did that just the other week. Just when you think it's your turn, he sticks that stand like again. Such good range on that button. Rapid too. And that's stolen the momentum here. Every time like Senior Power was going to get something, that light kick just slowed it down. Oh! Both of these guys overreaching. Back row works out. He's got the advantage now spacing-wise. Thing again. Tries to bait out a drive rush check. Doesn't come.
Sets up the fan. Back to full screen. Drive Mio on Senior Power side. He decides to go in with a stand fierce. That forward fierce has been catching him every single time. It has whiffed a couple of times and Senior Power hasn't taken advantage.
Oh, the low. That was beautiful. Just thought it was safe enough to walk back, and we've seen a lot of players implementing this drive rush light kick. It's surprisingly long range with a few of the characters. When you go into these mediums off the back of them, the reward you get is brilliant. And it's the speed at which it comes out that's catching these guys. Thinking they can walk back a few more frames. And that drive rush just teleports them a tiny bit forward, allowing more normals to link.
Oh my days, I can't believe he managed to grab him out of that. Angry Bird, the response to these fans.
This is looking very uphill right now. Nice catch from the air there. Wasting your power. Again, not ready. The drive rush throw. Oh, there's a delay again. Looking right. Nice, confirmed. Just do it.
Okay, he's gone out. You got hit confirms like that. Yeah, Senior Power.
Wonderful play from Senior Power. Right in the middle of the scramble too. Goes in. Fakes out the stand throw. Senior Power into the target combo to get himself on the board.
Beautiful stuff. We have seen the throw tech come out from Angry Bird on defense. Yeah, he did delay jump back, but he's also whiffed a couple of throw tech.
Yeah.
They haven't come. There's the delay jump back now. He's switching it back up.
Nice check. Just aware that his opponent's going to try and catch his landing frames there to take advantage. Ready with that jab. Oh, there's that walk back again. It's tiny. Angry Bird's got to start implementing some lows in the middle of these strings here, because that walk back is getting a lot of mileage for Senior Power on Angry Bird.
He's still going for the throw.
Oh, good last minute block. Oh, on the toes, tries to bait out stand throw, delay forward jump gets out. Overhead, he blocks it again. Great defense from Senior Power, but all the momentum with Angry Bird. That's a guaranteed punish. Delay jump.
Oh my God. Oh, no, it didn't pick up. Huge for Senior Power.
He's got an opportunity here. Can he make it one apiece?
Be careful with the fireballs because he's got that level 2 and level 3 locked and loaded. He goes in, he gets the counter hit, no confirmation. He's trapped in the closet.
DP, what's he doing? He could have killed. Takes the throw.
The buffer, and you can see it happening there.
There it is again. Short take. That is such a good button.
Oh la dinguerie, ouais, j'aurais mis light, j'aurais...
He knows when to put it out. And look at that, almost startled. It's Senior Power. He thought he had that, tried to put the pressure on. I think an unnecessary forward jump in the corner there. You're always going to anti-air that.
Yeah, he's getting too freaky with the frames. If I'm Senior Power, I've noticed when I've gone jab, jab, jab into a fan, I've seen the stand fierce come out from Akuma. Angry Bird is going for that standing fierce after push out a lot, or he's letting it go. If you want to bait that out and you need something big, tap, 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 backdash, or tap, 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 neutral jump, let that whiff in front of you and you get big damage. You've got the stand light kick as well that he's showing you. So going for anything other than chains,
got to keep it tight.
You've got to keep it tight versus Angry Bird because he's ready to capitalize huge, you know?
Yeah, you're only seeing minor reward right now because he's not had full resources or kill opportunities off it. But we've seen him in that. We saw it in World Warrior, right? We've seen it in tournaments as well. That light kick in the middle of your string, like, can lead into unforgiving damage and conversion. And he's just getting caught by it one time too many. 2-0 up now. Ninjas in Pajamas looking to pick up where they left off last season. It's all on Senior Power to try and turn this around.
If you're the team sitting and watching this right now, NIP is sending a message to the rest of the league for this tournament. We have not come to muck around, and it looks like he might switch to Cammy and go for the Cammy matchup. Maybe because I feel like Angry Bird is really dominating him in neutral. The fans aren't really working out for him. He seems to have really good answers to that. And when Senior Power has managed to get into that space and get some of his offense going, the counter punching from Angry Bird has been so significant that I think he maybe wants that dive kick just to feel more comfortable in that neutral space. However, you've now locked in with Cammy. You don't have any more battles to play with, and Angry Bird is no stranger to fighting Cammy. he's going to be ready for this. You're not going to be throwing any looks that he's not seen before with this character. Yeah, this is huge pressure. Right now, like I said, he was ready for Angry Bird and Big Bird. He wanted to see how he stacked up against the top players of this tournament, and Angry Bird has put his foot on his neck. And I like the throws that Angry Bird's going for. You know, we saw the very first sequence he did micro walk forward, crouch, light kick, stand, light punch, try and tell him don't walk back because it's not a true tick string. But he's still going for throws. Like, I don't care. I'm doing throw every single time. Sometimes it's working. And the thing is, Senior Power is not getting huge mileage off of that. He's not registered and just holding back every single time to get into big punish off of the tick throw. So let's see how we get into this third battle.
Catches him trying to escape the pressure there. And it is Angry Bird. A good start there. Delayed jump forward, gets back thrown out.
And back in this neutral space, interrupts the forward veer. Maybe he knows the pressure strings, the strings from Cammy to stop that jump back as well.
Oh, then finally, he's been trying to land that on Senior Power, all set. He's so stubborn, Angry Bird. It's just like the throw.
Yeah.
Oh, you skipped the throw. Oh, you skipped the throw. Oh, you skipped the throw. Oh, I'm going to throw again.
And he is now on player match point, team match point for Team NIP. Senior Power needs to do something, and he needs to do something right now to turn the tide.
This is the outcome they obviously feared coming into this. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a confirmation from Angry Bird. The light kick whiffed.
Oh, too high, yeah, gonna get punished. Terrible dive kick there.
Shout out my boy.
Gonna resist. Oh! Got away with that.
He tried it back, and Angry Bird not doing anything. Triple OD fireball.
The cross-cut DP. Angry Bird flowing. DP from Senior Power. Can he make something happen there?
Yeah, he's in burnout, but it feels like all the momentum is still with Angry Bird.
Oh, guess what? That jump in. Buttons, that's gonna be it. Angry Badua and Ninjas in Pajamas, 40-0, picking up right where they left off last season, undefeated, and get themselves on the board. And unfortunately for Solari, after a valiant effort and two very close games early on, that 3-0 seals a 0-0 result for them in this first team match of the season.
And I think the most convincing one that we saw between these two teams, right? Angry Bird just proving to be a bit too much for Senior Power. There were some scrambles, but the difference between the two players is Angry Bird was ready every single time to capitalize. You saw him being stubborn, even though he ate some DPs. He didn't care. He was still confident in his options on Oki. Still going for throw. Didn't let a couple shimmies rattle him, and it just shows the difference between like a very in-seasoned, in-form Angry Bird at these type of events. He's been here before, you know.
He started getting more comfortable, I think,
as the set went on. Yeah, 100% effort.
Especially when he switched to Cammy, it just looked like he was just in the zone.
You've given up now. I already know what's going on. Senior Power did, I mean, let's talk about being super ready and making a statement. In the second battle, at the beginning of the round, a level 2 straight away for a fan, just to completely throw you off. Like those type of haymakers, those type of choices that we're used to seeing, completely throwing you off guard. And Senior Power was like, oh, this is real. I was watching, I thought this was, I thought you guys were just fucking around up here, but this is serious.
I love the fact that you said that start. There's another example of counter fan play. You said that at the start, and then suddenly you had a guy just demonstrate again and again how to not nullify, but really limit the impact and effectiveness of the actual fan.
Yeah.
Angry Bird giving a masterclass in that. You can see the results there. 2-1. Listen, let's go back to that Juicy Joe game, man. 1-0 down against Pepito. Able to bring it back, that 2-1, and that set the team off to the momentum they needed to continue that on to get that 3-0 win in the end.
1000%. I think if you're looking back at this set, you had it. Your best chance was that beginning match to set the team up right, and a lot of character switches from Team Solari early on. I mean, it's the first match, so you can try and test out your other characters, but I don't know if a team that's so in form and so in-seasoned as NIP, I said in-seasoned again, as so ready as NIP, if you've had a close game with one character, and it's like neck and neck, you don't necessarily have to change up.
No, I was liking the Ryu earlier for the Mai.
For both Pepito and
Wasim.
Wasim. Yeah. I really do like it. But let's find out what's going on with the players, how they're feeling. I think we've got Damascus ready with the teams. Damascus, take it away.
First match 40-0, another day at the office for Team NIP. Angry Bird, I'm going to start with you. You know, like you've been the golden anchor for this team all the time. It's a great way to start the league, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. I like it.
How do you like the character pick specifically, right? Because he went from Mai to then Kami. Was Kami a character you expected for Senior Power?
No, to be honest, because I think Mai just kill Akuma fast. So, but Kami, if I just can cover the air, I think it's fine. But I'm mostly afraid of Mai. I think everyone in the world is afraid of Mai, so it's okay.
I don't think anyone is not. You know, speaking about Mai, yeah, like that Mai pick, you know, paid off. I know you've been, you know, rotating around Mai and same objective. Good start to the league for you.
Yeah. I see. I have some, you know, hecklers in the crowd. but yeah, you know, like this season, I think Kami is just okay. But it's very difficult with just okay when you have characters like Mai, Ryu, Ed, JP, and so many other characters. You know, Terry, Bison, and so on. So I think I don't want to play Mai, but I feel like I have to play at least one of those characters, the S tiers, to, you know, to kind of compete, I guess. But even though I do well with Kami, you need a little bit more this season, I think.
You think you mentioned JP just because you punched him up in grand finals last time, yeah?
No, I didn't hear JP.
Responded big, but I don't talk to you today. How, you know what? Like you watch your team winning. How's life? How are the deadlift numbers, man?
I'm just thinking right now. I'm sitting here. I'm just thinking about what food I'm trying to eat after this. But no, for real. The reason I didn't go in this time is because I thought they all play better characters than I do, and since because there was 2 Ryus as well, I thought it'd be better to use JP against Ryu than Rashid. But you'll see me. I mean, you're gonna see me.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. You know, we'll see this team more. First flawless victory for Team NIP, 40-0. The next match is going to be Goliath Gaming against the Mouz coming up next, right after this break. Get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back here for the second team match of Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
living mountain. Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first team match went away with, I want to say, an expected flawless victory from NIP, who have been perfect last year and are looking to reproduce the same performance this year. But now it is time to get around to our second team match of the day. 16 matches in one day. Remember, it's a long day of Street Fighter 6 here in Paris. Next match going to be Goliath Gaming against Mouz. And of course, we start with the predictions from our commentators. Welcoming for Schengen and Man Like Jammers.
Before we do that, I have to educate the people at home. It's a contractual obligation. And F-Word asked us to do this because he's forgotten how to play Street Fighter. So, what myself and Sengan are going to do is we are actually going to do our lovely little segment, Tech Tips, where we go through a bunch of terms in the FGC or fighting games in general, just to refresh you guys on how things are done when you watch live matches. The first thing we're going to do is I don't do this, so we're going to talk about anti-S. And we're going to put it up on the screen right now. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, every character has grounded options and they have aerial options. Now, when your opponent does an aerial option, they jump at you. What you have are a couple of options, whether it's one normal attack or maybe a special attack. This is what we refer to as an anti-air. It basically swats them out of the sky and kind of, or hopefully, it should deter them from jumping back in or using their aerial approach again. Now, it's not easy to do, because I know Sengan has told me about this time and time again, but it's something that they got to hammer away at, isn't it, Sengan?
Yeah, something that you need to drill, and you need to drill it so much that it becomes muscle memory. So you're not thinking about anti-airing, because when it gets to late in the match, in a very clutch moment, you want to be able to have your anti-airs ready. I will say though, Jammers, in this game,
talk to me.
Anti-airs, especially if you've got like an anti-air DP, it's a lot. The startup is slower than it was in previous games. So you're seeing a lot of people empty jump now to bait out a late anti-air DP and then get huge punish counter damage. But you often see players not anti-air at all, and then they get smothered. If you're allowing your opponent to jump in, you're giving them huge plus advantage, and they can steamroll you. It can all go downhill from there.
Well, we've already seen a steamroll already with Ninjas in Pajamas. That's the massacre. Another day in the office. But hey, we got to do one of our favorite things and show you the predictions for our match number 2 on the board here. Woo! It will be Goliath Gaming going up against Team Mouz. We had a discussion backstage about this. So Sengan, break it down. What were we discussing?
We believe that Problem X, being the captain, might go first. for this prediction. We thought that he, as the captain, he wants to, set off the team right and let, he's got broad shoulders, a lot of weight to carry. Well, he's got loads of talent on his team, but I think Problem X, as the captain, will head up first and be like, you know what, I'll set pace for us. Obviously, away team have to give the lineup first, and we were thinking that Mark the Shark might be the perfect counter. His very rushdown heavy Ken might be the perfect counter for Problem's playstyle.
Bear in mind as well, Goliath Gaming are African representation. It's their first time in the league. Mouz, they're just part of the furniture at this point. But whoever goes up first in the vanguard position, they will be setting precedents. They will be setting the pace. That's a very massive deal for these guys here. But both of the teams, speaking to them separately, they are extremely confident in what they've done. And part of being confident is the preparation you do before match day.
Yeah.
These guys are going to do that. But hey, enough rambling. I'm going to send it back to our host, Damascus. I almost said somebody else to go back and find out what we're going to see.
Hey, there is a simple way to recognize. One of them has a shiny head, the other does not. Logan will bring the hair on the host later. Don't you worry about that. Shout out to Logan Sam. I love you, brother. It is time to welcome our two teams for team match number 2. And we got to start, of course, with the team that is going to play as the away team, the ones who have to reveal their players first. And, of course, their captain, the one and only Problem X. And of course, if Problem is there, the training partner, the friend is never too far away. He just qualified to Capcom Cup, Ending Walker. Up next, an experienced player, and in addition to this team, the best player in Italy. He's there to bring the Dalsim, the yoga power, Carunetto! And last but not least, we mentioned him earlier with Jammers. He was in SFL US last year, part of Team Cloud9, but this time he's here in the EU to try and get the crown. Lex! Absolute banger team, of course. A couple words with my good friend Problem X. Listen, this team, as always, you always bring a team of killers, and I know you're really involved in making a team that works. What was the entire idea behind picking up these players for your team?
Well, I mean, obviously, we didn't pick up. We had Ended for a while now. But with the other two, with regards to Garnet, he played really well last Street Fighter League. And we're really good friends as well. We train together online and stuff as well. So I think he's an amazing addition to the team. And with Lex, it's always good to have that solid guy. He's been a top player for a while, especially on this game. And he's got a lot of experience in Street Fighter League US, as you mentioned earlier. And I think it's going to go well.
Definitely an exciting team, man. Listen, looking forward to see you guys play. You guys can take a seat and get ready for your first team match of the season. Of course, a team that will be trying to trail Team NIP as much as they can. But against them, it's going to be a new team coming up to represent Africa as well. Lots of new players coming on this team and one experience. And of course, it's time to welcome Goliath Gaming Captain Jabi M. And up next, another newcomer here, coming all the way from Nigeria, Chooks. And up next, someone we've been seeing for a long time. He was there last year at SFL EU. He's coming all the way from the UK, Joker Jokes. And last but not least, coming all the way from South Africa, Mark the Shark. All right. Team Goliath Gaming, welcome to SFL EU. It's an absolute pleasure to have you guys here. And I'm Moroccan. I love seeing African representation around. You have been an absolute amazing player to cheer for. At every Capcom Cup, every time. How is it? You're joining SFL EU, you're bringing a team of killers, how is it for you?
It's amazing. I mean, first of all, thanks for having us. You know, I remember getting the news and I was just pumped. You know, I already had my team. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm getting Chooks. I'm getting Mark. You know, then the fourth player might be, but you know what? Then Joker, we got a hold of Joker, and we just the team synergy just clicked, and we're like, okay, maybe we're meant to be here. You know.
Yeah, and one question, of course, is like now you're coming here to represent a continent that has not really been represented, whether it's you know, not SFL or any of the SFLs really representing the continent of Africa. How do it feel to be there to try and bring, you know, some light to your scene, to your countries?
It feels amazing. You know, even before the stream went live, guys were already like pinning it in the group chats to say, you know, we gotta watch. You know, you gotta watch. So it feels amazing to represent a continent. You know, and we just hope to show up.
Well, listen, that's all we hope for you guys. We'll be cheering for you. You can take a seat on your side. Goliath Gaming will be the home team, which means that, of course, it is Mouz unveiling their roster first, and then Goliath will get the luxury to pick the opponents they will have. So without further ado, we have the lineup, I believe, for Team Mouz. Jammers, Sengan, who's playing on Team Mouz side?
Let's find out. Damascus, fantastic interviews as normal, as usual. It's time for the away team to bring up who they are going to send out. Wow, super interesting. I did not expect this at all. Jammers.
Right, so first of all, Sengen was right. I'm going to say it on camera because he did say ending will go at the back. I thought Lex would have done that. But however, this is an interesting formation here because Lex is going to be in the Vanguard situation here. That's actually pretty good. Second match being Garnet. I'm not sure. We were speaking about this before. Having an obscure character in Street Fighter League is a double-edged sword. It's a beneficial and it can work to your detriment as well. It's easier to snipe someone like Dalsim. But obviously, the layers upon the layers is they might be using Garnet to draw somebody out. And the young Italian is actually extremely confident in what he has to bring for the league this season. But ending Walker at the back, you were pretty determined this was going to happen.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm Problem X, you've got such a plethora of talent, and the fact that he's saved himself as the bonus match shows that he's really confident in his team, right? I don't have to go out and let the team know it's okay. You know, I've been here before, I'm the captain, I've got the weight on my shoulders. Him going last shows I can carry the load if in case it goes to the extra bonus match, but I'm confident in you three to secure us the victory and secure us the points, because as we've spoken about before, Team Mouz is one of the contenders. They've not come to muck about, you know. So really interesting. But another Titan, another wild card team is Team Goliath Gaming. I am so interested in this matchup, Jammers, and who they send out to face these people. We need to find out.
Yes, we do. So let's head on over back to Damascus to find out who's going to be up for match number 1.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. Team Mouz opening the show with the newcomer to the SFL EU. You know, Lex, you've been on SFL US. Now you're joining SFL EU. You're one of the few who is doing, you know, both of them. Your captain did this before, right? Problem X. How is it to go on 2 different continents for SFL?
It feels good. It's different. Like the scenery, everything is different. I'm the only American in here, I think. So yeah.
You're not American anymore. You're UK now. You're UK now, right? All the really important question. You UK?
That's true. I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK. So yeah, it feels good.
All good, Lex. Listen, good luck. The real question on Goliath Gaming side is who is jumping on to face Lex. Ooh, we get man like Chooks. Chooks, welcome to the league. First question, of course, your character and control scheme.
Classic JP.
Classic JP. We know we've seen you, JP, left, right, and center. You know, a lot of people are looking forward to see you. So what went behind? Why you against Lex?
I think it's a good matchup for JP. Not as bad as people say it is, but I think it's a good matchup, so yeah.
All right, playing the matchup, I respect that at all. Guys, you can shake each other's hands. For the first team match, Lex versus Chooks, Guile versus JP. Of course, Lex has a Bison in the back pocket if needed. Jammers, Sengan, take it away.
Okay, statistically, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense. This is a matchup that's actually been in discussion since the inception of Street Fighter 6 and actually playing it out here. Obviously, as we said, just to reiterate, Lex is qualified for Capcom Cup, so he's going to come with a different sort of energy, a different sort of vibe into Street Fighter League Europe. Chooks has to do several things. Can you acquire 10 points? You have to show the wider audience, because only the African scene really know about it. You have to show the international stage, are you good enough to enter the SFL EU territory? And of course, are you going to do what it said on the job description? JP beats Guile, as you said, and if you can't do that, well, I'm going to have to fight you.
It's going to be interesting indeed. When I look at Team Goliath Gaming and when I look at the evidence that we have in JRBM when he stepped up to the plate under the bright lights, he's always showed up. He's done really well. You were talking about like one of the most viral clips on Street Fighter 6 is JBM versus Takedo, right? So I think with him at the helm, players like Chooks, players like Mark the Shark I think they're coming to try and set a statement and upset the league, but they've got a hard task ahead of them. In Team Mouse, of course, you have Lex going up in that Vanguard position. Such a UK player is Lex, you know, fish and chips in it, bruv. It's going to be interesting to see how he handles this first match versus Chooks, though, because he has got his work cut out for him in the matchup. But, you know, UK has a lot of strong JP players. It's not like he's
well accustomed to JP in the European region, but again,
it's a different type of JP, huh?
But for me, it works both ways because Chooks has to get accustomed to the league.
True.
And I've been around since Street Fighter League Season 1. Some of these guys, it's like, you're ready individually, but I'm like, I'm sorry, boss. This whole thing is bigger than you. I think you and F-Word were discussing it earlier on the camera. This is a lot bigger than you. Individual performances work, and it is imperative that you get it down and hit the ground running, but
it's a team sport at the end of the day.
I will say this, because JBM did say this to his team. He said it's okay if you lose, it's fine. We can build on it.
Yeah.
But clock's ticking, and we're not at the business end of the season just yet. So we're going to see first if he can set pace, supporting Goliath, and of course acquire 10 points. I think you guys mentioned this before. He had quite the journey to get here, Chooks, but he's here. So hopefully that's kind of behind him. We lock in, we focus. So it will be our Russian accountant going up against America's #1 soldier. You're right there.
This guy's pretty good, guys. Pretty good working with Jamison.
I mean, he's
got the bars.
I've been on the bench.
Lex, one of my favorite players. That's my thing. Whenever I see Lex, I have to go Lex. Shout his name out like that. Let's get into it. First player match of the second team match today. Chooks versus Lex, JP versus Gal.
I'm going to be quite fascinated to see how Lex responds to departure when it's put above his head. Where is Chooks going to place it, and how is Lex going to respond? Because he is well accustomed to a lot of these matchups in Street Fighter 6. And there's a departure, he backs away already, Senga.
Stand fierce was everything behind. I mean, Lex tried to press heavy punch. Oh, he was ready for drive impact, tried to punk check him. You ain't going to do that on me, son. I'm a young kid.
He's not 30 yet.
I like backing up from Lex after that. Trying to stay away from that stand heavy punch and now applying the pressure to Chooks.
Okay, gonna get the throw there. He can actually throw a sonic boom. Yeah, play it safe because he can slowly chip him out, but he does go for the down forward heavy punch. Try to sneak in a dash there because I'm not sure if he can actually get a dash.
Let's find out. Let's go to the frame data and find out. Be very smart stuff, very heavy preparation from Lex if you can't.
Just peppering away with that crouching medium kick there, but he got no context drive rush. Get checked again there by Lex. He's actually holding the line here really well. And again, when you go up against an exceptional guy of Lex's caliber, it's very hard to play this matchup by the book.
Like that, walking forward, try to counter check. He's going to lose didn't get the pickups. Huge damage left on the table.
Conversion is smashing there. Drive rush again into the bazooka knee. He's making sure he's in a range where drive rush is always a threat, and you think you can throw a Torbalan all the time. Nice anti.
Oh! Forgot the second part of the sweep came. That would have been a huge punish. And Lex still in this. He's going in burnout, doesn't care. Nice, turn the tap off. I like that from Lex.
He's going to need to pop level 2, but I think he's going to get Lex to get his...
Look, the drive meter all of a sudden, now. Oh my goodness, he was there in the corner, Jammers.
Damn, that was very fortuitous. So he might have to spend level 1 here because he's going to have to exhaust everything. And it will be the super up
That's
one. Not going to get the kill.
Steps up to level 2.
Boy.
Oh my days, Jammers. He's going to steal this game. He stole that battle. I cannot believe it. A thief in the night in Lex. So ready.
Be a bit careful with the drive gauge.
Yeah. Wow.
Drive gauge?
Yeah, he turns a bit too much drive rushing, yeah. It's working until he checks it. But just be aware of it.
Okay, so just play your normal game. You know, you look a bit nervous, but don't mind that. First game, play your normal game. Those mishaps happen. I'm not really gonna say change too much. I think you were playing pretty well in the second round. Yeah? Just maybe keep that momentum.
Yeah, just watch for the drive rushes. He plays very aggressive, so he drive rushes a lot.
Yeah.
All right, so you heard the team talk there, and I love that because I did say last season, I said I think some of these guys give bad advice because again he's the pilot, and sometimes it's like, okay, keep playing your game, maintain that momentum. I like that Mark the Shark identified, said watch out for the drive rush, because I said look what Lex was doing, staying in the range where raw drive rush is always going to be a threat, and you think, no, I'm pretty good at this range. And again, I think what these guys are forgetting is Shooks is confident until you sit on that seat, and it's your very first game to set the precedence for your team. That's a lot different. He's there and he's ready.
It's a different stage, and straight away Problem also said, be careful with your drive rush because you're doing a lot of it, you're spending a lot, you know. So it's interesting that both teams picked up on it. One said counter it, and the other said be careful because they might try and counter it.
And this is why, just in life in general, this is why perspective is everything. We all saw the same thing, but they had a different perception.
And very
on the
smart,
matter.
you know, because Lex won that, and to still say, even though we won, be careful of abusing it is smart advice from Problem X.
What was it? Identify a good loss and a bad win? I think that's what it was.
And he's gone for Bison.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess it may be because Lex is too comfortable with JP, but he plays Bison himself.
You saw the knowledge check on that cane sweep. It is only plus 17, and JP's dash is 22 frames, so you can react to a dash and check it. So Lex, the knowledge check was there, but like you said, he plays Bison, so the knowledge check should be there for this matchup as well. As I say this, Chooks has got him peppered in this corner. He keeps on doing light into Sonic Blade in blockstream pressure.
It might be to check a challenge on the way back. Strings done, maybe.
But if you're Chooks, you know, watch out for that. You can get some good momentum off of it. Maybe a crouching light kick or a crouching medium kick, depending on the
block. That should have been punished, but I think he was a little bit too late. I think that crouching medium kick is negative. Is it 6 or 5?
6 or 5, yeah.
Because he pressed crouching medium punch. He's going to get the Sonic Hurricane there. He might set up a safe jump here, Lex, and he will go for it. There it is. Lovely stuff. Nice check, but no buffer into the drive rush. He's going to burn himself out there just to get the round, but he just wasn't too sure. Played it safe. But again, a lovely delayed jab from your boy, the Lexecutioner. And he's looking to acquire 10 points. The first 10 points here for Team Mouse.
It is 5 jabs.
It is -5?
Yeah. The back kick is -6.
So Bison can't really think about it.
He hasn't got a light like that. Maybe crouch jab if he was in the range, but anyway, we are... Oh my days! Lex.
Oh, he misses it, but he gets a punish counter throw for his troubles and goes in with the evil knee. He's got to be careful because he's low on drive gauge here, but he'll activate the solid puncher. Let's see if he can force the burnout. He does.
Oh, great. Lex has been so aggressive in burnout. I mean, he's been aggressive overall, but he knows when to turn the tap off.
He's got a level 3. Chooks has got to find a way to level 3. He can't do anything else.
Just to catch the back. That's challenged immediately on the +2. Chooks being a bit too freaky with the frames. It is player match point for Lex. Lex now all of a sudden being super disciplined. OD, Sonic Boom.
Watch out for the overhead. If he gets a drive rush in, he might look for the overhead, but Lex needs to be ready for anything that comes his way. And he waited a lovely delay on that back throw.
Yeah. Let's be careful of a surprise drive rush maybe out of Lex. Lex being very disciplined, not showing his hand, not showing his card. Here comes the drive rush, spends a lot of meter, very expensive throw, but it's now one touch. Another throw. Chooks in with it, the overhead, you called it, Jammers. It's not out of it yet, but he's going into this last round with a lot of stops. If he can equalize this, the momentum shift will be huge.
I think he's going to be beating himself up a little bit about how he lost that round there because it built up against Lex, but still in a fine position here for Team Mouse. Might have to look for a jump here if he gets the chance, but lovely conversion into the flash kick. He's going to try and chase him down again here.
Oh, great timing on that Sabat kick from Lex. He's going to get a lot of damage and the corner position. Set up the Sonic Blade. Do not press even on a perfect parry. Arm still plus. He's got the drive meter. He's got the super, and as long as he doesn't drop this combo, he's going to secure the first player match for Team Mouse.
There you have it. One of the world's best guiles opening up his point campaign here in Street Fighter League EU. Another day at the office, and this is exactly why Problem X has picked him. We can see that he can play in the first position.
Incredible.
Yeah, there's plenty more to come from the Lexecutioner there himself. I love that nickname.
I love how in the first set, you know, he was using a lot of raw drive rush. In the second, when the Bison pick, he was drive rushing a lot behind the Sonic Boom, and it looked like Chooks didn't know how to deal with the high-low mix-up behind Guile's Sonic Boom drive rush. If you actually stand closer in a range with the normals, Guile doesn't get that drive rush, but if you're further back and you try and perfect parry a Sonic Boom, if he tends to drive rush, it will mess up your frame, so you no longer get a perfect parry. You're also at the optimal range where he's more plus because he's done the light boom, so he's got more frame advantage. And you could see that Lex was getting away with some free pressure there on Chooks. But I mean, for Lex and for Mouz, you're super, super happy, and you're happy if you're Problem X setting up Lex as that Vanguard position to secure that 10 points early.
Yeah. Crazy stuff there. Again, down but not out. This is what we're looking at the highlights here as well.
This was...
So he walked away, and that's interesting because there's actually a little bit of time before the first Phantom hits from the Lavushka. But you're not going to do that because you're like, I don't like this level 2. I don't want to deal with this level 2, so I'm just going to let it work. But Lex was like, I know how this works. I know how this functions. I'm going to take a gamble here. And obviously he pilfered that round. He had no right win in that round, and he did. And obviously... he swapped to the Bison. Now, just looking at the overall outcome of this matchup, I don't know, just for future reference, this actually might be a bad player matchup for Chooks. This is good intel for them in the second half of the season. This might not be a good call, because if he knows how to fight your JP and he plays Bison as that player insight, he might not be good.
As a player-to-player matchup, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because that level 2, I think it's got like 12 frames of recovery. I don't think how he set up, he was behind the level 1, he was plus enough to walk back. So a quick wake up, quick tech, a quick back throw, completely swung all of that around. And like we said, he kind of stole that round away from Chooks because he was in pole position. And he didn't go for the level 3, he went for a level 1. It wasn't enough. Then it was like, well, then I'm going to burn the level 2. You know, kind of bit him there.
You're right.
If he just spent the super meat and secured that round, he wouldn't have been on the back foot with the Bison pick. But hey, you live and you learn. It's your first player match here at SFL EU. You now load the levels. You can come back and be prepared. It's early in the season. You've got plenty of time.
Well, we don't have plenty of time because I need to throw it on over back to Damascus to go up with match number 2.
Thank you, Jammers. Thank you, Sengan. First match day at the office, for Lex, and now it's time for the second player match. You guys I've seen this guy on YouTube thumbnails and stuff. How are you, Gamer B?
I'm good.
Had to do it to the man. How is it? They put you in Garnet. Love you, bro. How is that Dalsim going? And also, you get that spot right after Lex had a dominant win. How is it going for you?
It's going good. My Dalsim improved a lot against a lot of experience since last year, and I'm ready. So I think put all zoners on the lineup is a good strategy for keep controlling to try it.
Okay, all right, Garnet. Ready? The question on Goliath Gaming side, who is facing Garnet? It is going to be man like Joker Jokes, and there is of course another question because this guy plays multiple characters. Joker Jokes, first question, who is your character and your control scheme?
I will be using Kami Classic.
Kami Classic it is. So Chuck said earlier, like the JP was for the matchup. Is that the same kind of strategy for you?
Literally that, when it comes to choosing the remaining characters that we have and the remaining characters that Team Mouz have, it's like, let's give it our all. And yeah, catch some Darsims.
All right, well, guys, get that traditional handshake out of the way. Big good luck to both of you. Garnet, Joker Jokes getting ready for player match number 2. Jammers, Sengan, take it away, guys.
All right. Personally, this wasn't something I expected. I thought they'd send up the captain to send up the Terry to go up against.
Maybe a last-minute switch?
You're allowed to do that. It is permissible. But again, this can still work. And Joker's coming into this league more ravenous than ever before. Because obviously he's well accustomed to Street Fighter League Europe, but again, time and time he's been getting better, more accustomed. He's understand the nature of this league and what he needs to do. And I think one of the greatest things he done was actually add Ed as part of the roster. And I think that's a very big deal. I think this is just my Street Fighter 6 opinion. I think people need to stop dropping characters, just add to the repertoire. I think that's the better thing to do. Don't necessarily get rid of them, don't axe them. Just add to the repertoire, and that's what Joker's done. But Garnet, a familiar face. He made his debut last season with Team Wolves. He has made a playoff spot. He actually has the experience, and he's racked up some points here as well. But I don't know, there was a different kind of energy when I was speaking to him this year about just his competitive season. And because he was only using Dalsim, it just wasn't enough. He came up against matchups where it's like, if I just had somebody else.
Yeah, I've seen him play a little bit of JP as well, so it looks like it is looking, and Bison. Now, between these two players, this is a player that's given Joker Jokes a lot of trouble in solo tournament, and particularly in SFL EU last season as well. Joker, I know, is not one to rest on his laurels. If he loses, he does study replays and works hard and works diligently to understand why. But I don't think they've run into each other in ranked since then. I don't think they play each other in battle match either in the lobbies. So I think the last time Joker played Garnet was, I believe, Kings of the World.
Little while ago?
Yeah, a little while ago. Again, Garnet managed to take it. This is a matchup that, you know, predominantly people say favors Cammy, but Garnet is such a pro with Dalsim and has a very different Dalsim to like Mr. Crimson, you know. I would like to say that Garnet's maybe a bit more offensive. And he does like to, you know, throw the obstacle course out there a lot more than Crimson, who's a little bit calmer with the normals that he picks on the screen. But Cammy does have all the answers for a lot of Dalsim's tools. It's just whether the player is ready to counter.
I think one thing that's interesting for me, a lot of you won't notice this at home. Joker actually has some crazy ambiguous hooligan setups for Cammy. I've been hit by all of them.
They always cross up or something like that, right? Empty jump and all of a sudden she's behind you.
There was one time I played him. If he watches this back, he's going to laugh. There was one time I actually swapped my buttons around because I was like, if he does this hooligan, it's going to be easier to... I was so annoyed. But anyway, Garnet as well. I think Garnet has really good perfect parry setups. So he'll do like a... change the strength of Yoga Fire, he'll do Yoga Arch in certain areas, and then he'll be able to get a throw and set things up. And don't listen, Mr. Crimson has said this and stipulated this before. Dalsim has been getting better over time every year, and he's actually in a place where he is competitively a nuisance now. And he's got some good damage. The combo chains they've been giving him over time are some of the scariest.
Is Joker going to be ready, though, for this level of Dalsim? Jammers, let's find out. Straight away dashes in. He's staying at this close range space. Gets a perfect parry, lets him out.
I think as well, I don't think Joker gets enough credit for how he manages his drive meter. I think he's improved on that in the past year or so. I don't know if you've noticed that. That's from like my perspective.
I think so as well, yeah. No, I think that's not crazy to say that. That is crazy, though. Big whiff from Garnet, and Joker gets the first knockdown.
Goes for a forward throw, plays it safe, does a regular dash instead, doesn't try to sneak anything out there. And I want to see how good his perfect parries are against the extended limbs, and he's already caught the rubber band. Oh, he missed it. That should have connected on the last active frame, actually, but he missed it.
There's that drive rush behind the jump float fierce. You have to DP there. Dalsim does get that as a free jump in. There we go. He's calling out the jump float. A lot of jump floats from Garnet. And Dalsim, it's like 20-ish frames before Dalsim can do anything, I believe, on that float. So you can drive rush check him.
Oh, but I'm noticing, okay, he's going to get the throw here. He's got to be very careful because Joker does have Super Art 1, and he tried to run away there, Stengan, and he's going to lose his bar, but he's not burnt out from the flamethrower. Oh, sorry. Oh, he's done.
He's done now, yeah. Didn't want to do a big bet on that level 1, and now all of a sudden Garnet has completely switched the momentum round.
Yeah, he's done. Oh, okay, and he does the spin drive smasher to get out of there, buy himself some time. But he's only got another level 1, so he's got to be careful of any projectile. And I think the screen freeze might have messed up what he wanted to do.
Good, great call, Jammers, great call. Maybe a spin knuckle around or something like that, but there is 10-ish frames of freeze when you drive rush. Nice counter poke with the crouch medium punch. Joker's back in. Again, another jump float. He's done backdash and jump float multiple times when he's been knocked down. Garnet not respecting the meaty.
Good perfect parry there again from Joker, but wasn't enough frame advantage to get the crouching medium punch, and that was a lovely bait to get the back heavy punch to come out.
This time Joker goes for the meaty and Garnet stays seated. He's just guessed so right on his Oki. Walks into the level 3. Let's get that drive meter back. Garnet still in pole position even though he's burnt out, Jammers.
I think he's got to back away and just wait. You do recover a lot quicker in burnout these days.
That was a risky, fake, meaty heavy kick there. Joker woke up with a crouch medium punch.
Yeah, he's going to get his gauge back. Fully restored here. Drive gauge, open and ready for business. He needs a buffer. I think he's waiting for a limb to counter it, Joker, but he's not going to get it, unfortunately.
Beautiful spaced in fireball trap there from Garnet. He holds it and gets the grab behind, and the first battle goes to Garnet. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, take a breather.
Yeah. If there's chances where you have a significant life lead and he's burned out, you don't need to push it. Not too hard. Not too hard. If he's got level 3, he's burned out, you have a significant life lead, you don't need to push it. You can just chip him.
You know,
He wasn't taking much of the throws this time, so
This
like,
time he took none of them,
three of them he backdashed and then he jumped into that.
He did the drill.
Yeah.
You know, I did say in neutral he's going to do the drill. You know, if he thinks that throw is going to come, he doesn't.
A little bit closer, sorry.
Let me just turn up here.
Have the mic a little bit closer to you.
Yeah. I did say in neutral, he's definitely going to do the drill.
Yeah.
You know, especially if he thinks a throw is going to come. You know, so I think that's where you can just do your normal gameplay. You know, but in the corner, you know, just make him shake a bit with some throw loops.
Yeah. Cool. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Right.
Got this.
Let's give it all again. Yeah.
You got it.
Great call-outs from both sides there. Problem. Oh, we're going to get straight back into it. I mean, I don't need to say anymore. The players said it all. They got the great insight for you.
Do you know, I think they didn't, neither of them said. What Garnet's been doing, because he's been so elusive, Joker's finding it hard when to kind of take a risk or switch up the momentum because of how Garnet keeps moving. He doesn't know when to kind of get back in after a certain point. But
I can't believe he took that throw on the first mid-screen knockdown. Joker shimmied in. He was trying to stay another throw there. He's taking him up in the corner, Jammers, all right. Oh, the reset into the shin jam. What a response. The answer from Joker Jokes is there. Now all of a sudden, the Yoki's working, and you can see how fast this momentum can switch, Jammers.
Street Fighter 6 in a nutshell here. You've got to shake up what happened in the past, and he's going to wake up with an EX cannon strike here, Stengan.
There's the DP behind the fireball.
Here he comes. There's the hooligan.
This time, Meaties. Immediate check back. Does Garnet behind the +1. Post backdash behind the Yoga Flame. Not trying to set up anything.
I think it's when they're conscious of how low their drive gauge is and they don't want to arbitrarily use the EX move. So they have to back off and wait a little bit. And it's like Garnet has got a significant drive gauge advantage at the moment.
Oh, what a response to counter that hooligan behind the Yoga Fire. But has to be careful here. The float knew he was in danger. Great teleport, and he's burnt Joker out. And let's see, now he's backing off. The advice from Problem X saying, be careful. Oh, beautiful pickup.
Fantastic chase down. He's being an absolute vulture coming up close. And there it is. That's going to be a level 2. Yes, it is. I'm not sure if he's going to get the full combo.
That's the other side. He knows.
Still a tech. He's going to build level 3 very shortly here, Garnet.
Backdash again behind that Yoga Flame. Joker might be able to call that out with a delayed drive rush or a jump in case he's option selecting on the backdash. One touch, Garnet now. Everything to play for. If Joker's able to equalize this.
Oh, he done a throw tech. Why did he? He didn't want that. You saw the player cam. He did not want that throw tech.
He looks down at his pad. Not sure what it was, but it wasn't a throw tech. The nerves, maybe.
He's still got some time and he's got some health. About 20% to work with here.
This is where he's had a lot of success between these Yoga Fires into drive rush. He goes back in, tries to bait out a tech. This time he throws him. He's still alive. He's burnt out. Oh, the bait on the DP. Nothing came. He gets out of the corner. 10 seconds left on the clock. It's not the play for. Garnet snatches that back.
Slowly but surely, he was able to maintain composure and take that round. And I think after he saw the first snipe with the EX spiral out there, Stengan, I think Garnet knew he was going to try and do it again.
Float, backdash floats are coming out now.
You can see it in Joker's movements. It's a mixture between he's poised and he's focused, and then he becomes frustrated. But that's exactly what Dalsum is designed to do. Going to convert into the Yoga Flame once again.
I like using that crouching medium punch to call out the crouching medium punch from Joker as a counter. Garnet going deep into the bag in terms of frames and what normals to select.
He keeps backing away. You're giving Dalsum the space to do everything he needs to do. He's gonna. And the problem is, yeah, every time he jumps, he's not sure if the Yoga is gonna hit him.
Well, the thing is, you back away from that space if he's doing a lot of normals, but Garnet's not. He's doing floats and he's doing comets and Yoga Fires, which is not where you want to be if the Dalsum's doing that, you know? You want to be inside this range.
He's doing a textbook evasive gameplay here with our Yoga Master here, and he tried a hooligan again, gets clipped. Slowly but surely, death by 1,000 cuts is what we're seeing put on display here.
One touch is all Joker needs to get the engine going. Garnet, he's got 36 seconds left on the clock.
He's got to go.
Joker off, a huge jump in.
This is what he needs. And he's going to wake up with the Yoga Sun Flare as well, and he blocks as well, and he's got to be careful. Oh,
okay,
I think he probably should have gone for a delayed throw so he can get the hot animation there, but he went for a combo and stopped it midway.
Maybe he doesn't have a combo, Cammy doesn't have a combo extension to evade the level 2, but it was smart either way. No, that throw is going to be heavily punished. No backdash this time from Garnet off the Yoga Flame. Drive rush in, pressure, the drive meter's there. 10 seconds left on the clock, it's all to play for. The drive impact, he is by the corner, he wasn't expecting it. I never expected it.
I don't know if he's dead though. This is going to be a lot. Yeah, I think it's the timer.
Doesn't matter.
All right, there you go. And even then, it froze because it was a super, so the timer does stay still. And Garnet will acquire another 10 points here for Team Mouz, which means it gives him a 20-point buffer. And unfortunately, Joker does not get his first win here in his first match of this new season of Street Fighter League.
Very back and forth. It was excellent play by Garnet. He took the advice from Problem and backed up. All of a sudden, the throw text really did rock him, but he was able to adjust really well from that. I think if I'm Joker, I allowed him too much time full screen where he wasn't throwing limbs and he was just throwing Yoga Comets and Yoga Fire. If a player's doing that, you have to patiently allow Dhalsim to walk himself to the corner and get into that. It is very hard. It is very hard, but you have to be willing as a player to fight Dhalsim to switch. You have to pay attention to what the Dhalsim's doing, whether he's playing a poke game or a special game to get around it, because all you're doing is delaying the time up, making the time go down. Now all of a sudden your openings have so much more weight behind it, and you saw he killed him with the timeout because he spent too much time just at full screen waiting for that opportunity that never came.
Well, I think you're stuck between a rock and a hard place of how to approach, right? Like you said, like the clock works for both me and you, but it's benefiting me greatly here. I'm not sure if it was just pure frustration over time, and he didn't want to take a big risk because, again, like you said, you've been his training partner for a long time now, so you know when he believes in the game plan, and you can tell by his movements what's been going on here. He was slowly coming back, but I think one thing that's major here, that was great, by the way.
That was huge.
And good identification with the combo. Extend it as much, max damage, because the timer will help you there. I think the most annoying thing for Team Goliath here is they have the home advantage and they're 20 down.
Yes.
Right, so they've lost their 2 10-point matches. So it now falls on their last member, whether it be Mark the Shark or their captain, to acquire 20 points to force. Because remember, the objective, the plan changes midway through now. It's like, okay, now we need to actually force the bonus match so everybody gets to play.
Yeah.
And there is a new rule where you have to utilize your force member. But I'm going to do theorizing off the camera. I'm going to send it back to Damascus to find out who will be playing that anchor match against Ending Walker.
Thank you, Jammers. Garnet securing the win on Dhalsim's birthday, no less. So excellent day for him. Mouz looking for a 40-0, and it's time for the anchor match with Ending Walker. It was probably between you and Problem, right? What's the idea behind the, no captain today, you go as an anchor?
My character is pretty good right now.
I do like this, and it's more than just one word yes, so I consider I won on this interview. Good luck to you, of course. Who is facing Ending Walker, Goliath Gaming? Captain himself, Ja Beam. What's up, my brother? Okay, first question. Character, control scheme.
Terry Classic.
Terry Classic, of course. So I think personally I expected you to get there on that anchor match. What's the play behind this?
No, I just gotta show up for my team. That's all there is now.
Okay, I like that. Captain coming confident, guys. You can go for the traditional handshake. Of course, sportsmanship all the time. It's time for the first 2-3. The final match, the final match for 20 points of this team. Or there could be a tiebreaker if Javi M takes it. Stengan, Jammers, do you think there's going to be a tiebreaker?
It is incredibly doable. The captain, he's put on the armband and said, right, I have to do my due diligence, I have to do my duties, and I have to actually make sure we give the team reassurance, because this is not only to force a tiebreaker, but it's, hey, okay, cool. We have someone here who can pick up points. Shout out to Logan Summer. Hopefully he's doing well wherever he is right now, if he is watching. He did make a very important point about Street Fighter League across the board. Every team needs somebody who can collect points, and because this is their inaugural match here in the League of Live Gaming, they still need to figure it out. You can have all the paperwork and all the stuff that things work when you're theorizing it, but when you're in live and direct, you need to figure out what works and what doesn't. He's just going to go with our Fatal Fury guest, but I mean, Ending Walker, he's more than ready, right, Sengen?
Well, Ending Walker does, I've seen online, play Terry as well. So I'm not sure if that's because that's a pocket character that Ending Walker has, or if he was picking Terry to understand the character and how the character is played for JRBM in Street Fighter League. I wouldn't put it past anyone to go that deep in preparation. But JRBM, as I said before, no stranger to bright lights. He is more than confident to be the anchor and to go up against a player of Ending Walker's caliber. We've seen him go against world-class players before. Jammers, I'm so excited for this match. I'm so excited to see what South Africa's finest has against one of England's finest players.
Well, funny that you bring up one of England's finest players. Last season, Ending Walker had the second highest best individual tally under Angry Bird. 9 wins and 1 loss. Guess who he lost to?
Who?
The person at the top.
Oh, okay.
He only lost to Angry Bird.
Okay.
He beat everybody else in his matches there. So he's going to be going into this hoping he can match that, if not do better. And again, one thing I've really got to give JRBM credit for, and I've seen several players do this, I've actually underestimated how many strategists we have in Europe.
Yeah.
If you just like sit down and talk to these players, especially if you understand the game, these guys are thinking way above like the average player level, and it's mainly how they view the league.
100%.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course. And I think, players that really have set that, waved that flag is players like Lashar, players like Vlad.
Yes.
You're seeing that there is consistency, Kakaroo as well. There's consistency in this game. You can, if you put the work in, be prepared for these tournaments. And players are now being super ready for all different scenarios, all different situations. But we have got the Terry versus the Ryu. It's JRBM here. Welcome to Street Fighter League EU, taking on Ending Walker. Let's see what happens.
And he already starts off with a power wave as well. Might be trying to mix up the strengths as well, just to see how quick. Because remember, Ending Walker's one of our best perfect parry players in the business.
Yes, and there was perfect parry drive rush. Ending Walker checked it straight away with a stand jab already. Both players showing each other that they're ready for each other. But the OD is going to punish Ahado from Ryu.
Already goes into rising tackle, pops him in the corner here, and going to initiate some throw loops maybe. Delayed jab there from Terry. That's a spacing trap. I like that Ending Walker did. He waited to see if JRBM was going to autopilot after that target combo.
Incredible drive rush, drive reversal bait there. Ending Walker not doing a drive rush behind that crouching medium punch in the corner, but intercepted from JRBM. Back into the corner we go. Another bait. JRBM being very respectful of Ending Walker's wake up here in the corner.
Stand fierce. He tried to do delayed stand medium punch. He loves doing that after standing heavy punch drive rush cancel. See if people are doing delayed tech there. Ending Walker had the option select of the drive rush cancel, and it would have kept him in the corner anyway if it wasn't going to kill there.
It's so incredible as well. Ending Walker to do one touch behind the fireball and hit light kick.
Yeah.
You don't press anything, and then being immediately ready for the option select.
Power wave to response and makes a Duke in there. And again, I love that change for Terry. That's got a plus on block heavy attack now. He can really be aggressive or more aggressive in his pressure with that button.
Look at the discipline from Ending Walker. Jammers just walking in his face and pressing nothing, trying to understand his timing.
Drive rush in. Okay, he done that at a very scary range there. And Ending Walker identified that spacing.
Yeah, behind that stand medium punch push out, right?
Next rival. A Tenjin, sneaky.
Trying to combat these power waves, maybe. The stand light kick into solar plexus, spaced in trap in case JRBM tapped back. Oh, a power wave interrupted the OD Denjin.
He actually views power wave, mainly the medium one, perfect parry, and he's going to get the Tatsu there as well. I'll finish my point in a second, but he's going to get a throw here, Ending Walker.
It's the first time you've been in the corner here. JRBM on the back foot.
He can burn him out here, but he has to risk something, but he actually is going to lose the game instead, because we're going to go into Shin Shoryuken, and we are going to close out this first battle in this anchor match.
Let's see what the players have to say.
When you had him in close quarters, his standing light punch was really his go-to. You know, like literally as a return. Obviously, he tried to whiff. He tried to punish the standing heavy kick with the standing light punch. But before that as well, he even tried to stand light punch after a close quarter interaction. Both of those standing light punches missed. So yeah.
It seems in neutral that he's not really woofing much. He's just focusing on the fireball game.
Fireball and stand light kick. That's his main go-to in neutral right now.
Let's see if Mouz, we have anything from Mouz? No, we're going to get straight back into it, but that is very true.
Oh, well, right, that is definitely not what he wanted.
You let it go. You let it go.
Just by hearing what the guy said to JRBM, that means it's a very safe approach to the neutral. You can't really, no context jump at Ending Walker because of the light, he's going to be ready to get the anti-air. And here's an EX, Ashigeki there, hit confirmed. All because of a bad start. Oh, man, that's that.
You have to let that round go, Jammers. It doesn't matter. It happened, and what's done is done. We need to get our head back into it for this second round. Cannot go down 2 battles here to Ending Walker. You're just going to give him supreme confidence. And yeah, he's doing very safe approaches with lights if he's pressing anything, but more time he was just walking behind minus buttons, doing nothing and walking out. Now the heavies are starting to come out. Great with punish by JBM.
Okay, he didn't get the conversion off of that. I'm not sure if he can actually. I don't know that I think about it. But he's going to chase him down, try to get the delay there again. I like the patience that JBM is exhibiting, but it's Ending Walker's able to slowly chip away at the drive gauge, at the health. He's the one of the driver's seat once again, and he's not afraid to pop out any Exaduken every so often in a neutral Sengen.
Oh, nice response to the Hashogeki, trying to bait out a parry was Ending Walker, and JBM was having none of it.
There you go, check with the light again. No cancel there. They want to burn himself out.
Yeah, Ending Walker has spent a lot of drive meter with these ODs coming behind. And he's again trapped in the corner here. This is really good for JBM. He's still got a lot of control in the neutral here.
Notice he didn't take the bait from the Hashogeki before. He did parry.
And now the heavy Hashogekis are coming out into the block burnout pressure. One steal, yeah, the steal from the light after 2. A steal again with the heavy Hasho. JBM's taking it all. He can't eat an overhead. What an interruption into rising tackle.
He blocked as well. Great block, because that would have been the game there. And he's doing that last minute crouch block.
Oh, the overhead! It's always on point. That's the one thing he couldn't eat, Jammers. Ending Walker like a thief in the night. How to get away with murder. Viola Davis. Absolutely nothing from Mouz so far.
Ooh.
They don't need to say anything.
What you can do is you can go back to like character select for just if you want to.
Yeah, maybe take a break at character select, but
as well.
I don't think you did anything wrong in that match, to be honest. I think you just,
As far as neutral was concerned, I actually like how JBM was playing. He had most of the
space
dictating the pace. Yeah, all of this. It was just that drive rush overhead that caught him. Otherwise, he was winning that round.
The one thing JBM likes to do with a medium power wave is use it as an extended footsie tool because of the speed of it and the start up. So actually a very good poking tool.
All of a sudden, Ending Walker's come out this third battle. Jammers, sorry to interrupt you, with on the front foot here. JBM in the corner.
You've said this before, right? You've got a very bullish mentality. He plays like a bully-like kind of review play, and it actually works. He does what it says on the tin.
He has got incredible discipline. I've been really impressed with. Oh, what an interruption. Follows it up. Spinal. Yeah, the spinal's there into the corner. We go. No, doesn't extend. Doesn't want to drive rush afterwards. Keeps the drive meter. And this is horrible if you're JBM. You've only had one of those, mate. It's all out now. You have to get out of this corner. Get out of there, John. You cannot afford to go back.
He's about to get back. He's about to get back. Lovely stuff there. Good patience from JBM, but he's going to have to do something. Gets the whip punch. He's going to build another Buster Wolf here as well. And he's going to send him to the corner as well. Might have to play with a couple of fireballs. There's one.
Oh, beautiful passing parry. He's burning himself out as Ending Walker. Huge mistake, and now on the board in terms of round, JBM, he did so well to fight out that burnout, Jammers.
And it was that Buster Wolf that we said if you're not careful, you might lose it, but he built the bar, and Buster Wolf saved him again. One of the best super art ones in the game, I feel.
He believed. Now Ending Walker in that danger space, using that crouching medium kick to great effect. JBM trying to push back. Nice perfect parry.
Good blocks there from Ending Walker. He's fighting for the dry gauge back. Lovely at the end of that string. Perfect parry. Is he going to get the target combo? He's going to go for a different setup instead. Gets the confirm from the standing heavy punch there, Stenger.
Yeah, I like that. I don't know what the frames are, but it's like he's catching a delay, maybe. A delay jump back from Ending Walker or a backdash. Doesn't look meaty, but he's done that a couple of times, and it looks like he understands Ending Walker's defensive pressure, but Ending's going to have to close this out with level 3. Very smart to spend it. Again, though, I do like JBM here, Jammers, in terms of what's happening in neutral.
It's just these like micro situations, and again, there's been like 2 rounds, maybe 3, where Executioner has actually let him down, and he's kind of relinquished his health. He's given Ending Walker 3 damage hit, but the way he's been able to pick himself back up after that mistake has actually been like phenomenal.
Second time we've seen that check from Ending Walker. Now just the paddies are starting to come in. Nice choice to OD. You've not seen that yet. Oh, that was a very risky throw. Tick throw there. Ending had a huge opportunity. Drive meter down.
And there you go, forcing it. When you spend your bar, you make it easier for me to do Hashogeki pressure. Can he get the stamp? If he wants to try and bait it, he can.
Throws. Yeah, nice delay. He's going to be able to close out here with a level 1, maybe.
Fireball.
No, fireball.
Oh, that was super. That was super.
Oh, my days. Ending Walker, it doesn't matter anyway. 3 battles to none. Ending Walker manages to claw his way back in neutral to get comfortability, and it was really that pressure from Ending Walker, those Hashogekis, the spinal into the ODs to get JBM in burnout where he was finding the most success. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful match between these two players. Although it was 3-0, it was closer than the 3-0 cards show in terms of what was happening in neutral.
Well, at the end of the day, welcome to Street Fighter League EU. I only care about what it says on the final score sheet, and that says 0-40. Good start from Mouz. They're following pace because NIP did set the terms and conditions, and Mouz are following them accordingly as well. But yes, again, a lot of subtle nuances because me and Sengan are very technically minded this game, so there's a lot of subtle things in that first to three that we actually were super impressed by. I gotta say, the situation, there was a round where JBM was doing last minute crouching blocks against crouching medium kick, right? Because that was been a drive rush cancel confirmed to level 3.
Yeah, you saw it here, it was right here.
Right, you saw that.
The drive rush overhead. I said it's the one thing he couldn't eat, right?
And I think he picked up, he said, okay, so the overhead will work. And we know Ending Walker is very infamous for his overheads from the drive rush.
Well, I think it was the first game that Ending Walker was doing a lot of walk forward nothings, understanding JBM's timing. Then he started opening up a bit more with that was Lemony Snicket, series of unfortunate events. But, you know, as you said, the 40-0 from Team Mouz, the 2 wild cards unfortunately weren't able to pick up the any point, and the 2 contending teams that we thought have started off Street Fighter League super strong in getting a clean sweep there.
I'm used to it, but again, this was only their first set of matches, and there's actually a very interesting theory I had, which I might mention when we come back to it. But we do have to transition over to our host with the winning team to hear their thoughts on their victory.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Jammers team. Mouz jumping in just like NIP with a big 40-0. Great performance. Lex, obviously, welcome to SFLU. That was a bit chill today, yeah?
Yeah, it felt good.
Good way to start for you?
Yeah, definitely. I feel confident now, for sure.
That's what you need. And listen, there's a question I have for Garnet first. You know, like you pulled up as well. It's a great way to open. How do you feel do you feel any kind of pressure within this team? Because now, you know, you're in the team that's really gunning to get that first place.
No, I don't feel any pressure, to be honest. I'm so confident. I know how strong are my teammates. I know how I am strong. So I think there's a good synergy with this team. So that's what makes me so confident with that.
I like that. Of course, when the captain, right? We haven't seen you play Problem X, but I think it's the strength of a captain to know when you don't play. What was the play behind this from you, you know, to take a step back and let the other players play?
I just felt the other 3 had a good lineup. I thought they got good, solid characters. I felt like I was kind of right. I thought that the Ken was gunning for me. So, yeah, I was like, you know what? I won't give him what he wants just yet. Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Shout out to Pro Max. And of course, last but not least, best for last. Don't keep the mic for too long, but any last words?
GG's.
GG's. Thank you, Ending Walker. Congratulations to Team Mouz. We're going to take a quick break and come back with Wolves versus Aegis. Get a drink, get a snack. Back in a few minutes with more Street Fighter 6 at Street Fighter League Europe.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. The first two team matches are gone and over. 40-0, 40-0. And up next, it is time to watch maybe the first match that's not going to be a 40-0 because both of these teams are gunning for a win. There are strong contenders with new updated lineups, veterans along with new players that a lot of people expect is going to be Wolves versus Aegis. And of course, first in line is predictions, but also a little tutorial moment, right? Jammers, F-word. F-word is there. F-word, but Jammers, I don't want to hear you. F-word, take it away.
No. Jammer's going to set it up. Set it up, Jammers. What's going on?
Yeah, I've been waiting a whole year for this joyous occasion.
We had great fun the last time. Why do you have such a patronizing smile on your face on this occasion?
I am so excited for you to tell the people at home how to play Street Fighter 6.
Wow,
which mechanic are you going to tell us about today,
It's nice and simple, man. It's going to get harder later.
Don't convince me.
That's the easy time. No, I picked Perfect Parry. I mean, Perfect Parry, the bane of many players' existence, but also a super fun thing about the game. And look, for those of you who aren't familiar with the parry system, this is something that absorbs a strike, essentially. It can be thrown, but if you time it to perfection, a perfect parry actually, when it's a projectile, leaves you completely invulnerable. So, where you'd naturally be in block stun from blocking a projectile or something like that, you can instantly walk or move. And this opens up all sorts of possibilities within the game, like OS parry and OS drive rush, OS button. In addition to that, though, when you're actually parrying a strike, what's really exciting is you get this freeze frame, right? And that freeze frame is so hype because even if it's a jab, in this game, most characters can punish a perfect parry landed on a jab with a heavy punch. So not only are you parrying, catching your opponent's move, you're freezing them in a vulnerable state as well by making that call, and then you're able to usually punish. Now, what they do in this game, because the perfect parry system is a bit of a, volatile tool because it changes things around. They put a significant amount of damage scaling on there. But regardless of that, it still opens up the possibility that you can't just flowchart your pressure on your opponent, because if they are ready, they're going to perfect parry you.
Perfect. All right, teleprompter dude, you can take the script away now. He's good, dude. Start. It's good. Right,
That's
anyway,
definitely not screwed.
let's go and talk about the predictions we had. This one was tricky. Myself, Sengan, and F-Word. This was tricky because of the such diverse and competitive roster here. It's very hard to
Look at the character variety as well, man.
That's a very big thing. Well, at least on Aegis' side as well. So we've actually put Hurricane, the captain of team. Well, shouts to Hurricane. We've been wanting him here for ages. We potentially think he's going to go against Kills.
We thought Kills you might go first, right? Inform, get the 10 points, you know, hard to counter pick, good roster of characters. And we thought that if he goes up, maybe Hurricane goes. You know, it's just a call, you know? Maybe we're wrong, maybe we're right.
Well, we'll see. But then again, we actually predicted Takamura will step up to the plate and then he'll go up against potentially Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson has been very strategic at where he placed himself.
Well, this is the thing. This is where we were deliberating because last year he was like, you know, somewhat inactive at times. He was quite happy to be like, you know, the manager, essential, and then coming out strategically and putting himself in these really interesting positions. So I thought he might play a similar role and, you know, be in a bonus phase today, especially as, you know, the away team. But we agreed in the end that maybe he'll go middle, and it'll be interesting. We saw Garnet do it earlier.
We'll see. We did think Infectious will play as well because the people at home are waiting, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to send it back to Damascus to find out who's going to step up to the plate.
Thank you, guys. Lots of strategies, lots of guessing, but it's time to welcome the two teams right here at SFL EU for their first match. And of course, we always start with the away team, welcoming Team Aegis' captain, Mr. Crimson. And up next, he just won World Warrior France Monaco. You will see him at Capcom Cup Kills You. And up next, another French representative in this French team is going to be Valmaster. And last but not least, another addition to this team, all the way from Belgium, Gaming. Team is there and ready, Mr. Crimson. Couple words with the captain, another league last year that was close. You got to grand finals, now new roster. What's the objective?
Of course, the objective is always to win. We have a great team, practice together. Every year is an opportunity to get better. Every year is also harder than the last one. So that's something that we like, but I'm definitely sure that every year also we are better than the last year. So we have a good chance this year, and let's do it.
And there's one thing as well that I see with your team especially is that you always go for a team full of like French speakers as well. Do you think that's something important for the team chemistry, or is it just it happens to be the best players you want?
Yeah, every year I try to aim for like the people, the closest people to me. First because I like the idea of like seeing everyone maybe before the league or stuff in events, etc. But also, as you said, the chemistry of the team is really important, and like sharing the same language, in my opinion, is also really important. So that's why this year we picked Gamin. I'm full of confidence toward him.
Well, we're looking forward to see that. Team Aegis, you guys can take a seat on your side, away side for you. So all the way there. Shout out to Team Aegis, of course, who will get their first match. A confident captain. Strategy is always ready, but it's time to welcome the team that is going to play as the home team. And the last team we haven't seen yet is going to be Team Wolves, starting with their captain, Hurricane. Up next, all the way from Belgium, Takamura. And the third member of this team, he recently announced he just became a dad. He got the buff. He's invincible, Kusanagi. And last but not least, quite possibly the player a lot of people we expect the most in this league. We're happy to welcome him to SFL EU, Infectious. As always, couple words with the captain, Hurricane. A pleasure to see you here. This team is looking like an absolute killer lineup. How is the chemistry? How is the vibe within the team?
The chemistry is just pretty good. I'm really happy to have these players alongside with me. They are all experienced. They are all like some veterans that are really good. So I'm really feeling like comfortable with playing with them. That's going to be my SFL debut, but they've been all there before, and they will help me as much as I will help them.
That's what I like to hear. And listen, your team has a specific trait that no one else has. Every single player got second at the World Warrior Finals. Every single player got that close to Japan. And now you are there looking for your trip to Japan. Is there a bit of vengeance in the team? Is that an extra motivation for you?
Definitely it will be. We are coming with a very good strategy. Obviously, we are going to give our 100%, but then it's all about on the game. So let's see how it goes.
Listen, let's see how it goes indeed. Team Wolves, you guys can take a seat on your side before we reveal the lineup. Good luck to this team, couple SFL debut, couple veterans, but actually all 4 players veterans of the scene. Regardless, it's going to be a very exciting match, and we now have the lineups. Remember that the away team is the one who has to reveal the lineup first, which is Team Aegis. So without further ado, F-Word Jammers, what do the lineups look like?
Well, we're about to find out in a couple of seconds here. 2 Titans in their own right with Team Wolves and Team Aegis and reveal themselves.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we had
pretty close.
Interesting lineup here.
Kills you were going to go anchor. We said that at the start of the discussion and we backtracked on it. So we were actually right the first time. Mr. Crimson in the middle was a good call. And then you have Gaming going first. So we got half of this right? Because we said Mr. Crimson, we said Gaming, but we didn't get Kills You anchor.
Here's my thing, just quickly. I like that Gaming's going up first as a vanguard here. I think he was hard done by last season, more for himself, because he couldn't express why he's one of the best Akumas in Europe. So I think this is a good way to set pace for the team. Mr. Crimson, as I said, just to reiterate, he's been very strategic where he places himself and what characters he's using. Now, he's put Dalston down there. We might see Viper throughout the season.
But he has to put Dalston, he has to play Dalston.
Yep, so he's got to do that first at least. So I actually agree with that lineup, got no qualms with that here. But the real question is, who is going to go up against Gaming?
Exactly.
And there you go, Damascus is going to find out right now.
Yes, sir, I am here with Gaming, a good friend and a player I love watching as well, someone who's really improved. Gaming, last season was your first, your SFL debut, and it was a difficult season for you. You know, it took a while for you to even like hit your stride. Today you come back, and you come back with a team that's an absolute powerhouse, a contender. Like, what do you have? Do you come with a mission to prove yourself this time?
Of course, I want to start strong for my team, show them that I can win matches, a lot of matches, and I will do my best.
I want to see that Gaming. And of course, the question, as always, on Team Wolves side, who is taking on Gaming? Woo! Infectious pulling up. That is what we want to see. Infectious. First off, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Marissa Modern.
Marissa Modern. Infectious, welcome, of course, to SFL EU. It's a pleasure, you know, to have you there. As the lone Modern representative, do you think, like, because you're kind of the only guy in Europe who really plays Modern at that high of a level. There is Cam from France, there is a couple guys. Do you think he's still underexplored there? Because you've been representing that control scheme for a while now.
Well, it's just very interesting. It's something new that's come with the game. And so I feel like, yeah, there's more to be explored about it, and happy to be doing that, really.
You've been representing it really well. Infectious Gaming. I will let you guys go for the pre-match handshake. Of course, good luck to the 2 of you. It is going to be the first player match of the day for these 2 teams. You guys can take a seat and get ready. It is going to be Gaming versus Infectious. F-Word Jammers, juicy match to start.
Yeah, I think the positioning we didn't predict right, but I think we predicted the matchup. So, you know, Infectious was definitely going to be one of the ones. I think sitting down, having breakfast and hanging out with these guys is one of the most fun things about this job, right? Is getting in their minds outside of the game and understanding where their head's at. And all of them on this team have been completely fascinated by Infectious and the way he approaches the game. Now, people like Shoryu Sengan and Gunslinger and Brian in the UK, they already know this because they train with Infectious on a regular basis. But if you're someone who's always kind of like had him as an opponent that you've never really worked with, getting exposed to the way he scientifically breaks down a game is super refreshing and fascinating for these guys. So I think he was always going to play based on the form he's been shown in casuals. Now, Gaming, I love that you called out. Jammers, you said He's got a point to prove. He wants to improve his record from last season. He doesn't want to wait anxiously on the sidelines to do that. He's just said, I'm ready to go. Get me first. Let's do it. Even away from home, maybe not the best time to start putting yourself out there to be exposed for a preferable matchup. He's still gone for that. Do you think that's a mistake, though? Has he been a bit too eager there to try and rectify last season?
I'm not sure, because you have a whole... You have several months to figure out if you're going to be called back to SFL in the first place. And I know that him and Crimson were doing some separate training sessions online for quite some time. So I think Mr. Crimson was just, it took a while to get a little bit of reassurance, but just because of how determined he is. And determination, outside of spite, that's another reason, but determination takes people in life a long way. And I just think determination is the driving force for him right now. Now, Mr. Crimson brought up something very interesting. He said, communicating in the same language is something that you need. And I've watched several of Mr. Crimson's streams, because he's been streaming a lot for the French community recently. Some of the way he looks at team dynamics is very interesting. And having someone like him as your captain for gaming, because I still think, I'll stand 10 toes down on this, he's one of the best Akumas we have to offer in the European region. It's just who's there to kind of push that. Because sometimes with confidence, is it good words from leadership? Stable routine.
It's management.
But for some people, it's just good words from leadership. And if you have that,
we spoke about this with Zengan earlier, like, you know, in a team dynamic, there's so many things you need to think about that can impact the wider team. Even when you lose, your body language and your reaction can have a knock-on effect on the wider team. It's so important to remember that you're not just playing by yourself, right? You know, someone puts their heads in their hands and gets up and like sulks away and, you know, doesn't want to talk to the team because he's too salty. You need to swallow all that. If you're the kind of guy that's just super salty after a loss, swallow that and actually stay with the team, keep the positive energy. And on the flip side, that energy, that opportunity, that the good words you spoke about, if you win a match and you jump up and you're like, oh, get in, and you start high-fiving your teammates, like that then encourage. You see that in Street Fighter League when the Japanese play each other, right? You know, when they're they all get up and they high five after the win. First strike SBO, they all get up a high five after the win, and it just gets everyone pumped. So these little things are so important in the team dynamic, and I think this could be a strategic thing to get the best out of gaming. Maybe he's put him in, like Mr. Crimson being the captain, put him in early now. Let's get him to prove himself now. You might be onto something, Jammers.
I think my $1 million question is how often has gaming probably bumped into Infectious? He does play online, like he's more in custom rooms than he is in ranked, but I don't know if he's bumped into Infectious before.
And she's not as common
yeah, it's all of this
modern.
For a 10-point match as well to set the pace for your team. I don't know. He could do it. He probably could.
Here we go, guys. It is Wolves versus Aegis. Infectious. Marissa taking on Gaming Akuma.
He's got very good spacing. We watched it in the World Warrior Regional Final, right? How he's gone up against Ending Walker, Shota characters in particular. Gonna kicking things off with a forward heavy punch target combo here, though, Gaming.
Well, it's interesting the way Infectious studies the game. He had such a high tech throw rate against him. Oh, that's nice. That beats the OS anti-air.
And the stance as well.
Great choice.
He's already looked up. He already knows his homework.
Yeah, being modern and having that anti-air choice. And catches him flinching there after the heavy punch. Should be able to close this out without meter. Yes, he does. Gaming off to a flying start there.
And it all started from that forward heavy punch target combo clipping in the corner. And again, 2 bars on EX Air 5, or that's going to be something on Infectious' mind.
Yeah, he's got to think about that Infectious now, right? Because that OS anti-air is really good in most scenarios, right? You've seen him walk you over how cool it is, how consistent it is.
Drive rush in.
Jump gets punished as well. Overhead connect. Very good momentum there for Gaming. Infectious in trouble.
No tech there, because Gaming was looking for that to win the round there, F1.
It's the Gladius. First one we've seen at the step. One hit away from killing now. Button.
Okay, going to use the Magna Bunker and try and chip away at that drive gauge. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to overhead again, got away with one, not this time. Wake up buttons.
Okay.
Can't kill it off the lights.
Play it safe here. He's looking for a buffer into probably Adamant Flame and get the round here. Is Gaming, but he does have that level 3 locked and loaded, and he will convert.
That was counter hit. That wasn't guaranteed. And you're playing modern as well, so what happened to your input there? Maybe tried something you shouldn't have. Whiffed that towards medium, and unfortunately, counter hit, pressing something afterwards. Fascinating that happened, but great neutral jump timing there from Gaming. Really threw Infectious off. Very convincing first game, I must say. Haven't really seen any momentum. Hey, how's your translation? How's your French?
The staff said it's gotten better, but they said it's gotten better from last year. They said that. I'll take that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'll use Google Translate. Gemini works for a reason.
Okay, fair enough. in real time, yeah? Can't do it now though, bro.
There's the guillotine. And there you go, the meat. He tried to walk away. It looked like he tried to walk away there. Maybe a delayed jump back from Infectious. And there's a back throw.
Meaty throw. That's actually costing momentum. And it's going to get him counter hit as well.
That damage. This is modern, by the way, and it still works. I think that was the fake
out the reversal, yeah. Such a good option to have there. Just keep the pressure going without giving anything up. Apart from some meet up. Casual perfect parries there from Infectious. Gets hit by that fireball though. Oh, again, he's checked it in between.
Nice.
Oh, bad parry.
And I like a lot more players are doing this now. When they get a favorable situation, it's just I'll drive rush in and I'll slightly walk away. Because most of the options you do, walk away actually beats all of them. Or you get to assess the situation anyway. It's Demon Flip. He's not going to throw Infectious off with the air fireball again. I think he's really trying to find a spot to do that, the opportune moment. But
don't spam it, right? But use the opportunity to, especially when you're in a stalemate, you need some momentum. Throw it out there when you least expect it. Oh, nice fireball sequence into the button. Just catching Infectious, not ready. Delayed crash, medium counter hit. He's very well at opening Infectious up when he's had momentum here. Game in.
I like the controls he's had with Sand Heavy Punch and the forward medium kick as well there, gaming. So he's actually been able to maintain control.
Oh, big whip.
Wonderful
play from Gaming. He's standing at the perfect range, like you said there, Jammers. Just catching those buttons, whiffing. Infectious really struggling to turn the momentum when you get these scramble scenarios.
But it looks like the spacing was adjusted for forward heavy punch target combo, but also how Infectious is using Gladius. I think he's very conscious of where the Gladius. That's exactly what he's looking for.
What a jump timing. And this is looking very uphill now for Infectious. Gaming running away with this. Another throw connects. One more back. Guess he's taking all the throws because he can't get shimmied. Is this going to be the moment? He got a jab. He got a kill. Lead him into nothing.
Infectious needs a level 3.
Oh, it's not going to happen. It's that same range where he pressed the button and got whipped. And Gaming doing exactly what he was supposed to do here to get that momentum back. Takes out Infectious in his debut Street Fighter League EU season. Unable to get himself to win. 10 points to Aegis. Massive smile on the face of Gaming there. And what a wonderful start for that team.
Dude, it took him an incredibly long time to get his first victory with Guild last season, but he hit the ground running, gets that 10 point, as you mentioned there, F-word. He's going to kick off Aegis' campaign in this new season because they're trying to replicate what they've done before they made it to the grand final, and it's going to be an arduous journey. You heard Crimson say it. It gets harder and harder every year. And again, you need to build on and increase that firepower.
Oh, it's way harder
to kind of match. Think of it as competitive inflation, right? It's the competition just gets stronger. I need to match that. So that's what they're trying to do. But
what happened there?
Do you know? I think maybe. I don't know about you, maybe for me, I think it was that first interaction with the EXF fireball and then how everything just changed there. Everything became mainly grounded after that
comfort zone.
Yeah. I think that's how it really set the pace.
At no point did you really see Infectious he has a game plan he sticks to. He's always been like that. Didn't we see him trying to overextend, not too much drive rushing in. Like, he just kind of played at the tempo he wanted to, but it wasn't going well. I would like to see a change of momentum at some point, and that range cost him a lot in this set.
Yeah, for sure. Because I know in Modern, Marisa loses stand heavy kick, stand light kick, and I think Infectious said the step kick quadriga.
Stand heavy kick is quite a big loss as well.
He's not too fussed about it, to be honest, but I just think that the ground control maintained and dictated by Gaming was absolutely phenomenal.
I think she has one of the best overall Modern layouts, like in terms of what she loses and gains, but I still think heavy kick's a bit, that move is so annoying to play against when the Marisa knows what they're doing. But yeah, listen, it's only one game. 10 points on the board. Still much more to go here in this set. And I think we've got the next match coming up. Damascus, let us know who's coming on.
Up next for the second match, going to be the captain himself, Mr. Crimson, jumping on Crimson. An excellent start by Gaming. Was this the idea behind sending him first, building that confidence?
He's always a solid guy, even about the pressure and all the stuff. So I wanted to give him an opportunity to start by a good way. So now it's my turn to keep the momentum up.
All right, Captain, do your job on the side of Wolves. Who is going to be there to face Mr. Crimson? It is going to be another French classic with Kusanagi joining us. First off, Kusanagi, your character and control scheme.
Terry, classic.
Terry, listen, you and I have been talking about this, right? I've seen your Terry on World Warrior, and you've said it yourself, right? For you, Dalsim is not a matchup you particularly enjoy. Is that the reason why you picked Terry initially?
Yeah, exactly. So I have Crimson in my region for the Warrior, and for the last year, he always got small advantage, so I got to find some solution, and then I worked Terry for him, and I feel very comfortable, so I will do my best.
I appreciate it. And a bit of floor for this matchup, obviously. Crimson has been a father for a while now, but you're a new father. Of course, congratulations again, my brother. You know how it goes with the buff. Do you feel like you're getting that buff this time?
Yes, of course. It's the best feeling ever. Alhamdulillah for everything. And I will do my best for the team, so let's go.
Listen, it's going to be an amazing match. Guys, you can go for a handshake before going for this Mr. Crimson against Kusanagi. France versus France, jumping on for the second player match. Effort, Jammers, mais oui?
Oui.
Mais oui.
That's it, I'll do that. Mais oui,
It's
indeed.
mais oui.
But I like that Kusanagi brought up their World Warrior history and just what's happened in the past 365 days. Remember, these guys were former teammates. Now they're opponents. That's how things can shift in the competitive landscape of things. We've actually spoken about this with Jarby M. I actually didn't believe in this matchup until I saw Chris TCH face. I didn't believe it until I saw it back at Capcom Cup 11.
It's alright, you know.
And this is what they're saying. The Terry has actually got a plethora of tools and is an absolute nuisance for
That's a good word
to
to describe what it's like for Dalsim in this match. That's how it feels anyway when it's going your way. There's just a lot of things you can throw out there that Dalsim's got to think about. There's a lot of airspace you can cover. You know, Dalsim loves being in the air as well. He's got some really good answers, Terry, and the high-level ones are starting. I think as this matchup has evolved, it's become more and more tricky for Dalsim. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not a horrible matchup. You know, it might even be 5-5, but in terms of what you've got to think about as a Dalsim, I just think you've got a lot more to think about and to prepare for versus the other. They're going to go into a quick button check here. And let's talk about that, man. Guys, first and foremost, congratulations. In the words of my boy Ritus, congratulations to my boy Kusanagi. He's got himself a baby. Is he 22, 23 years old, young man?
He's older than that.
I don't know. I've known him since I was 9 years old. It was the first time I played this guy, you know? So he'll always be a little one for me. But yeah, unbelievable that I think his baby was born literally 4 or 5 days ago.
Before, yeah.
He actually missed one of the training sessions because he was helping his wife, you know, put the baby to sleep and he just couldn't get out. Now, he meant Damascus asked, has your power level gone up? Yes, your power level's gone up.
Absolutely.
You got the baby power up. You got the marriage power up. But your sleep has been murked, mate. And I'm telling you now, in these long days,
you ain't sleeping.
You know, you got to find some kind of solution to keep those eyes open when you're dealing with a crying baby at night. Trust me, I know. So hopefully that's not going to have a knock-on effect on his performance. But congratulations to him, very exciting time. Mr. Crimson, of course, knows all about that. You know, having become a father not too long ago himself. So these two young lads, once teammates, are going to go at it here. It's going to be Dalsim versus Terry. What a fascinating dynamic we've got here.
Of course.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, not even just with the matchup we're about to see at play. We mentioned this as well, and I can't parrot this enough. It's just the landscape of these two teams and how far they can go. In one of my individual videos I was doing to just build up on the teams, I said Wolves has got a title-winning team here. I just by looking at that roster,
contenders, definitely contenders.
Some people,
but these are contenders.
Some people disagree with me, but I'm like, if you just look at those names and know that the historical evidence is there, like I can't knock that. You got two people in the they've been in grand finals previously. You got Hurricane, who we've been asking to get in this league for quite some time. Infectious is no stranger to high level play. Look, he qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, qualifier. Yeah.
Like Evo 3rd place at what 2019, I think it was. Like they know what this is like.
Red Bull Kumite final, you know. I mean, the guy's done it everywhere. Kusanagi, we've seen him actually win majors with that Ryu, you know, having switched away from Luke not so long ago. Well, actually quite a while ago. But you know, these guys are all tournament winning guys. I think Wolves are definitely up there as contenders, not even dark horses. A potential threat in this season.
Legit. And to be fair as well, just to make sure people are aware of this, Wolves did make the playoff last season. And every season they've been in here, because they've been in here since Street Fighter 6's inception, they have been slowly climbing up the ladder. They were 5th, then they came 4th. Now they're looking to get back into the playoffs and probably even exceed that. But it all starts from a single step. They are 10 points down because game in 1 for Team Aegis, but our Fatal Fury guest will be going up against us.
Round starts so fascinating in this one. Watch out. Is it
What,
going to be a dash for medium? Is it going to be a burn knuckle? Is it going to be a backdash straight away?
Power wave.
Yeah, power wave, and it gets the button as well. Going to get a follow-up. So many. It's such an interesting matchup for that round start because there's so many options on the table for Terry that Dalsim's got to think about. So it's a good start here.
I think he just probably has one of the most interesting ways to counter Dalsim's limbs. From what you, Sengan, even JRPM was telling me, he's going to hit.
Out.
There you go.
Punishes the pattern there of trying to throw a power wave afterwards. Pluster. The pluster. Nice button check, though, to intercept. Missed his meaty crouch medium, though.
He's got to be careful, and he's about to build his gauge back fully, but if Crimson can get
didn't get it. Didn't react in time.
He'll build level 2 in time as well. I don't think it's gonna...
I don't think he'll kill here. Oh, it went for the reset. Maybe he was looking for a reversal. Didn't come. Sends out that OD power wave straight away. Such a good option to have there. Just say, you know what? I just want to get in. Oh, there it is. The crouch heavy catching the button. Nice button there from Mr. Crimson. Driving reversals out of there. Almost burnt out again. Good perfect parry. Oh,
there you go.
Gonna get the perfect conversion too. These are the buttons and the spatial awareness that you need with Terry to make this match uphill for Dalsim. Wonderful clutch moment there.
See, and these buttons are coming out in specific areas. Crouching medium punch against the grounded limbs. Crouching heavy punch against the air limbs. You're just seeing all of it come into play. Really put on a show.
Oh man, Mr. Crimson's choice of button timing. Working out well there as well. Face out the stand throw.
There's a Yoga Fire again, just walking in slowly. He's trying to make sure he gets dry gauge back so he doesn't lose too much when he blocks a fireball or a normal. Yeah, you can see it there.
Exactly. You want to be out of that range where Dalsim can drain that bar. Nice, that's what I'm saying, the aerial options as well. It's very uncomfortable when Dalsim gets the trade here.
If he gets a heavy.
Oh, what? And he gets the juggle too. Chokestop strike at the strip recovery. Another good down button there from Mr. Crimson. I don't know how much he's going to get. Doesn't watch his toes and gets caught. This should be it. He's going to overspend there just to make sure. And Kusanagi showing all the little intricate reasons why. Dalsim's just got to be that bit more alert against the arsenal that comes with the player Terry.
J'ai l'impression aussi de faire attention au bull X, parce que quand il y a beaucoup de barres, j'ai l'impression de lancer bull X. J'ai l'impression que tu as pris beaucoup de counters aussi, tu tapais toujours au même moment, je sais pas si tu as remarqué, tu as même pris un trade à un moment donné.
C'est intéressant, mais ouais, effectivement, il n'y a pas eu de trade conversion.
Ouais.
Faut que je fasse gaffe aux sauces.
T'as pas pris le drive rush HP, juste le HP normal.
HP normal,
ouais.
Pas le drive rush.
Ça marche.
I'll tell you this. I heard they were talking about EX Power Wave, and then Killjoy was talking about Drive Rush. That's all I
heard. Something about very, very high conversion. Oh, he got hit by the overhead. Oh my goodness.
Talk about high conversion.
That meaty jab.
There you go. Rise tackle again. You gotta be
careful. And the light one's so good as well. Look at that. Continues to string into that. He's been getting away with pressing buttons in the middle of the string. Nice finishing.
Oh no!
With the OD. Oh whoa!
Wow, I thought he thinks maybe an anti-air was coming or something, but the Buster Wall.
Are you okay?
Is gonna bust him out of a situation here.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it in real time, just how this whole toolset is just counting those limbs. And it makes Mr. Crimson second guess what he's going to do on the ground. If you go to the air, I can already swat you out of the sky. Burning Knuckle, no meaty.
He hasn't even been abusing that yet. Look, gets the trade and the knockdown here. Just happy to be a bit reckless, almost got that jump in. And look at the range on that crouch medium kick, able to punish that drive reversal with everything working out here. Big danger.
No, looking good, good block. Last minute.
Parries at the wrong time, he's almost burnt out here. Kusanagi goes to town, and he burns himself out. It just gets some momentum. Drive rushes in. Got a level 2 to save himself, but he's in a checkmate scenario if he gets here again. He needs to get out of that corner. Oh,
no, he's going to have to tackle.
He's in a scenario. Oh, no. Mate. Oh, it was in a block stun infinite there. That was a horrible situation to be in. And Kusanagi, you can see in that match exactly why he's picked up Terry. He's got a Dalsim, one of the best Dalsims in the world, in his World Warrior, and it has cost him dearly as the season has continued. And he just said, I've had enough. I'm going to find a character that suits me, but that also fights this character well. And we saw all the reasons why that Terry's now a part of his arsenal.
Yeah, and what a strategical pick. I was actually saying this to Shoyu Sengan before. I think people in Street Fighter 6 anyway, they need to not drop characters, just add to the arsenal. I think it's much better long-term, just add characters. We've seen Lashar do it. We've seen Takeda do it as well. We thought he dropped again, but he didn't. But we're seeing it here, and you heard Kusanagi say it in the pre-match interview. Look, he's done this over me for the past year. I needed to find a solution, and boy, did we actually see numerous answers come into play.
Man.
The crouching medium punch there, get a full conversion. We saw the rising tackle anti-airs, perfect parry, perfectly timed. And like you said, he didn't even abuse meaty bird knuckles because he didn't even have to get to that layer.
Then he started throwing that in, you know, which obviously good Dalsim's going to destroy you for being predictable with that. But it's the reason for Dalsim to be careful when he's pressing buttons, which allows you to walk forward. It just adds another layer to the overall game there when you're playing.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. And there's the Buster Wolf as well. I'm going to keep harping on about this. That's one of the best super arcs in the game. At least for level 1.
Level 1
Level 1
might be the best.
Yeah.
It's so many applications.
There you go. Mr. Crimson did give himself a little bit of a lifeline here, but
safe jump there.
Yeah, the teleport could be pretty dangerous. And I just don't think he wanted to deal with the 3 rep off the crack shoot block string. Yeah, so, well, it does fall on the last match here. So we're not going to get a tiebreaker. It is going to be a determined winner here. So the outcome will be 30-10. But who is it going to be awarded to? But we're going to actually go to the main stage and find out who's going to be facing Killzu in this last player match.
Thank you, Jammers. An exciting match as expected, and now it's down to Killzu to try and close the show. You're jumping on as an anchor, locking in with Jury. We've seen with Mai, we've seen with other characters. Why is the lock-in with Jury this time?
Because I feel against them, Jury is a very good character. Like she does really well against Camille. She does well against Marisa too. So yes, that was my choice.
The strength of having multiple characters. And the question, of course, on Wolves' side, who is going to jump on for this first 2-3? Hurricane it is. Man like Hurricane. First question, of course, traditional. Can I have your character and control scheme?
It's going to be Camille Classic.
Killzu just said he believes that Jury does well against Camille. Do you share that opinion?
He finally does admit that. He didn't before, but yes, it is not only a character matchup, it's a player matchup. So yes, Jury does well, but so is Camille. So I'm feeling confident about the matchup here.
All right, I like that, guys. You can go for a handshake and get ready for the anchor match. That was almost a nice tap. The noise was not perfect, you know. Can do better next time. Hurricane kills you for the final first 2-3 of this team match to get a first win for their team. Jammers, F4, take it away, guys.
All right, this is going to be looking great for our anchor match here between these two like massive teams here. I actually agree with what Killzu said. I was actually thinking completely different because the remaining 2 players on Wolves, I'm like, Killzu actually has a good track record against them in terms of character.
But he put himself in anchor with the view of the whole team in mind. That's why he mentioned Infectious and stuff like that.
That's a very, very good point. For those of you who don't, and I'm pretty sure you guys know through the internet, Killzu has qualified for Capcom Cup 12, so you will be seeing him back in Japan. But the also interesting thing is, do not forget, the EWC LCQ winner is sitting on the left side of your screen there. He went through the competition and was able to get to the main event. Didn't do as well as he wanted to, but boy, that was a statement there.
That was a tournament in itself, you know?
A massive one in itself to make it there. And obviously, he was part of the South African World Warrior. He did win number 4 and 5. He actually almost qualified for Capcom Cup, as they mentioned.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what Damascus said at the start. A lot of second places in this team for the qualification. Of course, Infectious finishing 3rd just a week or 2 ago for the UK qualifier. So a bit of a bone to pick, I imagine, for Team Wolves. And for the first time today, as predicted, we're not going to have a whitewash, right? We knew this was very likely with this one that was less likely to happen. And now it's 10 apiece. Roundmaster can sit this one out, and it's going to be determined here in this match who's going to take the 30-10 victory. I think I love what Hurricane said when he came up there. We say that all the time as commentators. It's nice to hear a player say that, right? Yeah, I do think so, and I'm glad he finally admits it. You know, the Jury does well in the matchup, and probably does a bit better now. Cammy's taking a few nerfs. However, it's not just the character matchup, it is the player matchup, and we've seen that play out in so many different scenarios. We saw Problem X picking Abigail against one Mika, and then picking Bison against another. We saw Knuckle picking Mika against one Chun-Li, and Gal against another Chun-Li. There's the character matchup, and then there's the player matchup. You know how to abuse a certain player's weaknesses, or what you think they're comfortable with, or where they're strong. Maybe this player is just very strong at reacting to this particular character's skill set. So regardless of matchup, I'm going to pick someone else.
Well, let's not forget as well, right? So Wolves are not new to the league, but this lineup sort of is. You've got 2 experienced players, 2 people entering, but they're not strangers to competitive play. But it's again, like I said, the camaraderie and the chemistry from what Hurricane was telling me before is actually really good. But again, on the spot, you still need to figure out this formation. And if they were predicting this is going to be a toe-to-toe battle with Team Aegis as their first fixture, then this is actually going pretty decent for both teams so far. And I'm going to tell you this, it's only going to get harder from here. It's only going to get harder 100%. From here. So this is an anchor match that will determine who is going to actually walk away with the win. They've both accumulated 10 points. Slow start, but it's something that'll pay off in the long run. It will be Cammy going up against Jury, and he is using that, I think it was the K-pop designed outfit. I can't remember what it is, to be honest with you, but here we go. Let's get to it.
Yeah, 5, baby. Let's go.
Iceberg collaboration. Thank you very much. My voice of reason. Thank you very much. He told me off.
Even Jammers doesn't know the names of some things sometimes, guys.
Costumes. Come on now.
Oh. Okay, let's hit the spot there, guys. No one's on your level for that, Jams. You know that.
But I don't know about that. People get better. I know what was that. That was a well-spaced dive kick there. Got the punish counter. Gonna send him to the corner.
Oh, nice. Catches him low there.
I like that not many people have like completely got rid of Lovely Antia. They haven't really got rid of Jury because he's actually still pretty good at top level, man.
Good, man. She's still there. She's such a strong character. It's just a lot of her skill set is available in other forms, slightly stronger. Burns himself out. Oh, he had it. Didn't commit to the cancel. Could have killed. He's not going to get the opportunity. That last minute shimmy.
Kicking himself there. I could see it in the player cam. He had the hit.
Maybe should have gone for the heavy punch. At least you could have confirmed that, right? I've heard people say they confirm crouch medium. Like, come on, I mean, that's really hard to do consistently if that's true. Stand heavy, definitely confirmable.
Remember as well, I just remembered, a lot of people, I know Kilsy's actually one of the more familiar players with Hurricane, but a lot of people think he's got an unorthodox Cammy style. So that might throw off a few people in the league for days to come, F1.
He has got an, I don't know if unorthodox the word, but different.
For a lot of people watching him, especially in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, big jump. That should be the round. Can he do this without any meter? Let's see. Yes, he can.
Oh, okay. And it's interesting that he was confident in that route because if that didn't kill...
He would have been in the corner. Burnt out. Yeah. Oh, no, great calculation there from Hurricane. One round apiece there.
They're both built, they've accumulated the bar and already EX cannon spike to get out of there, but a stand heavy kick right in her face.
Right on wake up as well there, Jammers. Catches her low. Before he gets teched. Spin Knuckle gets him some momentum back here. Knuckle Dude just jumps, sorry, not Knuckle Dude. Kills just jumps back there. That landed from a mile away, Jammers. Oh, right, early back throw.
He said counter hit as well, so he caught something.
Oh, doesn't hit the juggle. Jumps out. Back throw again.
Someone needs to get a heavy. Maybe Hurricane needs a medium, but they both got level 3, so I think they're going to have to
this without jumping. Oh, beautiful block on that side switch. Oh, catches it with a delay crash medium. That should be it. Hurricane's going to close this out. Wonderful block there on the side switch, but to no avail. Hurricane staggered backwards and landed that cheeky crouch medium into the drive rush. Counter hitting kills you for the game. And this first battle goes to Hurricane.
Il t'empêche de sauter en enchaînant les lights après, mais sinon c'est clean. Comme tu le sens, après si tu veux changer. Moi je pense que t'es bien là, mais c'est comme tu le sens. Ouais, là c'était round. Sur le décalage de MP, il mourait.
He said medium punch. I think he wasn't using medium punch enough in that first set. There it is. There it is.
He's saying he needs to maybe not let him get away with spin knuckle in neutral.
I think he's probably
with medium punch.
A lot of players need to calm down in their first match, to be honest. His first game, Jinners, but I don't think he was using stab medium punch. The plus friends on it in that first game. Maybe that was one of the things that Mr. Crimson picked up on. Try to sneak it with a forward heavy kick.
Don't press buttons after mother. It's a really nice little space trap there. Bust out the reversal, that's guaranteed. Just make sure.
2 files well spent and a dive kick. I think she's one of the easy times against Curious Fireball. You can actually see the Fireball come out and then do a dive kick in reaction there, but you've done it earlier. So.
He is abusing the air really well right now. He's just catching kills you unprepared for this aerial approach and then sticking in some dashes and other approaches there. Just mixing up well here as Hurricane. There's that jump finally. Commentator's curse. He is ready this time. Overhead. First time we see that in the set. That connects.
All right.
Bust again. 100% hit rate so far. Jammers. Guess what? Again, I'm sure he could have got a trade hit there.
Lucky there. Not sure, but
depends on the hits done on the fireball, right?
I don't think he wanted to risk it. And another jump there from Hurricane. He's doing regular jumps.
Oh, that delay trap medium's gonna land again, Jammers.
There he goes. Super Art 1 gonna close it out. And I see a cheeky
That's the smile.
Because sometimes in this game, it's you guys are playing super close. You're trying to dictate the spacing and find the perfect moment to do something, but you just happen to press the same button at the same time. And
or a bit later, let's counter hit again. And he was crouching, so it's not like he got hit standing up. He just happened to press it. He just got beat to the punch. Ah, timing. Okay, you can actually go to medium there. It's not the nerf doesn't account when his button's crouching. But went into the light just to make sure. Hurricane. Here's him start bust out. That's 4. Is that 4 or 5 now?
That's
hit.
It's 3 or 4
in the corner.
He's ready to play here.
Again, the jump. He's all over him. Killshoot doesn't look comfortable at all. Needs to get something going here. Back for out of the corner at least.
Almost was out of the range there.
Stay up pretty perfectly well spaced there. With a huge whip punish. It wasn't a wake up thing. Yeah, then you do go to jab because it was a throw. And you're going to get a level 3. What a call out from Hurricane. Hurricane. He's going to go 2-1 up here, Jim Jam.
All right, there you go. He's going to do the Super Art 3. And
2-0 up, sorry.
Yes, everything.
Wow. I mean, you finally get your man in the corner.
Brilliant.
You go for a meat throw.
Ouais, il prend souvent un coup qui va commencer à soit sauter en arrière ou des choses comme ça.
We speak about the
Il va
language of
commencer un
3D
peu
guys.
plus à prendre des risques quand tu vas faire BM4 drive rush bas petit point, il va faire un truc. Soit tu vas piffer, soit tu vas sauter en arrière. Il va pas continuer de prendre la shot maintenant. Il va commencer à changer.
Je peux essayer au début quand même, non? On est d'accord?
Tu peux essayer.
He was saying that I'm crash medium kick drive rush first. He's taking that a lot. So should I keep going first till I see if you make any changes? Do you think?
You should keep doing what you feel.
Yeah,
Whatever you feel is
agree.
right. Go with your instinct because it's doing magic right now. Stick with your instincts.
And then adapt.
Yeah.
Tu voulais dire un truc?
Je lui dis juste de s'adapter.
love this.
Adaptation.
I can't get bored of this.
Adapte-toi. Juste tu t'adaptes. T'as un grand avantage là.
What are you going to say, Chavez?
This is
Il y a
brilliant.
un dernier truc.
Translation.
Quand tu sautes sur lui,
Ouais,
à
dis-moi,
plusieurs
dis-moi.
reprises, il fait pari, donc n'hésite pas à changer, faire des empty jump shop pour lui bait son pari, si tu le sens. Ok?
He says anti-air with parry.
So this is brilliant because Takamura is actually one of the greatest strategists we have in Europe in these environments, right? So the fact that they're speaking French and Hurricane's making sure that Infectious is included,
Translate
and then it's
for
like, okay, here's what they're actually saying. So what do you think? And he's just like, brilliant.
And by the way, they speak. He's going to switch it up to
Yeah, I
mine.
thought so.
But Hurricane doesn't mind it. From the conversations I've had with Hurricane, doesn't mind a bit of mine, boy. Doesn't mind a bit of that, son.
No, he's cool with that. I think she does well here. I know mine's one of the best characters in the game, but
I think Cammy's one of the equalizers. I think mine obviously fights Cammy fairly well, but wow, he just went all in. All right, go with your instincts. But goddamn, stud.
Listen, he's actually one of the players that frequently visits burnout, and he's not afraid to
burn myself out.
You remember from season 1?
Yeah, shout out to this, okay. That was Hurricane every single game.
He's about to get it back as well. Second wave of the drive gauge coming in. He's about to hit a net positive there. Stays
Ben
in
bars again. Knockdown, trying to get away here. You can see the smell the fear here. Not ready to actually. He's going to get burnt out. Oh, he's going to get punished. Safely punished.
Oh, nice
Okay,
gap
nice
interruption
button.
there with the stand light punch there. From kills you,
Where you
chase him
going?
down.
Where you going, fam?
You can't do that. He's been doing this since Street Fighter 4 days. If you jump back, he finds a way.
Hurricane. He knows. He knows. The thing is, the fear was already shown a million times prior to that. Rago busts out the reversal. The 100% record continues there.
Wow, what jump over the Kaichosen here. He's building on that momentum and he's going to chase down Killshrew again here. But he's got the level 3. If he gets a low again, he's done. If he gets crouch medium kick, he's done.
This has just ran away from him. Oh no, button at the wrong time. This counter hit, not punish counter though, so wasn't able to convert, but he's burnt himself out, hasn't he?
Does the Super Art 1 though,
Oh,
and
done.
check.
Wake up, crouch medium. An absolute steamrolling. One side is dominating anchor match there. Hurricane burning himself out at the start of this final game. Not really mattering because still able to absolutely dominate. It's going to be 30-10. It's going to be victory for Wolves. And they're going to take it over Aegis in their first game of the season. What a result, Jammers.
Matched, kills you in every situation and performed better in all those interactions there. He had his number and he played it in a dominating fashion. Really good stuff there. He had kills you perplexed basically throughout the set, and I've watched kills you long enough now. When he takes off the headset and turns back and I said, I know he's in trouble. He can't figure out the situation. He needs some help here. And Hurricane made sure he was unpredictable in basically all facets of the matchup. Where he done the reversal, where he done the dive kick. Heck, even when they hit the button at the same time, he was like still ready. And it felt like there was more hunger to win this anchor match here out of the two players. That's what I kind of felt just by watching that there. But this is what it's looking at as we look back at what transpired here.
Man, what a time to call out a throw, man. You finally get cornered, you call out the throw, and that's been nerfed, by the way, yeah, right? You get less plus frames.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Doesn't matter, man. You still get huge reward if you've got that much resources on your plate. And Hurricane making it count big time. But my pick, I feel like, I didn't get to explain earlier, but he tried to jump back multiple times prior to that scenario. So Hurricane was more than ready for that third or fourth attempt. And as you see there, able to get that crouch medium on his own wake up. Somehow kills you, trying to overextend. Hurricane caught onto it and converted to devastating effect. It is a 30-10 victory here for Wolves. And if you did not believe that they were going to be contenders when Jammer said it earlier in the season, I bet you start believing it now, because that is one hell of a statement. Because Aegis are definitely one of the powerhouses in this season as well.
They were runner-up last year. That's all I need to say. They run up last year. Mr. Crimson is looking to take his team to the grand final and push further than that. But there are a couple of roadblocks in the way. But what we are going to do is we're going to head on over to the winning team and hear their thoughts on a well-earned victory.
Here with the winning team, indeed, the Wolves, after an incredible anchor match. So let's start with this Hurricane. That was an absolute statement. Big 3-0. You say you talked about the matchup earlier. Big 3-0. Was that a specific matchup you prepared for, or was it just good old Hurricane magic?
I won't say that I was expecting to play his jury. But I'm much more comfortable fighting his Mai than his jury. And as I had a game plan, obviously, we did play a million times when I was living in Europe, so I had a proper game plan. And for me, it's actually a good statement to remind my dear son, because I call him my son, that there is only one Hitman.
The OG Hitman is speaking. Plenty of Hitmen around. I know revenge will be taken, hopefully, later. Takamura, you had to take a step back today. Happy to go on this. Was this a match where you didn't really feel like going for these matches, or did you just let Hurricane decide for you?
No, we talk as a team. We think this was the right strategy, and I'm just here watching, enjoying, and trust my teammates.
I like that. Infectious as well. Listen, not the best of starts, but you got to start, in some way. Run it back a bit later today. You have another match?
Well, yeah, there's more opportunities, more games. It's just the beginning, and can't be happier with how my team's performed. They brought it back in an incredible way.
I love to see it. And Kusanagi as well, like we talked about, Hurricane's dominant performance. Same for you. This Terry, like, have you found, I've seen the same on World Warrior. Have you found the key to Dalsim then?
I think I found it, and it's such an honor to have this teammate with me. And I cannot wait for the other fight, for the other team.
Love to see that. With this, that marks the halfway point of our first day, and we have the updated standings to look at after the first match for everyone. As you can see, it's Mouz and NIP both on 40 points, slightly better battle difference for Mouz, but it's just like the first match, nothing. Wolves right after with a big statement on 30 points, and Aegis, because they won still one player match, that's 10 points, that puts them in the 4th place. Solari, Goliath still hunting for points. Of course, all of these teams will play again today as we are about to kick off the part 2 of day 1. Remember, every single day at Street Fighter League Europe, we will have 6 matches. It's 3 matches, 1 break, and 3 more matches. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a bit longer of a break than usual, because obviously the production has been hard at work for the entire day. Everyone needs a bit of a break, and you included. So, maybe it's time to touch some grass, get a drink, get a snack, go get some food, and we will be back for the second part of day 1 in about an hour. See you in an hour.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there?
Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here! Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。毒で色が
Fight!
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If
If a meal is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
切って空立神々どすこいわしょピーポーピーポー空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいわしょピーポーピーポー空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はバリバリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はバリバリ
来たいった
はい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいわっしょいピポピポ空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たよしよしいった
いったはい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jao Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
people people 空立神々どっちだ空立神々どすこいわっしょ people people 空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たいった
はい空立神々空立神々イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
people, people, 空日神々空日神々と聞こえましょう people, people, 空日神々払って切って空日神々と聞こえましょう people, people, 空日神々どっちだどっちだ空日神々と聞こえましょう people, people, 空日神々タイトル読めない空日神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空日神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ
来たよしいった
いったれはい空日神々空日神々イエーイ
Welcome back everyone to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We are back from our extended break. We had lunch or dinner or like call it dinner, it's one of the two. Anyway, I hope you guys are well rested because we are ready to dive into the second part of day one of the Street Fighter League EU. Remember, it is going to be 6 days of full Street Fighter 6 action to decide who will join the Street Fighter League World Championship later against the champion of the US and the champion of Japan. We had amazing matches on the first part and now we're gonna kick off the second part with another banger match with Mouz versus Wolves, and we have talked about predictions, but also I would really like to learn the game. Sengan, F4, what do you have for me?
Well, I mean, I think I'm going to take a break this time and hand over to our debutant, Sengan, who's going to... gets him every time. What are you picking? What are you picking?
I think today I'm going to pick Oki. Oki's going to be my tech team.
Oh, that's not an easy one.
Yeah, no, so yeah, let's see. I'm diving in at the deep end.
Let me just hide the script. No,
there's no script there. So Oki roughly is a term that is short for Okizeme, which roughly translates for wake up offense. If you're able to knock down your opponent in a fighting game, especially in Street Fighter 6, you are blessed with some beautiful frames, some benefits for knocking down your opponent. Now, you can choose if you're a zoning character to take the time to take up the screen to set up the obstacle course, like we've seen with characters like JP or Guile, or if you're an offensive character, you get extra frames to possibly do meaties or shimmies or whatever on your character and approach and be on top of your character by the time they get up. Now, you know if your character is a rush down character and gets Oki off of loads of their knockdowns, whether it be a throw or special move, then you know you're in for a good pick with your character. And if you play a zoning character, you're really looking to see if you can set up shop off of your Oki, if you can go back to full screen and make your opponent go through that obstacle course.
So overall, it's an advantageous place to be is to actually have the Okizeme.
Okizeme, yeah, Oki for sure. Or as some people say, what's for breakfast?
So you're saying, with Oki there, guys, and now we've got to get into the the heat of it all as we head over back to the stage. Who we got over there?
No, let's go predictions first, actually, before we get back over
sure?
that. Yeah, let's do predictions.
I was thinking...
Yeah. I mean, we'll send it back to Damascus in a bit. We've seen enough of him. Let's get into this first match, right? We've got our predictions for this... Oh, my God, I can't believe this first game is Mouz versus Wolves. We were thinking that Ending Walker would match up against Hurricane. Of course, Wolves have to put the lineup first. Who did we say would go first for Wolves?
I honestly can't remember this order thing, man.
I think we were saying we said Kusanagi anchor, so Hurricane first. I think we said, and we think
that's what we said. We said Hurricane first.
Yeah.
Hurricane
would stand up Ending Walker. Problem, I think, is going to go in the anchor spot versus Kusanagi. We were talking in terms of infectious. We think he might go last, and I think Wolves might send up. I mean, Mouz might send up Garnet as a Dalsim. Knowledge check, and Takamura in the middle. I think Ken personally does well versus Guile, but I don't think Takamura is as confident in the Guile-Ken matchup, or at least I think that's what Mouz
But I think Ken still think, even though Ken can do well, the Kens generally still think it's an uphill match, right?
generally think it's an uphill matchup.
Not this
I've
Ken,
heard
though, right?
Angry Bird say that. I've heard loads of people say that. I think it's a positive matchup. And to be fair, I spoke to Knuckledoo. He thinks that Guile does bad in that matchup against Ken. So, there is... I'm not completely by myself. I'm not mad. Yeah. But let's check in with Damascus to introduce the away team.
Yeah, that says he's tired of me unless he checks in with me, man. That's not what a friend does, It's day one, bro. I'm here for a few days. Shout out to Sengan. And F4, it is time to welcome our two teams, starting with the away team. And of course, their captain, he's off a strong 3-0 over Killzoo. Let's welcome Hurricane. And up next, he did not play on the first team match. We might see him and his Ken on this all the way from Belgium, Takamura. And another one who had a strong performance in their first match, Kusanagi. And last but not least, the modern master, the one who has a point to prove today, Infectious. Quick words with the captain as always. Hurricane, you know, great performance. Little break, you got some time to just like reconsider, prepare strategy?
Yes, so we did have some time to think about the match. Obviously, we are feeling now more confident with that first win. So we just gotta prepare for what we've been preparing for this matchup basically, and hopefully we'll get the win again.
Yeah, and you're about to face one of the heavy-hitting teams with the captain. You know well, Problem X. That's a rivalry that dates to from like all the way to Street Fighter 4. Right? That's the third game you play this guy. Aren't you tired of this guy, man?
No, I'm not. The question is it tired of me or is that? But yeah. So for me, I would say I'm pretty much comfortable playing them because I'm feeling like even though I've left EU, I'm just playing home again. So basically, I'm playing the same guys, and we'll see how it goes.
Let's go. We're happy to see you home, Team Wolves. You can take a seat on the away side and go get ready for your match. And of course, we talked about Team Wolves, and they are about to face one of the favorites, one of the teams who really want to get that win is going to be Team Mouz, and of course, starting with their captain, Problem X. And of course, he's not traveling anywhere without his preferred training partner, Ending Walker. And up next is Dalsim's birthday. He showed well earlier, Karuneto. And last but not least, he got a great start. He's coming from SFL US Lex. Team Mouz can stay next to a Garnet. Team Mouz, team of absolute killers. Always a couple of words, you know, like with the guys. You had a great start. Do you have time to like prepare the strategy for the Wolves? You had a good amount of time to prepare for this one today, yeah?
Yeah, we prepared a little bit from yesterday because we knew we had 2 matches. So yeah, I think we're pretty good.
So I'm asking you the same question as Hurricane, right? You guys have like played each other on multiple tournaments since SF4. Aren't you tired of this guy, man?
No, it's always. I have a lot of respect for all the competitors on the team. We always have good matches, and we can all beat each other. So we'll see where the penny drops today.
Love to see it. Problem, guys, you can take a seat. Team Mouz, who will be there on the home side for this match. And as tradition ensures, it's always going to be the away team revealing the lineup first, and then the home team trying to counter the matches. And we do have the away team lineup. F-Word, Sengan, what's it saying?
Well, this is one of my favorite moments when we find out, you know, what they're going to do. It's played a factor on many occasions. Sometimes it doesn't. But being the away team, having to reveal your order can have huge implications on how this actually goes. And it's going to be Kusanagi first. That was my first call. Remember I said Kusanagi first?
Did.
Then we ended up going, but they're going to stick with Hurricane's form as anchor. We did get Takamura in the middle, right?
Yeah, we
did. Takamura will be coming back. And he's going to commit to the Terry as well, Kusanagi. Sengan, I'm dying to hear your thoughts on this order, knowing who they have on the side of Problem X and Mouz. Like, Terry, Kusanagi first. Talk to me.
I think this is a pretty strong lineup to send out right away. I think Kusanagi is on form right now. I think any of the players that you send out first match is going to be strong. I think Takamura, we called it right, getting in the second slot because he hadn't played in his first game, and you want to kind of make sure all the players are warm. And Takamura is no slouch, you know. I think Jammers calls him the magician, right? And again, having Hurricane, the cleaner, as he's gone for this year, as
Keep
the
the form.
anchor. Yeah, keep the form. If you
Makes
missed
sense.
it out, if you missed out, his match versus Kills You, he completely wiped the floor. He said he called him his son.
He said in an interview that's his son.
That's
at the
his
end,
son.
yeah.
It was a bit of a, who is your daddy, daddy? You just got buzz up, who is your daddy, daddy? Let's check in with Damascus and find out who Mouz are going to send up.
Oh my god, these guys, they cannot be stopped. Listen, let's talk about the game after F1 Sengan is putting the good smiles on our face. Kusanagi going first and locking in with Terry. Why locking in with Terry on the first match?
To be honest, I feel comfortable. I make a good match against Crimson, so I will stay on this character for this one.
All right, just continuing from the confidence from the earlier match, I can understand that. That match against Crimson was incredible. And the question for Mouz is who is taking on Kusanagi? Problem it is. Problem X, you did not play. It's going to be your first match of the SFL. Is that for the matchup? Is that for Terry? Is that just for the player that you are pulling up?
Yeah, no, it's a bit of everything that you just said. A bit of the player, we have good matches. Matchup, I don't really mind. And yeah, I think it's a good draw.
And of course, the classic question, which is, I need your character and control scheme.
M Bison Classic.
M Bison Classic. We're going to have Bison versus Terry Kusanagi. Problem X, you can go for... Ooh, that was nice. That, I don't know if you guys heard it. That was elite dap-ups, elite games. F1 Sengan, have fun, guys.
That was the dap that was heard around the world. And this match is going to be heard around the world because it's M Bison versus Terry. Two absolute powerhouses when it comes to damage output. I'm looking forward to this one, F1.
You know what? And for the first time, as the day's gone on, we're starting to get the predictions right. Okay, we didn't get the order.
Yeah. But we did say
Problem versus
Problem, right?
Kusanagi. Going to go head-to-head. That's exactly what's happened. Kusanagi's thrown himself up there and Problem has responded in kind with the Bison. Now, the Terry pick is the interesting side of it because I think that kind of deters the Garnet from coming out, right? I think that's part of the reason why they went first.
Yeah.
Keeps him on the sidelines. And whips out the Problem X here, who's going to be coming to take on the new father, as we say. Just a few days in, child arrived, Kusanagi, rocking that Terry, new character, doing the damage there against Mr. Crimson earlier today. Those of you guys who haven't tuned in so far, it has been an absolute amazing fest of great matches back and forth. We're now into the second half of today with Mouz taking on Wolves. Both of these guys won their first game, didn't they? So.
Yeah, they did. It is interesting. We were talking that earlier that Endin Walker had picked up Terry, or I noticed that he'd been playing Terry in ranked, right? Not sure whether that's an actual character he wants to like bring out as a secret, or if they were preparing
He's been playing a lot, yeah.
for you know, Kusanagi. So I think Problem coming forward with Bison and being very confident shows that he's got experience in this matchup. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Yeah, and these are some of the most commonly used characters in the game, but there's almost like a commonality with the Ryu players having a Terry in their pocket as well. Something I'm seeing more and more often. Have you seen Blaz's Terry, bro?
No, he's got Terry, yeah.
Nuts, fam.
Of course
Nuts.
he is. I think
Nuts.
he's got everyone.
Yeah.
he put the good work so hard at the game that I think he can transfer his skills onto any character he wants to touch, right?
Insane. I was desperate to see him whip it out in tournament. Still haven't seen that yet, but he's got a ridiculous stuff. He got like 22, 23 ML Terry just casually sitting in your pocket, never used.
He's scary, man.
That's incredibly impressive. So yeah, we'll see. Problem, and I think that's a really good call. Problem steps up straight away. Doesn't mind the matchup. He's one that's always quite vocal about where he feels comfortable.
Yeah.
I think he's getting a good amount of exposure potentially with that Endin Walker Terry. And this is what you've seen the Birds do really well, is they'll pick up a bunch of characters they're not necessarily going to use, but play them to a good enough level to develop an initial understanding of how to fight that matchup. So when you're up against a high-level guy in that matchup, you're not completely lost. You know, and when you do that, there's actually one or two things you might know about the character that the main doesn't.
Yeah.
The guy that mains them doesn't, because you just put that kind of study in. People learn it on the fly. So
such a great point you bring up, F-word, like the spacing traps that Terry's like to use. You know, when you try to pick up the character, you start learning the character's flowchart. You learn where they're strong, what type of normals are going to leave you at X spacing. You know, we like to see Terry's go for that standing medium punch target combo, which can get perfect parried if you've drilled it and trained it enough.
Absolutely.
But that's the type of things that once you understand that, if you've picked up the character, then when you go back to your main and you face that character, it's like, okay, cool, you're doing the flowchart. Well, I know exactly how to stop that because I've been abusing the flowchart. And yeah, your hard work pays off. Let's see though, it is going to be Problem X versus Kusanagi for this first Vanguard match. Now it's interesting, the two contenders versus the two wildcards got the 40-0, and then we saw the two contenders in Wolves versus Aegis the points started to share about a bit. We're interested to see how Mouz versus Wolves happens in terms of the point spread.
An interesting matchup, some delicate intricacies to look out for you guys here. In terms of options for each, that's too close. Yeah, like it. Gonna get a follow-up too. Perfect spacing for that. Yeah, back up and come forward. It's so difficult when Terry's mixing it up like that. There's that target combo you mentioned, but well spaced. Unable to punish. Going pretty well so far for Kusanagi. Early days.
Yeah, I like the range he's playing at. Happy to back out. Oh, caught though by OD.
Wasn't even out here.
Yeah, no. Just walking forward, I think.
Yeah.
Nice counter.
Nice. And he's got the delay as well, going for max damage to the corner carry. Nice backdash from Problem though. Ready this time. Oh!
Nice walk in, bro. Yeah, it's going to take that first round. So Kusanagi, in terms of space, you see him being inside Problem's face, being in Problem's face, and then backing up, backdashing, and surprising him with the burn knuckle.
Burn knuckle out there, yeah.
Problem has opted for that standing heavy punch a couple of times to traverse that dead space to not get trapped, but has to be careful in case Kusanagi's looking for that with a perfect parry. But right now, it's Problem doing decent work.
Oh, bust it out. This Kusanagi though. Shades of his Ryu there.
So dangerous for Bison to get round those.
Trap.
Yeah, beautiful trap.
Goes for the corner carry here. There's that meaty crouch medium. Not ready for the overhead. Extension versus some bad to kill here.
Oh, that might be dead. I think that's dead, right?
But if he'd have done level 2 to level 3, it was definitely dead.
It's not overhead. Yeah, it's not about overhead. There's no scaling. Yeah. Super clean. First.
So I feel like
great measurement.
It's hard to zone in with the screen. Yeah, it's just hard to play like that.
I see.
That's the problem.
He's always blocking. You try to bait him some things with drive rush half K, and he always block.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. I can hear Hurricane talking.
Machin. Devil Reverse 3 fois d'ailleurs.
Ouais, j'ai fait Dragon, mais il faut que je fasse plus safe, c'est mieux. Je vais faire sur MK. Ok.
Okay, so the first battle does go to Kusanagi. It's interesting hearing Garnet's
he's always
advice.
blocking.
He's always blocking. I'm not sure if that was on Wake Up or if he meant when you raw drive rush, he's blocking, because we did see Kusanagi lick off that ODDP when he got knocked down in the corner.
Yeah, I need like almost more of an explanation as to what
and this is the thing as well with a new team. You might not be as comfortable to be like in specific what scenario, you know, get that information. If you're gonna help me out, I need as much information as possible. Oh god, even the OD gets knocked down. This rising tackle is Problem.
Getting caught standing there 3 times. The like it, then the medium. Into the meaty throw. Great situation there for Kusanagi.
Walk forward, stand medium kick this time instead of stand fierce from Problem. Trapped in the corner. There's the stand
light
fierce.
kick got clattered. Yeah, nice choice there, because that's the trap they like to do, isn't it, Terry? The roundhouse into the light kick. Jumps out. Gonna see a Psycho Crusher. No slide.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice spacing on that Stigger. He's got the corner back now. Yeah, that medium power wave's been used really well in footsies. Oh wow, parries the drive rush jab. Into the light power wave, gets the knockdown as well, catches him low, beautiful fake overhead, that was disgusting. Are you okay?
Yeah, it was such a beautiful frame kill as well to catch the meaty light kick, to catch him backdashing, and was close enough to get the stand light punch and get the full conversion. Down for one more. Kusanagi definitely is. He is on player match point, and it's all on Problem X. Even the drive rush under cross counter, or maybe autocorrect. It's all Kusanagi right now.
Oh, beautiful space, catches the medium.
Brilliant.
Man, he is in the zone here. Problem cannot breathe. This is looking like, execution error.
Maybe that was a option select
for the drive reversal, yeah. I mean,
whatever it is, it's now Problem's turn. He's getting a little bit of momentum, and this is...
lifeline. Can he make it count?
Yeah.
Tries to bait a reversal, doesn't come.
Full jump.
Oh no! Oh, and the race is going to be able to go here.
That's
could be it.
Leading kick.
Level 2. What a call out there. Just in range of that extremely long-reaching crouch medium kick from Kusanagi. He probably would have been a protest there. I'm not sure if he's had some controller issues or something, but great play from Kusanagi. He takes it that first game, and he's able to get his team the 10 points they needed.
Clinical stuff from Kusanagi there. Absolutely beautiful, to the way he was in range, out of range, always ready for the devil's reverse into head stop, those DPs.
Really nice.
He got caught once,
DPs.
and we were like, oh, we wondered
He
what
was trying
going
to
on.
do the crouch DP, I'm guessing. Right?
Maybe, yeah,
because
because it is rapid. But then he caught it every other time. There was one he did a drive rush and then it auto-corrected, or maybe he cross-cut. It was beautiful stuff.
Yeah, really good play.
Yeah,
Lots of
yeah.
like Bison-specific play, and I love the way he used that medium
power wave
in neutral. It was quite frustrating to deal with for problem because he gets the knockdown, gets the drive rush in, and suddenly the momentum shifts, and you see how well he capitalizes on that momentum.
Well, it's really hard to traverse Bison in neutral because of the scissors and because of the forward advancing moves. If you have a fireball, you have a good chance of keeping the Bison at bay, but of course you're always at risk to a jump in. Now, medium power wave is so quick and rapid that it was almost like a normal that he was using it as a footsie range to keep problem away and second guess his approach. And yeah, he was just so ready when he got the hit. He did that far jump roundhouse, which was beautiful. Did the crouching medium kick to stop Problem from moving. Problem thought a drive rush was happening behind it, so drive reversaled, and great awareness from Kusanagi to be super ready with the crouching medium.
Yeah. I didn't think he was in range, but he was. I guess the hurtbox extended.
Yeah.
And I love the way that even in range, when he does that, when he did that drive rush forward into the little whiff jab, crouch light
into
kick,
the crouch light kick, stand light punch.
Catches him with a backdash, but still the presence because it looked like it might be too
Missed,
far.
Yeah.
That jab, and if that jab whiffs and you're committing to that drive rush, you're losing 3 bars, you got no combo. But just the spatial awareness to just realize that was still going to connect and got the follow up afterwards.
He killed off of that, right?
He killed it.
That was on the level 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Really well played, man.
Yeah.
Really well played.
Well, let's head over to Damascus to talk about that second all-important game.
Great first game for Team Mouz, and another guy who's going to play his first match of the day, Takamura. You had to take a step back on the first match. This time you jump on against Mouz. Are these players that you're particularly comfortable against? Or
We talk with the whole team, and we think this is the right moment for me to come. So I'm ready.
all right, and you're still representing the Ken, right? Like a lot of Ken players have left Ken. I know you have an Akuma as well, but what makes that Ken pick happen?
I'm still trying to stick with him until the end of the season, and then I'm gonna decide who I'm gonna pick. But maybe I will switch to another main, but I will stick with Ken for a secondary.
Okay, all right. I know we love the Ken, and we love seeing your Ken. Team Mouz, who is taking on Takamura today? Ooh, Lex coming up. Lex, first off, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Gao and Classic.
All right, Guile on Classic. This has been a debate for a while. I know these guys agree with everyone, Sengan, but are you coming because you see his Ken, and do you like the Ken matchup coming as Guile?
Yeah, I think it's a bad matchup for Ken. So yeah, it's definitely like a counter pick, I think.
All right, I see that. Always play the matchup tech. As always, guys, you can go for the handshake and then get ready for your match. Takamura versus Lex. Sengan, you're cooked. He said it's a good matchup.
Well, there you go, Shuri Sengan, getting told there. That guy, he's got a really weird British accent, that.
Yeah, I don't agree, man. I don't agree at all. I think Ken does well in this matchup, personally.
I mean, Mr. Lexington himself has just told you. The Lexecutioner.
Well, he better win is all I'm saying, because if he loses, you're going to hear from me. All right? And that's a real London accent right now.
Yeah,
I'm doing fish and chips in it, mate. All right, Rude Boy.
I'm the UK qualifier.
We did call this out in terms of like we didn't get the order right, but we got these orders right again. We did think that, and I do think, you know, when I've seen Takamura fight Gal before, he hasn't done well.
It's looked up here.
There is intricacies. Like, it's not like I'm not going to come ahead and say that I think Ken is absolutely free versus Gal, but I just think all of Gal's normals get punished by Ken. The range in which Gal wants to
throw booms
is great for Ken with the jump. The level 2 blows up, you know, so bad. He can't use crouch and medium kick anymore, and Ken gets into the corner in rapid fashion.
Yeah, it's corner every opening.
What's the important thing here for Takamura is if he understands the boom drive rush behind like boom game, mind game. If he understands the max range on the, because he can do max range crouching medium kick target combo into the overhead. You can't punish with the standing light kick.
Okay.
So if he understands those type of intricacies to get to layer 4, layer 5, I think Takamura is in good stead.
I mean, Lex will definitely know that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But will he implement it? And
Yes, 100%. 100%. I've seen it. Like I've seen Lex do that target combo. Know it's been too far and press parry just in case they try and overextend.
Yeah.
And then you try to walk forward and throw the parry and he OD flash kicks you. You know what I mean? So like he's very good at making Kens go off tempo. But listen, bro, when I play Lex online in rank, bro, that's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Yeah,
Just
is it
go
like
watch
that,
the
yeah?
tapes. Just watch the tapes, bro.
Is that how man's going on? Yeah.
But it's not about me right now. It's about Takamura. Is he gonna be ready? Lex needs to get these points back for Team
Let's
Mouz.
get this match going right now with a button check. Sorry,
That's my favorite thing.
Let's go,
Make
baby.
sure we have all the buttons set up because what we don't want
Les
is...
boutons.
Yeah.
Les check.
Les check. Oh, yeah, man.
We are in France, guys. Let's represent and Zen. So Lex, old school guy, still playing on stick as well. Nice to see some people still representing the sticks, you know.
Sorry to interrupt you, F-word.
What's up?
I just want to highlight, this has been brought up right now, right? The Ken Guile.
Ken Guile matchup, yeah.
I know Angry Bird says that Ken loses to Guile as well.
Even though he claps every Guile
that he plays. So I want to see...
Like, the match is 7-3 Guile, but don't whiff.
So I want to see if Lex goes up versus Angry Bird when those guys with mouse face and NIP, yeah? Let's see if he's still confident. Yeah, we're getting into it now. The buttons have been checked. It is round two. It's player match 2. Lex versus Takamura, Guile versus Ken.
Let's get this mission started.
I'm interested in this one.
I am very interested in this one. A very confident Lex in his interview prior to this, taking on Takamura. And I think Takamura would have anticipated picking himself second there. I mean, if we could call it, surely they would call it. It would draw out the Lex, and that's exactly what it's done. UK qualifier Lex checks that drive rush immediately.
Comes the boom behind game. It's really interesting. Lex is on Earth, and he was ready
heavy punch,
bro. He's ready to capitalize as well. There's the delay, or maybe an instant.
It looks slightly delayed jump back, I think.
And yeah, Lex isn't throwing out any booms. I think this is what's throwing off Takamura right now. Super smart to not. Yeah, great check. You're not plus enough. So Lex isn't going for booms at the moment, right? Which means that you have to watch out as the Ken player. He's going to do a lot of forward advancing normals. So you have to give him even more space, which is kind of counterintuitive to what you want to do as a Ken player. There's the stand roundhouse behind.
Doesn't take the bait there. That boom. Yeah, attacking that gauge.
Chooses heavy Jin Rai so he doesn't get OD flash kick.
Like that. Oh, nice whiff punish. Big whiff from Takamura. Gets punished to great effect, and he's got the corners to do it now. Here comes the bazooka knee.
Yes, as he called it out. Great escape, yeah.
That was back. That was big. He's back in this round now.
Trying to neutral jump to call out the step kick, maybe. No, Lex is ready. He's not throwing booms, bro. He's not throwing booms. Excellent whip punish into the level 3.
Oh my goodness, Lexi. Is it like that?
Lex. So what I'm seeing from Takamura is he's still using roundhouse to tap back in certain scenarios, but Guiles can actually backdash off of the push-out string. So they'll do like a stand fierce or something like that. That's minus, and you think it's your turn, so I'm going to do stand roundhouse because you're so far away. But they get backdash into a full punish counter combo.
Oh man, that reached from a mile away.
There's the whip punish. He's giving him more space now. Uses the back throw, only +6.
Yeah, there's a heavy Jin Rai again. Nice jump timing, switch it up, back in the corner you go, Ken style. Takamura with a bit of momentum now, base down that reversal.
Crouching medium kick with +5, no, run stop. Delay to catch the backdash, and that's going to be the first round for Takamura. If he spends this level 1, he will. With a perfect KO. Great response.
Couple correct calls there, well played.
It was that
Takamura.
jump as well. If they use that forward step kick, you do get the cross-up jump. It's basically like a boom, right?
He's got a massive hurt box on it when he does that.
He's trying it now.
All the anti-air so far from Lex. Great angle there. Whip punishes that fierce punch.
So smart from Lex to just stand in that space. And
look at the reward for that as well, to take out full screen, balloon to the corner.
Oof! Big whiff, but not capitalized for Takamura. Back to the wall.
Yeah, it's like, I think therefore I am. The booms have been very sparingly used here. Again, a whiff punish. Beautiful play from Lex. Oh, base out of parry. Was that on purpose?
I'm not sure. Maybe he's going to be able to secure this round.
Right reacted.
Yeah. Get the full combo extension, get as much meter as possible before he cashes out. He's going to be able to kill without spending any super meter here. Very smart stuff. A double perfect. La réponse.
Wow. These guys just trading perfects right now. And it is game point for Lex. Equalizer point. Hit confirmed straight away though. Takamura off to a terrible start here. No, bad bet. Great block from Lex.
Drive rush bait. The parry, yeah. Takamura very empty.
He needed that. Can he make it count? Oh, meaty heavy punch. Captain trying to jump back.
It's on the 4th frame, so you can't. He catches delay jump backs perfectly on there on the plus 6. But oh my goodness, that's huge.
Look at the real estate thing and the whole screen to work. We are going to see booms now. Yes, we are.
Oh, tries a cheeky one. Another cheeky one back from Lex. No special. Level 2.
Second as games you can, yes. Now. Chippable now.
This is huge
What's
now.
the run stop? No.
Plus.
No, it's going. What are you doing?
He's not dead though.
No, he's not dead, but he's frozen the bar, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's also frozen the level 2 gauge, so if you can get the screen, he's still in a great position there, Lex.
Takamura needs to get that drive meter back.
There comes the boom. There they are.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Lex. I think that's why he pressed to draw out that level 3, knew that he didn't have a chance and Takamura needed to go in. He couldn't afford to give him that real estate.
You called it that far ahead.
Yeah,
he's a genius if he was.
Who?
Lex.
Lex, yeah.
So he's like, you know what, I'm just going to press off this over. If I get hit, my gauge is frozen. Yeah. You're going to level 3.
I still have my level 2. You have to go in, big bet. I'm up. I think
You're not going to recover your drive gauge? Nah, come on, man. He wasn't thinking that far.
Lex has played Boost so much. 100% he was thinking that.
That's gas.
I've got to give him positive. Positive that. What's it called? Benefit of the doubt. I
in
would
that
be surprised.
moment, he blocked the overhead and he said, you know what? I'm going to press here, and if you meet me and go to level 3, it's all good.
Because if you steal, I win. And if you keep it legit, it's not a bad scenario. Okay, I'm burnt out, you're burnt out still, but I've got the level 2 legit.
Takamura was still probably right to go for the level 3 because it gives him the best chance to get his gauge back and avoiding chip, but it just wasn't enough to get there in the end. Maybe he wasn't, I'm not sure. No, fantastic play from Lex though. He takes it, and that's going to be a nice equalizer there for Team Mouse. Much needed, much needed.
Yes, much needed. And we did think that, you know, Lex was a smart choice to go up against Takamura.
Yeah.
From what I can see, I mean, I'm not saying I'm better than Takamura, but when I see that matchup, when I see Ken players whiffing roundhouse, it's okay, cool. This, and you see Lex backdash and immediately punish. You see that Lex's game knowledge in the matchup may be more advanced to Takamura. And like I said, he plays Boost all the time. And Boost is a very neutral, heavy player, so he's gonna know more stuff than maybe Takamura.
Yeah. No, I like the fact that he sounded confident, but then he played as he sounded, right? He came up there and he really, you know, it was uphill from the get-go for Takamura. Something he's got to go away and work on. But I mean, Lex looking great this season so far. I think that's two appearances and 2 wins already for him. And he's got his team back in this. There will be no tie-break match here. It's going to be straight into this final anchor game where Hurricane is waiting to see who's going to play. Incredible form earlier, making his opponent his son and becoming his daddy, as he so said on his commentary. But form is so important in these team tournaments, right? Because this is where, like, you know, sometimes the logic of the character matchup doesn't matter, right? It's the fact that you got a guy who's in the zone, playing like he can't be beaten. That's your anchor. Yeah. And that's what they've decided here. Yeah. Only time will tell if it's the right choice. Actually, I think Damascus is already here to tell us and get us closer to finding out if this is the right choice. Damascus, who's going to be going up against Hurricane?
All right, it's been an excellent and close match. We're denied another tiebreak. I'm waiting for our first tiebreak of the day. It's not going to be now. Hurricane, you came up earlier and you cleaned house. Is this the same plan right now?
Yeah, basically it's going to be the same plan. Everything's going well so far. I'm not going to be panicking about like taking a loss. It's not over. We still have a chance to make it. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, I like that. The captain is there. And the question on Team Mouse side is who is coming up to play against Hurricane. And I see Ending Walker pulling up. It's no stretch November. We don't get Dalsim today. Ending Walker, can I get your character and control scheme?
Ryu on Classic.
Ryu on Classic. Is Kami a matchup you particularly like with Ryu? What's your feeling on Kami?
I like it.
That was such a short answer. I thought I had it, man. Shake each other's hands. Let's go. I'll break you at some point. You guys have seats. Get ready for the first to 3. Stengen, F4, take it away, guys.
Logan is somewhere saying, yes, it's not just me that has to deal with this now. Damascus has to deal with it as well. What do you think, F-Word, about this match in particular?
I like it.
Nice. Super great insight there from my co-commentator in F-Word. I mean, listen. We got it right. We didn't get the order right, but as far as the matchups,
come on, bro.
We did think that this would happen.
Dude, that's why we're here, baby. We got the insight, man.
Come on.
Yeah, okay, we got the last 3 rocks. Shut up. Shut your mouth, man. We're gonna get into the details of these things, guys. What matters is on this occasion, yeah. With that many scenarios, man, you didn't get the order right. Shut up! Don't get into the details, yeah. We got the matches right. You get me? The team matches right. Every single one nailed. Even the characters, all the way down to the man said.
Yeah.
Said Kusanagi's Terry as well.
Yeah.
Come on.
I did think that would be the case.
Outside of us being, Mystic Max. This is a very exciting one, isn't it, Sengan?
It is. Ryu does a lot of damage. Ending Walker, is as on form as anyone else is on that Mouse team, and I think he would be. I think the one thing that Hurricane has in his favor is he hasn't been about for a while, so he has the element of surprise. I mean, he has been playing ranked a lot in the EU recently, so maybe he has run into Ending Walker, but. Listen, Mouz had the advantage, they're home, so the fact that Ending Walker stepped up to the plate shows that he's confident, he's ready versus Hurricane.
Yeah, there's no hesitation, and he is the most, informed guy, arguably. He's qualified for the Capcom Cup, he did a great job at the World Warrior Final, I think just last week. Problem just came up, we saw there's some issues there, maybe with the controller or the screen, something wasn't going too well for him, so that can easily distract the team, but I think this is where that team dynamic that we spoke about comes into play, right? There was definitely some unrest there within the team. You saw Problem kind of talking to the staff, and it was going back and forth. And then Lex steps up, and it's like
settles everything back down.
Forget all that noise.
Yeah.
And just. And the team is now right back where they need to be. You can see the confidence is there. Ending Walker steps up. Even if Ending Walker doesn't get this, he's been given a platform that's not going to distract him from giving his best performance. So massive shout out to Lex, and well done for giving this team this opportunity. But he's up against a very informed Hurricane.
Now, I'll tell you what's interesting about this match, F-word, I was laughing as I hear you screaming that song, is that Ending Walker this is probably the most disciplined I've seen Ending Walker as far as neutral's concerned. I'm not sure if Hurricane might get a bit too confident with the frames if Ending Walker comes out and doesn't press anything in neutral, just walks forward and blocks. Hurricane might think, okay, I've got my engine going, but might be falling into an Ending Walker trap where he's giving Ending Walker too much information. Let's find out.
Yeah, he's got to be careful how much he extends.
Yes.
With a tank. Oh, the range on that. Perfectly spaced dive kick. Caught him mid-input.
Ending Walker has just thrown 2 fireballs so far. Here comes the Nautilus, finally. Being super respectful of Hurricane in neutral.
Nice placement of that stand jab. Just keep him honest. Bet out of DP doesn't work. I like that he's putting that out there though.
Yeah, seems like he's approaching
he
with the
got away
jab,
with that one too many times earlier. Ending Walker not having it.
Oof. And we saw this last time with Ending Walker, approaching with lights, using the fireball to keep him at bay, ready for the DP,
Ooh, bust out. Probably the round if that gets blocked.
Ending Walker not looking to get into this crouching kick space.
He knew he was looking for that straightaway drive reversals. Oh, nice walk back space in there into the stand medium. Oh, catches him out. Oh, no cancel.
Maybe he was seeing what he was going to do on hit.
Maybe just chose not to burn himself out last minute. Wouldn't have killed maybe, I'm not sure, but he's in a good position now.
Nice.
Opening there.
The Hurricane, but he's... Oh, my God.
Wow, what a choice.
And I thought this might happen. That solar plexus blows up any type of spacing traps that you want to play. Ending Walker is just coming in, super safe with jabs, fireballs from full range and everything else. He's not really whiffing anything. So you see Hurricane now taking the fight to him with walk forward throw. He's got to try and coax something out of Ending Walker, the bigger buttons like these solar plexus.
Oh, spinal, no cancel. Gonna take a big punish for that.
Oh, catches.
Oh, like a delayed jump back maybe?
Yeah.
Wonderful choice there from Hurricane. Good round so far. Oh, the plexus, no, bad drive reversal. Side switches. Oh, we wanted to stand throw, it didn't come.
Has to be careful, the solar plexus here. The stand fierceness now will come out in the corner. You have nowhere to go.
Burns him out.
Oh,
all right, he couldn't stand up this time. Oh, just not enough meter to eat that.
C'est magnifique.
Would have been a scary situation had that connected. I mean, he burned himself out in the process though, so wouldn't have eaten too much damage, I guess. One apiece here, Hurricane making the adjustment. Oh, missed his meaty roundhouse and gets whiff punished for it. Great awareness there and readiness from Ending Walker to make him pay. That stand jab, so well placed. Take for it, back to neutral we go. As you mentioned, man, very few fireballs at that range. Yeah. Jump range just to keep it safe. Fracco DP just to keep it safe.
Walker, expect him to shift up the gears in a minute.
Such a close round. The roundhouse connects again for it. But Hurricane tries to jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, strange choice. He was in a good position until then. It's guess we're game now for both of these guys.
Lack of discipline
Good
on
last
the
minute
side.
block.
Has to be careful of solar plexus and drive rush overhead.
Oh,
that's whipping in his face. And that is what discipline gets you, F-word. Ending Walker committing to absolutely doing nothing, being in range, being out of range, being in range, being out of range. If he's in range, it's only by a light, so it's non-committal. Saw that Hurricane was whiffing a lot of heavy kicks because he was, you know, those heavy kicks were less of a, I'm fighting you in neutral, it was a more keep away from me, I don't want you in this space type of roundhouse. So all of a sudden when he tries to go for, I believe it's forward roundhouse with Cammy, she's got like 3 different roundhouses. Ending Walker was out of range and was ready with the touch kill.
And that's a famous trackness he has because he reels back significantly, makes whatever button you press whiff and punishes automatically for a huge reward. But Ending Walker did, as you said, absolutely nothing and was ready for the whiff punish. Great choice. Oh, missed his whiff punish, just a bit too slow there. Wow. Early back throw pays off. Ending Walker was trying to shimmy there, but wasn't anticipating such an early throw.
Yeah, if I'm Hurricane now, I need to be in light range versus Ending Walker, and I can't press. I have to start getting Ending Walker to press first.
What did he press there? Got count it.
Or whatever it was the wrong button, F-word. Wow. Triple chain jab, frame kill.
Ah, plus on whip. Even reactions like Hurricane, not reacting to that one. He's not going to spend. Just going to go for the DP. Oh, is that going to cost him? I doubt it, but let's see. Big whiff from Hurricane. Gets whiff punished. And Ending Walker now halfway there, so he's thinking.
Yeah, super smart game plan from Ending Walker right now. It's catching Hurricane off guard. Look at that, he's just always out of range, and it's throwing Hurricane's footsie and neutral off. Because he's always out of range as well, he's normally ready for the DP because he's not doing anything, so you get to just look for the jump, but gets caught walking back.
Yeah, finally gets into the whiff a throw as well. He's out of the corner, that delayed jump out. Doesn't pull off his combo though.
Under.
Had the hit full there, Ending Walker. Oh, too far, he's being whipped on his wrist. Burnt himself out though. Meaty throw. Jab reversal. Connects. Hurricane needs an opening, he's gonna get burnt out here. Yes, he is. Oh, it's low. He doesn't follow out the combo. Buttons. Hurricane has to back away. The meter's coming back now for Ending Walker. Here it comes.
This is horrible if you're
Use your voice towards the corner.
Walker. Foot on his neck.
Oh, there it is.
The shim sham from Ending Walker, securing 2 battles right now. He needs 1 more to take the team match from Mouz. And look at Hurricane right now. He's unsure what to do in neutral.
Ending Walker so calm, so relaxed. Gets his place. 2-0 up here. Team in a phenomenal position. Let's hear what the team has to say.
Moi, je pense qu'il faudrait que tu imposes quelque chose.
Je trouve que je suis trop passif, par exemple.
En fait, c'est très bien ce que tu fais, mais il y a des moments où tu devrais plus prendre l'opportunité, tu vois. Mais sinon, franchement, c'est très bien. Au niveau du neutral, tu fais pas d'erreur, mais ça se joue à rien à chaque fois.
What type of adjustment would you like to see from Hurricane, F-word, if you're him?
Nah, put the spot there, bro, because Ending Walker's game plan seems heavily focused on squeezing him. Like, even if you're losing, like the round, you don't let Hurricane get any momentum. You know? Big on slowing down momentum, and a lot of that is, like you said, it's just doing nothing and just going back to neutral and just making him wait. And then throwing that out occasionally doesn't hurt either. There's that meaty, that would have been a combo. Good block. Specific setup. I think Hurricane was onto it. Missed his dive kick. Oh, Hurricane. Not still, not after all these years.
And now you're seeing the gear shift.
Oh, beautiful
my
dive
God.
kick. We've seen that little delay jab 3 times now on the wake up from Hurricane. This time, the timing completely changed up from Ending Walker. To counter hit and punish to great effect. What an adjustment.
And he was so confident that he just drove rush behind it. I'm not sure if that was a hit confirm off of a line.
Nah,
I'm not going to give him that much benefit of the doubt. He committed, was sure in his response, and was able to get away with it. Now you're seeing the roundhouses come out from Ending Walker. He's starting to open up the frames here. Hurricane on the back foot. Oh, again, the solar plexus. Beautiful check back. Don't try and steal behind the crouching medium punch. The delay. Again, the timing's all there.
Yeah, this is DP there. Got counter hit. Can Hurricane make this momentum count? He needs this. It's set point here. It's match point here. Team match point for Ending Walker. Oh, the whiff medium. This is a Rango drive rush forward overhead. It's all going to connect. And Ending Walker. It's too far.
He's missed.
Oh, it's too far.
Hurricane isn't ready.
Oh, he's gonna get it! What's going on, Tegan? Tegan! What's going on, mate?
I'm not sure, but whatever it was the wrong option. And this could change.
I thought that was too far when I saw that choice of follow-up there from Ending Walker. Surely he knows.
Needs to shake it off. He's still been in a commanding spot. It doesn't matter. You both spent your level 3. You're in pole position here in neutral. Oh my God. The Ending Walker. His head goes to the heavens. Can't let this rattle you.
First time we see some negative body language from Ending Walker in his pair.
Heavy Hasho walks. Delay back throw. Oh, ready with the counter.
Was that supposed to be a drive reversal? Wake up.
Maybe.
Wake up. With DI there, Ending Walker's in the grave. He's going to burn him out. That's exactly what he does. And keeps his own meter in the process. Oh!
Huge!
Opening here for Hurricane. No!
Oh, you can!
That's just what you can.
He tried instant.
What? No, that's not gonna work! The level 1 for the handle. And Ending Walker manages to clutch it out. Mouz take a 30-10 victory over Wolves. Beautiful stuff from Ending Walker.
Not letting that moment of chaotic execution come back and bite him, makes the adjustment necessarily, gets the win, and Mouz will take a 30-10 victory, as you just called out there. And the momentum that was going so well for Hurricane suddenly halted as Wolves have to record their first loss of the season here against a formidable opponent. But stay positive, learn what you need to move forward, but take nothing away here, man. Ending Walker, absolutely stunning performance there to slow down a guy in absolutely fiery form in the form of Hurricane and halt that and get the win for his team.
He played perfectly. He played like counter poke strategy, consistently bothering Hurricane with movement pressure, right? Anytime he was in, it was a non-committal stand jab. You saw him do a few fireballs outside that range, a few OD fireballs, but other than that, it was walk forward, stand jab, nothing. I'm just gonna pressure you completely with my spacing. You're going to start whiffing and open up, and then I'm going to be ready to punish you so heavily for it. And you did see Ending Walker start opening up with more roundhouses and solar plexes once he got Hurricane to the corner, and then in that third battle, he started opening up even more, and it was too late for Hurricane. You could see he was looking back and forth. He wasn't really sure what to do in neutral. The dive kicks were getting anti-aired. Everything that he was pressing was whiffing. When he thought he was in range, he wasn't in range. And when you take that type of confidence away from a player like Hurricane, when you play that slow-paced play style, it's effective, as you saw from Ending Walker taking it 3-0.
No, great play. It was a really strong start there from Kusanagi with the Terry, and that Terry is definitely something I think we'll be seeing much more of considering the form, but all slowed down and halted. Great leveling play there from Lex to get the team back into a position to turn it around. Then Ending Walker steps up against the informed Hurricane and gets the job done. Wonderful result there, man. I mean, I know how I'm feeling about it, but can only imagine how the players are feeling about it right now, Shuri Singh. And why don't we just head over and find out? I think Damascus is with the winning team to talk them over how they're feeling after that great success.
Yes, sir. Team Mouz confirming a second victory today. A great day. It finished with Ending Walker. Ending Walker, there was a little bit of a scary moment at level 3 dropping. Did it change anything, or just whatever next round?
Whatever next round. That's all.
Oh, yeah, I did the word. I'm so happy. We were scared, man. It happens. But GG's to you. Lex, you have been big chilling today, man. These matches have been looking pretty comfortable to you.
Yeah. I practiced it with Ending Walker, so I felt pretty comfortable going into it.
I like that. Very solid. Garnet, of course, we don't see you on this one, but sometimes it's good to take a step back and watch the team, yeah?
Yeah. This game I prefer to stay on the bench because we have to face targeting infectious for Marisa, so we are looking for a good matchup, and just, yeah, that's it.
All right, and problem, listen, at the end of the day, 10 points dropped happens, but pretty good first day, right? 70 points, 2 wins. How's it going for the team?
Yeah, it's going good for the team. That's the diplomatic, professional answer I will give you. It was amazing. Everyone played well, so I'm happy with the result.
That's the word of a true captain. And of course, in pure tradition, I need to give the last words to Ending Walker. Any last words?
GG's again.
GG's again. That's one more word than earlier. We're taking a break, and we're back with Aegis versus NIP right after the break.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Get this shit off.
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
In my head, indeed, we are back with 2 more banger team matches coming. We are 4 matches down, 2 more to come to close that first day of SFL Europe 2025. Remember, it's 6 days of action-packed SF6 days to decide who will be sent to the SFL World Championship in March in Japan. Plenty of great matches coming. We've seen Mouz going for the double. We will see an IP trying to go for the same a bit later. But before we go on the next match, a quick shout out to our partners at Z Game, the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusive pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience to you. When it's time to step up your game like our SFL Pro Europe players, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is a reference for gaming no matter what you play. So level up your experience and explore their website today. Plenty of high-level gaming, high-level gear. Everyone's ready, high-level commentators, as well as we are getting ready for another banger match in the name of Aegis versus NIP. Plenty of big matches to try and grab the top places at the end of the day. And of course, we start not only with the predictions, but also with a bit of tutorials. Jammers, Shori Sengan, what do you have for me?
Oh my goodness, listen, we have something spectacular, and it's spectacular because I'm not giving the tech tip. It is the technician Jammers doing it. So Jammers, please teach me the game. I beg you.
This guy ain't like he's the real technician of Street Fighter 6. Right, we're going to pick another one here for you guys. One of my favorite mechanics in the game, that is going to be punish counter. Now, there's a difference between counter hit and punish counter. We're going to focus on the latter. There are startup, active, and recovery frames to every move. Think of it as a story, beginning, middle, and an end. We're focusing on the ending part. When you use a move and it either gets blocked or it whiffs against a certain opponent, you are left in a certain state. That is what is called the punish counter. And the punish counter is what is a visual indication and a massive reward for your opponent to not only do big damage, steal some drive gauge, and obviously put you in a more dangerous position than you were before. It's not, obviously it's tied to recovery state, but punish counter pops up very frequently at high level play. And it's something that gives you more of an incentive to understand how to get it to pop up more frequently. And that's one of the reasons why the damage output in Street Fighter 6 is incredibly high. So definitely learn where you're going to land these punish counters and why, and make sure you mitigate the amount of times it happens for you. But that's enough about me. I haven't got my Steam Deck on me, but I'll do my punish counter stuff later. What we are going to do is transition into the important part, and that is the predictions. These two actually got it right with the previous match before, so maybe we might be able to get it again. So break it down for me, Sengan. Obviously, the red arrow is the anchor match. That's what we put before. But what have we said for the 4-2 matches before that?
Yeah, we're not sure in terms of order. We might not be right. We thought Big Bird might put himself first, and Mr. Kills You might go up against Big Bird. I believe we thought second would be Phenom, and they would send up gaming to counter Phenoms, either Mai or Cammy, and then we thought Angry Bird would go anchor again, and they would send forth Valmaster with Elena, maybe try and throw Angry Bird off with that Elena pick. And then we think in the bonus match, if it does go that far, it's going to be Juicy Joe versus Crimson. Or maybe I've messed up and Phenom was going to be the bonus match. But we definitely said Big Bird to start off. I'll tell you what, just quickly, before you get to speak again, Jabbers, you can read me a bedtime story any day of the week, fam. That was beautiful stuff. Infectious can as well. Do you want to play like the pros?
He needs to bring that back. He needs to bring that back.
Let's check in with Damascus while we're having too much fun over here. Damascus, please introduce the away team.
All right, thank you, Sengan. And Jammers, it's time to dive into our 5th team match of the day. Starting with the away team, it's going to be Ninjas in Pyjamas this time. NIP pulling up with, of course, none other than Angry Birds. And to follow with him all the way from Sweden, Juicy Joe. Never see one bird without the other. Next player, Big Birds. And last but not least, the team Captain Phenom. NIP, of course, out there. Angry Bird, let's have a quick chat. Of course, it was a great start for you. And it was a bad start for Team Aegis. So the best moment for you to just continue grabbing these points, eh?
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna keep playing our best anyways.
And last grand finals last year was you guys against Aegis with slightly different rosters. Obviously, you guys took it, but do you think there's a bit of revenge brewing on their side, preparing extra for you?
Maybe actually, I think that maybe. But our lineup is also different, so I'm excited to see how it's gonna come out.
Well, let's go, guys. NIP, you can take a seat on the away side, getting ready for your second match of the day. Remember, them being away means that they have to unveil the lineup first. But against them, it's going to be the team with the home advantage, both geographically as we are filming in Paris, but also in terms of this match, led by the one and only Killzoo. And up next, we have not seen him play just yet, but maybe now is the time. Valmaster. Another new addition to the team and an excellent start for him earlier, racking up 10 points for his team. Gaming. And last but not least, the team captain, Mr. Crimson. Of course, couple battle awards, from Killzoo. Killzoo last year, that was the grand finals. You were part of grand finals against NIP. So does this match have a slightly different taste, knowing that this can be a great way to start the tournament?
Yeah, it's always an amazing match against them. So I'm very happy to play against them again because it's always amazing. And I like the competition and to play against strong players.
And for your side, what do you think has changed for like your team, yourself as well, since last year that's going to put you in final position to take the edge?
We play different character and some patch arrived this year. So I think we have better chance this year to win.
All right, I like that. We're going to be looking forward to that. Killzoo, Team Aegis, you can take a seat on the home side and wait to check what the lineups are because as always, the away team has to reveal the lineup first and the home team can act accordingly. So the question is, who is being put on the field and who is being benched? Jammers, Sengan, what's the lineup like?
Thank you very much, Damascus. We are going to take up the lineup very shortly. Just to give you guys some news. What? Hey, wait, production, you sure you ain't got this the wrong way around? Are you sure it's Angry Bird that's not supposed to be at the back? Okay. The voice of reason's telling me that Angry Bird stepped up to the plate after I have footage of him saying he doesn't like first to two, but it looks like he is going to lead the charge here for this fixture. Phenom coming in the middle with the Cammy, and it's going to be Big Bird at the back with the man of the turbulent winds. Reverse order of what they normally do. What do you think, Angry Bird?
The old switcherooski, they got us that Angry Bird. Yeah, see?
Gotcha.
Very interesting. Angry Bird going first. Now we need to know if we got the matchups right. So the only way to do that is to transition over to our smooth talking brother Damascus to find out who the home team is sending.
She's trying to reclaim the friendship after talking crap earlier, yeah? I got you. I love you, Sengan. Amjad, I thought you didn't like first to two.
It's a team thing.
You're taking a bullet for the team, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
That is a team member. That's what I like, That's what a good team is. Team Aegis, who is stepping against Angry Birds. Killzoo, it is Killzoo. First question, of course. I need your character and control scheme.
Mai and Classic.
All right, so obviously Angry Bird has been, the absolute enemy last year. He's looking like he's going to be the same this year. What's your take on his, play this day?
I always like to play against him. I like the slow pace and the matchup. So yes, I want to play him and it will be a good match.
All right, guys, you can go for your handshake before we go for this one. Terrible, that was a terrible one, man. That was like, the hands were not firm. That was like 0 out of 10. At least they're good at the game. Sengen, Jammers, go watch the high level play. This was terrible.
I'm not even going to talk about that because I've been told off by all the other talent here that I'm terrible. Adapts. That's it.
You've got something. We've all got stuff to improve on, bro. Let's give us that right now. Come on. See, that was cold. That was clean. I believe in you, my guy.
Don't listen to what they say. What should they do? Just look at his face. Listen, I've learned the hard way about that in my personal life. Anyway, right. So in these two teams, in the regular season, NIP accumulated 80 points to Aegis' 0. In the finals, it was 70-30. So if we talk about mathematically, this team, NIP, have got a significant advantage in terms of accumulating points. But Angry Bird was at the back last time. They had a very stoic formation. And Angry Bird says, look, I'll step up to the plate. You heard it there, verbatim. It's a team thing.
New team.
I can't be selfish anymore.
New season, new team, new tactics, it seems like. I am very surprised to see Angry Bird here in the Vanguard spot, but he's here. Interesting that Kills You, brought himself forward. We've seen so far when a contender versus a contender has gone against each other, it has been 30-10 on either side. I'm interested to see this one specifically because Aegis is a contender and so is NIP. But NIP are the defending champions. If they're able to get 240 zips here on the first day, that is huge.
Well, again, high expectation. You're hoping for high results, right? And obviously the reward is to get the whole team to Capcom Cup 12. These guys did earn top spot on the leaderboard last season, 360 points. That was a 270-point differential from them and the bottom teams of the number 6. But they want to get the grand final position of just having, the top seed position of just sitting in the grand finals. Yeah. Obviously the MVP of last season with the anchor match, he is changing roles, which means now that he's done that, he's completely messed up my theory coming in, which is fine. It gives me more work to do. But it means now, okay, look, if I can get 20 points, surely I can get 10.
Yeah.
But then what that means as well, let's not forget, before I stop my own train of thought, Angry Bird did beat Senor Power earlier today. He did use the Mai before he switched to the Kami, so he's not unfamiliar with the character, but it's the playstyle he's more accustomed to. And I think Angry Bird, for me, is one of the players with some of the best player psychology in the business. He knows what you want to do, but more importantly, when you need it. When you need that throw to build up, he backdashes. When you need to overextend, maybe a DP will come out. But again, he's got the movement there as well. We saw earlier, it was gaming against
Infectious,
the EXAir Fireball.
Yeah.
I remember I was talking with Big Bird. Big Bird did say that Angry Bird's got some of the best EX Fireball usage, both grounded and air version, in their specific situations as well. So maybe we'll see more of that. Really looking forward to it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Kills You were mentioning about how Angry Bird handled the last Mai. Kills You is going to be super aware of, micro walk forwards, behind minus buttons, the type of flexibility that Angry Bird likes to use when it comes to his defensive options in this game, because Kills You is at the top in France as well. So it's going to be super interesting to see those two go back and forth. I don't feel like Kills You is going to overextend as much as possibly who was the other Mai that Angry Bird beat
today?
Yeah, today. Senor Power.
Yeah, Senor Power.
I don't know if he'll overextend as much as Senor Power. He might be more respectful, be ready for a counter stand like kick into drive rush. We don't know. We're just theory fighting right now. We will find out after this little technical fix that we are getting for the players. However, it is going to be super nuanced between these two players. They're at the top of their games in their respective regions. Kills You has seen so many different looks towards his Mai. Angry Bird has, played the best of the best as well. So it's going to be, the margin for error is going to be so small here, Jammers.
Yeah, 1000% agree with you in that regard as well. Also, this is something I really thought about before coming into the studio earlier today. It's for all the players individually, the mental, the mindset coming in. So just for those of you who don't know, we're playing 6 matches today, which means every team plays twice. And that's going to go on for the foreseeable future. You, as a player, can have 2 wins and 0 losses leaving the day, 1 win and 1 loss, or you have 0 wins and 2 losses. Those are the 3 outcomes that can happen for the end of the day. Everybody is going to have one of those 3 outcomes. He's in a position of, am I going to go 1 apiece, or am I going to go 0-2 going into the next day? So I think that's going to be something that weighs on each of the players' mind.
Great maths, yeah? Come on, breaking it down. All right, Jammers, I hear you, cuz.
Take man's Twix by 4.
The psychology behind, did I win? Did I lose today? Did I go 0-2? You might be right there. You might be on.
That's something you don't speak about it. You walk away and you see everybody else talking about it. But we're getting into it, ladies and gentlemen. Our first player match of this team match here. Yeah, it will be Mai versus Akuma. I actually didn't mind this matchup when I was playing Mai for a little bit. I think if you goad Akuma into throwing regular fireballs, catch the timing, to EX fan, you get a punish counter from a drive rush conversion. I think you're good. So you got to utilize the light fans to kind of force him to do something. Or he tries to go for a delayed frame trap with the back heavy kick off the drive rush though.
Nice. And you see Angry Bird trying to walk forward, throw behind the minus frames, and kills you already stepping back to be out of range. The nuance, the 2 taps into absolutely nothing. The punish was there from Kills You. These guys have come to play, Jammers.
Oh, he's going to end the combo with level 1. He will do cover in the 9. Doesn't even need the stocks, but a perfect.
What?
Open up. What's up?
What an intro. Yeah. From Kills You.
Of course. He needs this now. He needs to pick it up. It's not as if he can't play at the highest level. He's at Capcom Cup before. He's won his World Warrior. He's more than capable of acquiring 10 points for his team. That delay jab was pretty scary there, I think, from Kills You, but luckily Angry Bird wasn't quite ready to catch it.
Ooh. Almost. Drive rush roundhouse. Now Angry Bird responds with a step out.
Didn't commit to the Adamant Flame follow-up. Tried to catch him to expect the drive rush, but he snuffed it out and was very patient there, Kills You, when he saw the Adamant Flame after the drive rush.
Beautiful there. We're seeing the difference between Senor Power and Kills You. With the mic, Kills You ready for those fireball mix-ups, and he takes the first game in emphatic fashion. The first battle, should I say, versus Angry Bird. Okay, all the French in the world happening right now. And they're going straight back in. Angry Bird's like, okay, fair enough, let's go back. A lot of forward gears is whiffing on Angry Bird's side. Kills You pick up from there.
Maybe I think maybe Angry Bird felt he didn't shift from gear 1, so you can go right back in, because whatever didn't shift on gear 1 gets perfect parry, crouching, heavy punch follow-up there. And a whip on the throw again. He's got to be careful. We've seen the punish count, as we talked about Detective, show up numerous times here. Look at that damage then again.
Oh my goodness.
Gonna be a bit of scaling though.
Ooh. Still got one more stock. And look at that, Angry Bird having to bet big because his life is down. Kills You's giving him all this screen to work with. Delay back throw, heavy delay back throw off of the stand fierce block. He thought maybe a DPOS would come out, but Kills You chose the right response. He is on player match point.
He's looking to get into this one here. Angry Bird really hasn't shifted from gear 1, or maybe Kills You is just that excellent of a player and has studied Angry Bird to a T. But he's just playing it slow, poised. But there's a crouching medium punch buffer into the Tatsu conversion.
I like this from Angry Bird. I think maybe go a bit more on a counter punch style. Bring Kills You into you. Let him whiff. It's been Angry Bird on the front foot so far during this match, but the delay, it's like he had it right and then second-guessed himself. This is going to be huge for Angry Bird. He's going to get this round. Yeah, because he has the corner extension.
All right, slowly but surely coming back, and some of the world's best players show you the magic when their opponent's on match point, because they have no choice but to come back, and that was an empty jump. Didn't need the jump in, so you get a punish counter conversion into the Shinobi Bachi. There you go.
Right, again, you see there, delayed and was ready with the cross guard. His raid, oh my goodness, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Kills You. The fake out into the low. Absolutely caught him. This should be enough, but I'm not sure.
Hold on.
It is la perfect parfait from Kills You, taking out Angry Bird in that first game, securing 10 points for Team Aegis. If you're Kills You, you've gone 1-1, you're happy, huh?
More than that, what he's done is actually made Angry Bird get his first loss of a season on day 1. It took until the grand finals of the entirety of SFL 2024 for this man to lose. And now he's stepped up to a first to 2.
You can see he said to Big Bird, sorry, Gammers, sorry, I cut you off, but you can see he's talking with Big Bird saying he played well. Like, even though he lost, it's not rattled him. He's like, that's fine. It happens, he played well, it's first to 2, and you know, fair play to him.
Well, look, you got to think long-term here in Street Fighter League. And again, this is valuable data because they're going to have to play them again when Aegis are going to be away and they got the home advantage here. So again, there's going to be a lot of experimentation, lots of versatility going to be happening. But again, you highlight this numerous times. We got to give credit to Kills You's movement and his patience as well. And I think in the very last interaction, hopefully we see it on the replay, how he utilized Drive Rush to throw off his opponent, because it could have been Drive Rush overhead, but he whiffed the low before he got, he whiffed the light before he got able to walk backwards and not commit to it.
Yeah, it was almost like you see those Drive Rush baits where they Drive Rush in, do a light, and then they don't press anything, and you see the opponent take advantage of that. But he did Drive Rush light into meaty crouch light kick, like it was a bait on top of a bait into, no, I actually am going for offense, and closed it out, had enough meter to secure that first player match. So excellent stuff from Kills You. Came super prepared, super ready. He was ready with the punish on the Adamant Flame with the perfect parry as well. Just all of the I don't want to say flowchart offense, but the sequences that you're used to seeing from Akuma, that Angry Bird went for, Killsy was ready. And you saw it from the first interaction, man. Like, he went into minor string, crouching punch into crouching medium punch, which is like, it's not my turn anymore. So we were saying the nuance is super important. He tried to walk forward and grab, and Killsy backed out and was ready with the punish counter. But I can waffle about that for ages. What's more important is what Damascus has to say. Please, tell us, brother.
All right, a very surprising, first match, I want to say. Phenom, last year you had your MVP, and now, like, on the first day, Angry Bird, like, experiencing defeats. You said it earlier, this season's going to be difficult. Did you expect that difficult?
Well, I mean, yeah, I think everyone is good, and the level is very high now, so it's not surprising in a way, but it also makes it more fun, more fun matches. So there's positives and negatives,
As a viewer myself, it makes it more fun for me, like, regardless. Phenom jumping on the second player match, Team Aegis, who is facing Phenom. Valmaster pulling up. Valmaster, first question. Can I have your character and control scheme?
Elena and Leveless. You mean classic, yeah, sorry.
That's a Nova Blade, right? It's kind of nice. I like how these buttons sound very ASMR, right? They're actually really cool. Elena. Valmaster, you know what? That's perfect. That's the question I wanted to ask you, right? We've seen you settle on Elena a lot lately. I know you and Chun-Li have a love and hate relationship in this game, Is Elena the one? Like, is it the character you really feel comfortable with? Because I've seen you mostly with her these days.
Yeah, I mostly play Elena. I don't play Chun-Li that much recently. I just play Elena and Kimberly sometimes.
Why Elena? What do you like so much about the character?
Just neutral character. I don't know. I always like her. I was playing her in Street Fighter 4 as well, so it's just the kind of character I play.
All right, well, you found your pick. Phenom, Valmaster, you guys can be ready for the second player match. It's gonna be the first appearance of Elena in this Street Fighter League. Jammers, Shoryu Sengan, we're getting some Elena gaming.
Yeah, man, just like Damascus said, that's the character I've predominantly seen Valmaster on. I'm a massive fan of how he's been playing Elena, how comfortable and how fluid it is. So I'm actually really excited to see how this pans out. I think Cam is a little bit tricky for the character. That's me personally, when I was playing Elena for all of 2 seconds. But
So you're the guy we need to talk to, Jammers. You know all the matchups.
Well, no, he stepped up to the plate here. Now, these guys, I can't remember if they played, because obviously we have Valmaster representing Aegis before, Aegis now, before he represented Team Mouz. Can't remember if these guys played. I'd have to double check my notes. But Phenom coming in, again, part of the super soldiers, I like to call them. But he's here with the Cami. He's got the Mai as well. We saw the Mai before, so he'll be alternating between the two. But
we were talking earlier in the back in production office, me, you, and F-Word, and we were saying how the second place probably has the least amount of pressure on them, even if first place loses. That the anchor can bring it to a bonus match. However, especially for a team like NIP that have such high, lofty expectations, and Phenom being the captain, there is a lot of pressure in this matchup now that they're down 1-0.
The thing is, the argument you and F-Word had was very strong. Like, probably the person with the least amount of pressure is position number 2, the supporting role. My thing is, it's a double-edged sword. Because, like you said, if you're for primary, the Vanguard player loses 10 points, you got to pick it up or try to pick it up. If you win, and it's like, okay, I got to follow suit, but I've got the confidence to follow suit, because if he's setting the pace, I want to like personally chase that.
Yeah.
So I think it goes either way. But like I think Damascus mentioned before, we haven't had a stalemate yet. We haven't had a tiebreaker, so we're still awaiting that. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, if you haven't been watching Valmaster in his World Warrior or even on the CFN replays, keep an eye on this Elena, man. I am thoroughly impressed by what he's been doing with the character. Hopefully he'll be able to. I think Pax has been. Shouts to Pax, by the way. He's been very like supportive of this button. Like stand light kick from Elena is probably one of the best light kicks in the business. Just her movement in general. If you just pay attention to how Valmaster likes to walk back and where he likes to walk back as well, I think the frame advantage is good. Look, when we watch Dogura play in SFL Japan or in tournament, like you can't help but feel, this is a specialist. You can't just pick up and play these characters. You got to know what the hell you're doing with this character.
Yeah, I agree. And I think Elena's tool set does lend towards Valmaster's style of play. He's a very controlled type.
They work in tandem.
Yeah, they do work in tandem. He likes control. That's why he was kind of with Chun-Li earlier on. But now Elena, you know, she's got some nasty spacing traps. She's got some disgusting, I think it's stand medium punch. Or
The
yeah,
target
standing medium punch. No, he throws out a stand medium punch, and if you block it, you're in range for your crouch medium kick target combo. And a lot of players don't realize that because it moves forward, so they try and walk back, and then they get their legs clipped into full extension. Phenom, however, you know, one of the top titans. We'll see if there's any knowledge check here between Valmaster and Phenom, but I would have thought that Phenom has done his homework, especially once the teams understood that Valmaster was playing. They must have gone like, right, we need to find out what's going on with this Elena character, right?
Yeah, I think one of the things that's one of her best things about her, one of her most advantageous strengths is the consistent Oki. When she knocks you down, you do one links roll, get the frame kills right and everything, you're good at it. It feels never ending. It feels endless. But she hasn't got an invincible level 1. It is an anti-air level 1, but it's not fully invincible. So she has to rely on EX scratch wheel to do the work. And Valmaster did say if you don't have a DP, you might be having a long overnight shift. There's a no.
And Elena's character, where you have to really guess high-low behind these drive rushes, super important. Look at that little spacing, even though it's blocked. Stops her up at the perfect range. Yeah, in case they press the button.
That's another one, by the way.
Yeah, a nice check. Unfortunately, too far for the stand light kick to connect. Oh, nice whip punish, though, from Phenom, just out of range. Respected. Don't backdash anywhere, says Phenom. And now you've got the corner. Immediate jump out.
I think he just wanted to get out there.
That's fine. Yeah, you take that.
You see the way he's walking away? He's just very comfortable reassessing, readjusting his spacing there before he tries and commits to anything.
Nice drive reversal, and we saw that Valmaster Phenom got all of that work off of that whip punish, and now you're seeing the slow back kicks coming out from Elena. There it is, into the low. Watch your feet, into the overhead after the DP, the whiffed. I think it's crouch jab into overhead there.
There's still some frames I saw from that overhead afterwards, and he's going to get a slide, you get one, and he's going to wake up with the super art one. Reset things into neutral here is Phenom, but...
One touch either.
That's fine, because he's in burnout.
Oh, beautiful. Just a little step back after the 2-tap. Did the drive rush stand like kick. Didn't get a counter hit because Phenom was being well disciplined, but unfortunately the throw tech happened and Valmaster closes off that first round.
The thing is, good block on the dive kick there as well. I think one thing that really I like watching about Valmaster's Elena especially is it's annoyingly smooth. You watch him play and it's like, I can't catch this dude, but it's good. Here we go.
Oh, he's trying to run away. Escape options from Valmaster. He keeps on holding up forward or backdash. Finally decides to sit still. And Phenom was right there, ready with the throw. Called him out completely in this round. And this is horrible stuff for Valmaster. Beautiful stuff if you're Phenom. Equalizing the roundup. Yeah, a lot of backdashes or jump backs on wake up there. Just giving Phenom free damage.
But I don't know if he's setting up a scratch wheel for later. So if he keeps on escaping, then Phenom wants to do a button on meaty, then he can commit to a super or EX scratch wheel. That is punishable, because that is negative for poorly spaced stand heavy kick. Drive reversal again. Interesting.
Seen that option a couple of times. Nice. Little dash in after walking back for so long from Valmaster. Big dive kick from Phenom. Gonna get the extension. Decides to sit still. Will Phenom go for lots of throws now? Ooh, drive reversal, nice.
It looked like Phenom wanted to do something pretty late.
Yeah.
That's why he got caught by that drive reversal, from the looks of the animation anyway. Oh, forward again, he's done.
Beautiful. Phenom just giving Valmaster all the space in the world. Backing out, backing out, backing out. Valmaster trying to stand light kick to do a non-committal button, and just after the stand light kick whiz, Phenom walks behind, gets that crouching medium kick into drive rush to kill him off. Let's see what the players say.
When he does crouch light kick, drive rush, you can interrupt that with jab.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, in scramble situation, remember he will always take, he will not take the throw in a scramble situation.
Also, I've noticed he's doing like a lot of space normals into the back roll. Yeah, maybe if you know it's coming, maybe try baiting it with neutral jump or something.
Or a dive
or
kick.
backdash.
Because he can't fake it. He has it always.
Yeah, I think he commits to it. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But he did it like 3 times. He does the space normal, and then he does the back roll into.
Yeah, I'll try.
It will beat out your max range normal.
Yeah, I'm not 100. I haven't tested it, but like the actual.
You can mute.
I'll do my best, guys.
No, you're doing good.
Thank you so much.
Tell us.
So one thing you got to remember throughout the time you're going to be watching SFL EU, even SFL US as well. Shouts to the guys who put that on. It's one player versus 4. It's one player. Yeah, the other guys can just watch what you're doing.
All the call-outs were huge. Yeah, you saw straight away Angry Bird was like, listen, when you get him in the corner, double jab, he's going to overextend. The jab into drive rush is not real. The Valmaster starting off strong here.
No scratch wheel anti-air there, a little bit hesitant, and he tried to run away again.
Just tagging him with little light.
Good check. He catches you standing up, that stand medium punch target combo there. So does the Rhino horn to the corner. Oh, nice whip. That was good. Trying to bait something, but Phenom didn't bite. Oh, yeah, he's been doing it too much. He's clocked onto how often he's doing it now.
Good call out from Phenom. Gets the whiff punish again, not walking into that stand medium punch pace. The double crouch fierce, frame trap. Beautiful stuff into the level 2. Gonna break your neck, worth a buster.
One of the reasons why I think Cammy is tricky for Elena is because most of what Cammy's going to do is either a special cancelable or you get something, a huge reward. Elena has to pick and choose what button and target combo on the position as well, and you saw he tried to really be adamant with stand medium punch. He didn't get what he wanted after a while. There again.
Great awareness, Jammers.
Not looking good here for Valmaster. Oh boy, he's going to have to take another grab, I'm afraid. Okay, it was going to happen, but... Is he done? Level 2?
That was tech, buddy. Backdash again into the drive rush, but it was too late, and Phenom, the adjustment was beautiful. It was looking a bit back and forth in that first battle, but the second battle happened, and Phenom just ran away with it there versus Valmaster, and he's going to equalize it up there for Team NIP. 10 apiece.
All right, looking good here. Picking up where, unfortunately, Angry Bird couldn't acquire points. But either way, now we will be forced to have a winner in this fixture between these two grand finalist teams of last season. And you can see that he's not happy with himself or the outcome of that match there, Valmaster. I do think it's tricky. From what I played, it is tricky, Elena versus Cammy. And it's as the set goes on and Cammy is kind of running away with the lead, you feel more limited in what you can do. We saw no EX scratch wheels at all. I think he felt it's better to utilize 2 bars or drive stocks on drive reversal as opposed to committing to that, because the punish is big, but it's different. But I think one thing I really like is Phenom was able to just match Valmaster's movement. Valmaster was never too far away, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Phenom played it super well on the ground, man. I think there was a couple times he walked behind and walked in front and got caught by a standing medium punch and got his legs clipped or whatever. But for the most part, he was out of danger, although it looked like he was, and got Valmaster to whiff. And where most of the damage came from is once he got that knockdown, it was like he was always guessing correct on Valmaster. You see there the whiffed throw. Maybe that was a throw shimmy tech, who knows? We'll give him positive the benefit of the doubt. But, you know, he did the crouch fierce, which opened him up, so he's working with the frames there. He did a lot of meaties to catch him, backdashing and jumping jammers. You're looking very excited. What have you got for me, my man?
It's because Big Bird's at the back, which means Crimson or Gaming.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm thinking out loud.
Okay.
I do it a lot. While I'm thinking out loud, I'm going to send it back over to Damascus, and he's going to answer my question for me.
So many questions, but you know, only one team holds the answers. We welcome Big Bird for your first match in this SFL EU. And on the anchor position, right? What was the idea behind this? You know, you were on the anchor side this time instead of Angry Birds.
Well, Angry Bird suggested that I go anchor instead of him. And usually we try to play around Angry Bird. But clearly he's not fit for FT2, so so that might have been a mistake. But hopefully my role is not a mistake either. So I'm going to do my best, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's hard to not trust you as a player, you know, like definitely a player I would trust going on the anchor match. The real question on Aegis side is who is taking on Big Birds in these first 2-3, and I see the captain himself, Mr. Crimson, pulling up. Crimson, can I have your character and control scheme?
Dalsim Classic.
Dalsim Classic, of course. What do you feel like, you know, Dalsim against Rashids, especially experience-wise as well, because we don't have that many Rashids in Europe. There's Baki now in France, of course.
True, we don't have a lot of Rashid in Europe, but I'm lucky enough to be able to like travel a little bit, and I have the opportunity to play few Rashid. The matchup evolved a little bit too, I think. I think now it's close to be a 5-5, so I have good chance, so let's see.
All right, well guys, anchor match ready. You guys can go your handshake. It's time for Big Bird versus Mr. Crimson. No tiebreaker possible. Only one team will get away with the win and 30 points. Will it be Mr. Crimson with Aegis or Big Bird with NIP? Jammer Sengan, what's your take?
Oh la 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 is my take. This is going to be an exciting player match. Crimson saying that over time the matchup has evolved. He reckons it's 5-5. That bodes well. You were thinking that maybe it would be Crimson, but the Viper might come out. But he's stuck with Dalsim, and true to his word, he has played some of the best Rashids around the world. So if one person's going to know the matchup, it is going to be him. Jammers, this is the third time that we've seen two contenders, maybe the second, come against each other, and it's a 30-10 result, right? To the second time. Okay, cool. So interesting here. Early on into the season, it is the third time. All right, thank you. Earlier on in the season, you can't talk, my brother. We can have a little back and forth. You don't have to just wait until I finish talking. All right, it's all right. It is interesting here. Like, was it Phenom that said it's exciting that now it's a little bit more difficult, this league, this season, but it makes for exciting matchups.
He said I got to work for my salary.
He said it's not free anymore, huh? So we can't just turn up and just destroy everyone. We actually have to put
when I've watched Crimson play this match, or at least study this matchup, he has some very good anti-Rashid tech, good counter against the whirlwind shot, press down heavy kick, you get the trade, so it works out because you're left in a punish counter spinning state while you just get hit by the fireball.
Okay.
You can slide under as well. Like, as mobile and nimble as Rashid is, sometimes you will run into danger, but I do think once Big Bird gets in, like, he's going to be comfortable just trying to lock Crimson down. But Crimson's been doing this since Street Fighter 5 with his Dalsim. Even though he hasn't got an invincible DP outside of level 2 super and onwards, it's very hard to think about what the right choice is. And if he knows you're agonizing over what the right choice is, the wake up drill kick comes out, he might just do. Remember the times where he just used to just jump and you used to just watch him jump and you're like, I cannot believe I just let this breath.
Yeah, full jump away. Well, this is the thing, he's so slippery, so elusive is Crimson. And yeah, like you're saying, that is very true, that Dalsim does have options with the teleport and to not allow Rashid to get a full charged up fireball or the level 2.
Oh, if he fully charges, you teleport behind him.
Yeah. So there is tools there. Crimson does have, Dalsim does have tools to kind of not let Rashid set up shop. However, Rashid is so fast, he's so mobile, and he can throw out so many different looks that he can kind of overwhelm you. Crimson, the elusive one though, no stranger to pressure. So let's see how this turns out, Jammers.
I think it's more for me. Yeah, what's going to happen with the extended limbs? How are you going to catch him? Because at a certain angle, you can do medium spinning mixer or heavy spinning mixer as well. It depends on what it's going to be. But Mr. Crimson is going to want this to be mid-screen as much as possible until he gets the Oki advantage.
Beautiful dry rush there for the float. We were mentioning that earlier, that there is some startup on that Dalsim float. And Big Bird called out immediately. Oh, he's being risky to take this corner. What a counter hit conversion. The lay crouch and medium punch in order to catch that float state.
Okay. Just fully charges the fireball, goes for a throw. That will be game 1 there, or round 1, I should say, from the stand heavy punch conversion. And again, like I said, as soon as you put this guy, get him knocked down from the Eagle Spike, put him in the corner, you're pretty much Gucci.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson has already shown his drive reversal mid-screen. There is, tried to bait it out, but the movement, the correct option there for Big Bird. Says, no, you don't, son. Great check.
That was back medium kick, I think it was.
Yeah, it was back medium kick off the dash into drive rush. So that's not, you don't have enough frames to overextend here. Okay, tap into float. He tries to teleport away, but still gets tagged. Wakes up immediate button. You're not that plus, mate. Immediate throw? Was that medium?
Overwhelmed? Not yet. Oh, okay. He's going to wake up level 2 here to stop him in his tracks. But that means if Big Bird's able to get to the Yasar out, he's not looking good.
What a jump, Jammers.
He can bait the teleport. He can bait a teleport. See if he tries it.
Medium kick, stand, medium kick this, hold this, burnout, drive reversal, baited, punish counter, and he should have enough cash. He's going to reset anyway because there's no threat on Dalsim's side with the 1 bar, and takes that first battle very convincingly.
Il a eu une bonne réponse à avec le pif. Après, ouais, c'est vrai que sur les floats, il va vite chercher avec le avant MP et tout.
Les floats, ça te met vraiment dans la merde. Depuis tout à l'heure, les floats.
Les floats, ouais. Il a encore des façons.
En vrai, sinon ça va. Hein, c'est juste que
sur la fin, tu peux être sur un saut, mais sinon tu gagnais quoi.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Hein.
I'm not sure what was said, but I heard Lepif. I heard him saying, you know, he's liking to let off the DP. I think I heard that we were talking about footsies. Let's see what Phenom has to say.
Oh, okay.
But other than that, maybe you can just play how you played. If it's, you know.
Okay.
It was something specific that they were trying to counter, and then said, but you got the first battle. So
the thing what's good about fighting against Delston, against a lot of these characters, the aggressive ones, is they can take advantage of when Delston has low resource at different parts of the match. I think midway through and maybe near the end of it.
And you're seeing less fireballs, more normals coming out from Crimson. You think he was playing more in neutral, the footsies more, rather than relying on traps and spacing. What a big shim sham on your dome, son.
Just not to spend there with a level 1. Don't need the Yoga Inferno just yet. Good block on the overhead as well. Oh, he missed it. He wanted it to block. Definitely wanted it to block that to get the throw.
And Big Bird press, the counter hit, frame advantage. He was 2+, so the throw didn't connect.
Please, you can't do that, mate. I know you tried, but it was a trade conversion. We saw Dual Kevin do it in SFL US.
Oh, beautiful into the low. And all of a sudden, next touch wins. Tap, tap, tap. What a confirmation.
Still good,
He's still alive, yeah.
Oh, there, that's what I'm talking about.
Beautiful. Ooh. Not as plus anymore. They did nerf that level 1. The fireball was not real. Mr. Crimson knowledge checked him.
There we go. That's what I was talking about before. The slide under the fireball has been one of the anti-tech or anti-whirlwind shot tech. It's super important that you know that. Crouching throw. One of I think that's Dalston's best screen carry move actually. Is a crouching throw.
Oh yeah, Stills behind with a little cheeky. Uh-oh. Opened him up. Here comes Big Bird.
Delayed. The crouching medium punch gets an overhead again, but he wakes up with a yoga float again, Mr. Crimson. Slippery as ever.
Yeah, Crimson said that.
That's what he's been doing. He's been trying to do that the whole round. Oh, man.
Le pif.
Here he comes. Is he going to make the drive reversal? Is Crimson going to hold it? He's going to take it.
Oh, that is so nasty. Into the extension. Big Bird misses the one framer. Check into back, but the DP skyward covers the ground. Watch your legs. Don't backdash. Don't jump. Big Bird with the extension.
I think it was Big Bird's actually utilized the overhead a couple of times, or used it sparingly, I should say. Mr. Crimson doesn't know if he's actually going to commit to a drive rush low, get the conversion, or delay it for the plus frames on the overhead. Oh, he's trying to get a whip punish there with a sweep. No dice, a little bit too late.
Beautiful check and counter hit conversion from Big Bird there. We're seeing the meaty crouch medium, or maybe that was delayed again. But he's basically telling Crimson, don't go into the sky. Execution error, he wanted the Tiger Knee teleport.
Oh, looking good. He could get stunned at any minute. He could get stunned at any minute, and he still has the Tempest ready and waiting. Yeah. So as soon as he's done with this,
set it up.
There's a forward throw. What's he gonna do?
One more. He's finished. That's enough.
Quand tu flottes moins et tout, quand même, tu le contrôles bien. Et dès que tu flottes, il a tendance à vite DP.
Is he saying float or floatless?
Et après, tu peux TP arrière. En vrai, ça peut.
Franchement, dès que tu peux avoir des dégâts gratuits avec des super, faut que tu les mettes. Parce que t'as là,
ouais. Là, c'était dernier round.
C'est vrai que ça te remontait tes barres, je trouve à la fin, t'étais low en drive. Hein.
En fait, sur le dernier flame, il était trop loin.
Ah ouais.
Ah oui,
je vois,
c'est vrai.
So basically, they're saying to.
You have a good approach. So.
They said to Crimson, listen, bruv, you need to do this, you need to make that, you need to do this. And Crimson said, listen, bruv, I've played Gachikun, bro. You guys don't know the matchup. I can't do that because he's doing this.
I mean, like, you haven't seen Big Bird as active as he'd be in the previous competitive seasons, but listen, he's been sharp, he's been laser focused, he's ready for this one.
100%. No doubt. When the
okay, that's what I think that's what they said in French. When you float, do something else. Because he keeps like moving forward or staying stationary. Go backwards.
Okay. And does he speak French?
I understand 3 words. Oui.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to get him again, but Big Bird was ready, and he's going to go for the side switch, but the Arabian Cyclone didn't get the stuff he needed for the Oki.
Quadruple jab there from Crimson. Weird choice, Big Bird. That's giving him huge momentum. That punish counter stand fierce. The drive rush overhead tried to bait a throw. The crouch and meaty punch just went underneath whatever it was that Big Bird pressed. The startup frames managed to punish counter. I think it was maybe a stand medium. And a forward medium, not quite sure.
See that round start there? The stand medium kick. Big Bird clocks onto that later. Buff it into the Yoga Flame as well.
Jammers with the answers, yeah. Oh, CT, don't go anywhere.
I think he wanted the parry.
Okay, maybe try to bait it out. We're going that deep into the layers, yeah?
Mr. Crimson's got some really good perfect parry baits. That's going to be huge. This is going to be massive damage here for Big Bird. He still hasn't got he's dropped the 1 frame all day.
It's hard, that is why it's caught. It's a 1 frame, yeah. Don't try and overextend, says Big Bird. I don't have to spend any super meter, and he's now put his team NIP on team match point.
He walks forward this time. He didn't extend the limb, but Big Bird comes in with the 3-piece into the light eagle spike. He's going to call the Tempest. Not yet.
crouch jabbed on the air reset. So confident. Oh, the perfect parry into immediate punish. Big Bird, super ready. You're not going to block them all, my son. I have the level 3. Overhead again. Here comes the throw. You're not taking. Back screw though. He's being on me in the background. Oh my God. It's okay. It's okay. He's got it, guys. We're okay, guys. Beautiful stuff from Big Bird. Shows why he's confident in the anchor spot. And Team NIP is going to take a 30-10 victory over Team Aegis. Jammers, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, dominant performance there from Big Bird, coming off the bench because he didn't play in their previous fixture, put in the anchor role, and boy, did he live up to the expectation that the team have. And again, the Super Soldiers are still showing you why they are gunning to defend their title. These guys are taking no prisoners. They want to go back to the World Championships there. And that's the matchup where Crimson said it's becoming a little bit more evenish. But that's on paper.
Didn't look evenish to me, my boy. It looked like, ooh, is your daddy, daddy? That's what it looked like, bruv. My man did perfect parry, stand jab, punish counter, medium eagle spike in his face the whole time. Went low, went high. Oh my days, Big Bird. This is the Big Bird we're used to seeing, and he's shown up when it mattered most for his team NIP. I'm so happy for Big Bird there. What a result.
Well, we're going to take a look back at the highlights. Yeah, one of the key things in this matchup, if you are playing it as Rashid, is how often can you land Eagle Spike? Because when you put Eagle Spike in, that's actually a very beneficial, conducive situation for Rashid, and he was actually there pretty frequently, whether it was off a force knockdown, the jab against the teleport, perfect parry as you mentioned before, or he was just able to get a clean hit. Mr. Crimson was slowly coming back and picking up pace, but again, in an uphill battle when it comes to you being overwhelmed, trying to change it so now that you're the one causing the problems, you're the one asking the questions. It's pretty difficult to do against someone of Big Bird's caliber.
Yeah. There was too many opportunities. Like Mr. Crimson had to work so hard for his opportunities, whereas Big Bird kind of didn't in this set, the way it played out, but he was so ready when the opportunities presented themselves. Anytime Crimson overextended, we saw like light, and the 2 light chains missed, and you saw Big Bird walk back and the stand fierce was there. Like, the teleport he was ready for, all the floats other than one which got baited, it looked like the medium mixer caught all of the rest because of the range that he was setting up, so he knew the range. He tried normal into float, and straight away you saw Big Bird do drive rush to punish it. You saw the jab check into drive rush. He knew that wasn't real. Immediate punish check on the jab into drive rush. So Team NIP, when it comes to these situations and these sequences, they're so well prepared that when the opportunity presents itself, you've seen that they've drilled it so much that it's instinctive. It comes out straight away.
Well, look, they're well prepared for matchups. They're also well prepared for winners' interviews. Let's go over to them now.
Big chilling with Team NIP going for the second win of the day. That's 70 points. It's kind of like Mouz, right? 10 points drop, but a pretty good day so far, Vino.
Yeah, it's been a good day. We have now, was it 70 points, right? I think we are we on the top of the leaderboard? I don't know. I haven't checked the leaderboard.
You're tied in points with Mouz, and I think like the game differential, but like whatever is game 1.
Yeah, it's day 1. So, but yeah, it's been a good day. I think we all did our best, and we all won we won 2 matches now. So I'm happy.
Joe, doesn't it feel good to like just let these guys take care of everything?
Yeah, this feels amazing, and I think Big Bird played the matchup so great, so it was amazing to watch.
I like that. It's been entertaining. Angry Birds. Big Bird said it earlier, right? Like, I think Angry Bird in first to 2 is like, it's not it, man. Is he right?
I mean, but in first to 3, he's killing it. So he might be the new killer of this. So
you taking this role?
Well, it's too much pressure, and I want to chill for a bit, so I don't know if I'll take it.
Listen, no, that's not how you one up your brother. He did it last year. You should be like, yeah, I'm taking it.
There's 2 other amazing players with us.
No one cares about them. It's about the Birds right now, man. Did I ask you anything? Do you want to be invincible?
What?
Yeah, see, you can't. Do you want to be invincible? Then it's your time.
Well, he's currently invincible. He won both of his matches.
You really don't want to be that guy, yeah?
No.
He's modest, but you know what? He can definitely do it. Team NIP, 70 points on the board. You guys can rest tonight. We'll be back tomorrow for 2 matches, and we have 1 last team match remaining, and that's an important match to know which one of these 2 teams will grab points to get away from that final spot. Goliath Gaming versus Solari right after the break.
こいわっしょいピーポーピーポー空立神々どっちだどっちだ空立神々どすこいわっしょいピーポーピーポー空立神々タイトル読めない空立神々遊びもバリバリ今夜はパリパリ実は名作空立神々何でもありあり今夜はパリパリ来たいたいっしゃれはい空日神々空日神々イエーイ
速やかに消しますAnd the action is still going hot here in Paris for Street Fighter League 2025 European edition. We've had 5 team matches and only 1 remain today to close day 1. Remember, this is going to be 6 days of Street Fighter 6 action all day long. 6 team matches per day. Already 5 done, 1 left, and that one is extremely important. It's mighty important to grab points early in that race. It is going to be Goliath Gaming versus Solari, and of course, to start this, predictions, but also, what do you have for us? F4 jammers? I would like a tutorial, please.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just here admiring the scenery. What are you doing there?
Yeah, I agree.
Are you looking up?
Good to be back, man.
Are you looking up the? Or do you want the guy at the back to? Do you want to put the script up again?
When are we going live? That's what I want to know. Because
can you hurry up and pick
right now? Oh, hey, guys! What the hell, bro? Give me a shout. What's wrong with you, man? Welcome back to Street Fighter League EU. Yeah. What part are we on? What part are we on? Jammers.
You educate them.
Yeah.
On something that they probably didn't know.
Oh, really?
Pick a term.
Okay. Shimmy. How about shimmy? Whiff punish. I like whiff punish.
Don't make it hard for the production team.
Well, listen, I'm doing this freestyle, so, whiff punish for me. I can talk about whiff punish. I was watching boxing the other day, and there's like a similar situation. Like, when something is struck, and it misses its target, there's a period of time in which it takes to recover, right?
Yes.
You know, I think a classic example is like a shimmy uppercut in boxing. You know, someone throws a jab, comfortable throwing that jab, little side step, boom, uppercut. Now, before your body can retract and get back into what you call recovery state, you're vulnerable. So if you can make something whiff the time period at which it takes to recover, it can be punished, especially if you're winning the spacing. And it's such a delicate art form in Street Fighter. I mean, Punk is a great example of someone that just does this in his sleep, but there's so many players out there just mastering that. Blaz, a young kid, absolutely mastering it. You get close enough to make someone feel they can reach you. That reach is just out of range, and before they get into a period of recovery, you can actually hit them back. That is making something whiff and then punishing it. Hence, whiff punish. Guys,
that actually links into what I mentioned before with our take to a punish counter. So it beautifully ties in. Well done. It's been a while, but he done it.
That was complete. I wasn't even ready. You see that? Wasn't even ready, son. Yeah?
Anyway.
Just another day in the life, fellas. Yeah?
Be ready for this next part. We've got some predictions to show you guys for this next lineup between Solari and, of course, Team Goliath Gaming. This is what we've picked. Bear in mind, again, just once again to let you know, the red arrow is what we predicted for the anchor match. The black arrows are for the bonus matches and, of course, the regular matches at a 10-point.
How confident are we feeling in this one, Jammers?
Well, both teams have a loss at the moment. I'm pretty confident in the anchor match. I think JRBM should actually be in the anchor until they figure out a solid formation for the foreseeable future for the Goliath Gaming. But I'm pretty confident with this. I mean, it could all flip on its head.
JRBM anchor, and I think Wasim coming up, and that makes a lot of sense. You know, at least from a matchup perspective. Kaino will definitely make an appearance here as well. Didn't see him in the last
Mark the Shark hasn't played either. So
I feel like Mark the Shark and Kaino, these are the things. There's other factors that contribute towards who plays and when.
Yes.
And some of it is momentum. So you saw straight away, like, it had nothing to do with matchups. Hurricane was thrown straight back into anchor position. Because when your team's feeling confident, you know, if it ain't broke, right, typical. You keep that momentum, you keep going. It didn't work out, but it makes sense. Now, then also another thing that plays factor is we need players to get warm. We need players to get their matches out of the way. So Mark the Shark didn't play, kind of didn't play. So I feel like they're going to make an appearance here. I mean, that's kind of how I'd be thinking if I was a team anyway.
Well, we can think about it, we can ruminate over it, but what I need Damascus to do is to introduce these teams, and let's get to it.
Thank you, Effort. Thank you, Jammers. It's time to welcome our teams for the final team match of the day, starting with the away team, of course, Goliath Gaming. Let's welcome Goliath Gaming's captain first, Chabi M. And up next, all the way from Nigeria, Chooks. Up next, we've seen him take the pad earlier today, Joker Jokes. And last but not least, Jabi M, fellow countryman all the way from South Africa, Mark the Shark. Jabi, listen, it's been a long day one, you know, plenty, and it takes a moment to get into it, right? Your first match was not the best of matches, of course, but you got some time to reconsider with your team. How has the day been?
It's been good. You know, after the first match was like a warm-up, you know. After that, I just felt the itch, you know, of getting back into it. You know, if I could just go back into it immediately, I would. You know, but we had some time to think about, strategize, you know, see how we're going to go about it. You know, and I think we're in a good spot now.
All right, well, listen, I'm looking forward to see that. You guys can go take a seat on the away side. Goliath Gaming, being away, will be the one to have to reveal the lineup first, and their opponent will act in consequence. It's always the rule. And remember, every team plays each other twice, so once they're on their home, once they're away. For now, it's their away time. And as for the team on the home side, we have got Team Solari, led by the captain, Akainu. And second player on the lineup, Pepito. Third player on this lineup all the way from Saudi Arabia, Wasim. And last but not least, he was started as an anchor on the first match of the day, Senior Power! Akainu, quick chat, you know, like with you, obviously, it's the last match of the day, and it's the important match to grab some points. First match was not the best for you guys, but was it a good day to like strategize, get ready for this?
Yeah, we're ready for this, and now we have a new strategy, and I hope we bounce back. We got this.
All right, that's all I want to see from you guys. Guys, you can go take a seat on the home side. Team Solari looking to grab their first point. So is Team Goliath Gaming. And of course, as you know, the away team has to reveal the lineup first. The home team will decide who they stand against each player. And we have the lineup ready. Jammers, F-Word, what's Goliath Gaming's lineup like?
One of my favorite parts of the show here, guys, we get to see how that away team is setting up, and then we get to see how the others respond. So let's take a look at what it's going to be.
Yeah.
It is going to be Mark the Shark first, like we said. Let's get him on. Oh, wait, did we get this one spot on? No, we called Chooks taking a break. We were wrong about that. Chooks actually going with the Mai second. Talk to me about JBM in Anchor. Why were we so confident in that one, Jammers?
Yeah, just to kind of parrot the point, I think because this is a new team coming into the league and you can class them as underdogs with an abundance of talent, but I think the captain should go at the back until they've formulated something that, okay, this works. We found a nice steady rhythm here that we can work with. And then you can interchange the bonus match, the Vanguard, and the middle match.
And why no Joker jokes? I mean, he was unfortunate. He played really well, I think. Was it Garnett? I think it was up against earlier. Just wasn't able to get it done. A few nice clutch comebacks in the end. Why no Joker jokes for this? And then Chooks, having not played quite like himself in that last one, still putting Chooks here on the second part.
Well, I mean, he's got an efficient character in Mai, so that would be perfectly fine. But enough theorizing. We're going to take it to the main stage and find out who's going to be playing player match number 1.
Player match number 1, and we extend a warm welcome to Mark the Shark all the way from South Africa here to represent the team, and that's going to be your first match. I mean, we've seen each other in France, you were there at Red Bull Comité, you've been in that competitive environment, but today is a bit different, right? It's in studio, it's SFL. How are the vibes for you?
Yeah, it's amazing to be here. I mean, I'm just been waiting the entire day. I'm just hoping to get stuck in now, get my first game going.
Yeah, that's all we want, man. I know you're boiling to press some buttons. So the question is, who are you going to press buttons against? Team Solari, who are we getting against Mark the Shark? And we go for Akainu, pulling up, seeing the Ken. So first question, Akainu, your character and control scheme.
Guile Classic.
Guile Classic, of course. It's the same old. You see Ken, you send Guile. Is that for the matchup?
Yeah, the matchup is good. It's a good matchup, so I'm the best to play this match.
All right, well, listen, Mark, Akainu, and go for your pre-game handshake. Of course, good luck to both of the players. Sit down, get ready. We have our first player match is going to be Mark the Shark versus Akainu. We had Ken Guile earlier with Lex versus Takamura, and now 2 different players, but the same characters. F-Word, Jammers, are we going to see Guile win again?
On paper, I'd like to be confident in saying yes, but it is Street Fighter League EU, and I've heard a lot about Mark the Shark's play style. And listen,
watch out, guys. Yeah.
Listen, I don't know. There's many different types of sharks in the world, so I'm not going to get too nerdy here because I do watch the Nature Channel.
Oh god,
but
there we go. No, please don't jam us.
We'll find out what kind of shark he'll be in Street Fighter League. Now, of course, Akainu, I got to give props to him, man, because he stepped up to the plate because he's never been a captain in Street Fighter League. He's always been part of the team. He's always actually been a solid pick as a teammate. But he stepped up to the captaincy role here with a new team, so I've really got to give him his props for that. Mark the Shark, like you said, happy to be here. I've been ready. He watched his team lose, and he wants to help prove a point and start racking up in points on the board for them. And open up his individual points campaign as well, F-Word.
Yeah, I think it's really important to going into day 2 to get a feel for where you're at. And he's not exactly playing like, you know, a character that's just going to be totally obliterated and counterpick. Yes, I believe, as much to Shohei Sengan's disagreement, I do believe that Guile has a slight edge in the matchup. But I've always been, from day 1 when the Kens were complaining about this matchup, I've always felt like Ken can fight this matchup quite well too. So you're putting out a player there who's, you know, his play style isn't really dependent on matchups anyway. His play style is very much versus the player. Yeah. You know, if you don't get on form very quickly and on point, he will tilt you. He is very, very momentum heavy, aggressive, really kind of like zero respect Ken, and it gets him killed at times, and it often gets him a lot of kills, so it's quite a fun Ken to watch. Looking forward to seeing how it does in a team setting, and I think it's a very brave and really a confident decision to put him first here, but it also makes sense because we need to get some game time.
Let's not forget as well, at least when I was actually doing some research, the time I had on CFN, and then Mark Bishop wasn't just playing Ken. There was a Bison there, there was a Mai there. I don't think he's going to be sticking with the solo Ken throughout the league. I actually think that's a bad idea for anybody, to be honest with you. But
don't start playing into this Phenom narrative, bro. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
No. What, solo Ken the whole way? I wouldn't do it.
I think a team tournament is the only time you can play solo Ken the whole way because you've got a bunch of other characters backing you up. Right? Don't start getting, oh, you know, the character is not very strong.
Listen,
get the hell out of here.
Look, I'm a backup dancer. I play the character. Everyone's like, yeah, this character's strong. I'm like, yeah, sure. This character's weak. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't say anything. I just get on with it.
No, genuinely though, I mean, I see where Sherry Singh is coming from in this particular matchup because there are things that Ken does well that can make Gal second guess. Now we saw Lex really obliterate a lot of that earlier, but you know, styles make fights, right? We'll see how these guys adjust to it. Now on the flip side, Akainu, you know, you're stepping up here, similar to what Lex did earlier. You know, oh, I see you. I'm the best person to step up. Let me get the points for my team. That also comes with an immense amount of pressure, right? Because there's like almost an expectation now that hey, it's a Ken, go do the thing. And we've seen examples of this in different Street Fighter leagues. You know, I'm not going to call people out. You know, some great players have had moments when they really should have stepped up and they decided not to. It's not easy when the pressure's on. So Akainu's done that. He stepped up. That's one half done. Now he's got to execute. Mark the Shark, on the other hand, an opportunity to make his presence felt here in Street Fighter League EU 2025. It is going to be Ken versus Gal, and a very important game. Both of these guys losing their openers. I think 40-0 each, right?
40-0. Yes, 40-0.
Both looking for their first point. Very important how this goes.
We're in a zero-sum game environment. Somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. Drive rushes in and gets that throw. Wasn't confident, maybe the flash kick, or he lost the charge before that.
And look at the difference between Lex's approach to this matchup and Akainu's already in double digits for the amount of Sonic Booms thrown. Whereas we went maybe like a good half round before we saw anything more than 3 Sonic Booms thrown. Nice run DP. Moments like that to stop that fireball momentum and Mark the Shark getting going now.
Dashes up this time around, goes for the jab as well, trying to keep Akainu boxed in the corner. Kind of got to be very careful what button he uses. Good throw tech there as well from Mark.
Tries to drive rush in though, he's ready. That's a common choice. The drive rush after the throw tech. Flash kick connects. Drive rushes again, tried to walk up first, gonna hurt big time. The crash on his counter.
All right, set up the blades. No blades. Oh, there it is. Blocking out, here's Mark.
Oh, watch out.
He's going to build level 2 though.
Oh, it's gonna hit. He should be able to kill here. Level 1 will be enough. Not even. DP. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events there. Akainu too close for comfort there. Just got clipped.
Stayed firm. And he was able to turn that around. That's a massive deal, especially when you've got a slither of health left to work with there, Mark the Shark. Throws the EX5 and runs right in afterwards.
Double whammy down the overhead, counter hitting. Leading to that follow-up.
Ah.
Nice OS.
It's interesting. It feels like he's picking his moments with the perfect parry Sonic Boom, and then he'll do the run or you can or something afterwards, Mark. It's actually been interesting to see that.
Oh, no punish on the run though. Both of these guys dropping things here. Oh, big whiff. No, he could have got so much more. He's
level 3. He's got a level 3, dude.
Get his meter back, you reckon?
Yes, he is. It's the whole thing we were talking about when we did the World Warrior. You just got to do the combo, get as much drive gauge back, because he can either pile on the pressure or wait to accumulate more drive gauge, but he gets a safe drive rush cancel. Let's find out.
Yeah, it's a good choice to the end. He base out the OD reversal, and Akainu turns to his team immediately there.
Don't forget the shark part. It's important. It's important.
Jeez!
You don't even need to hear us. You don't even need to hear us, bro.
Ask him to turn it up.
Nah, wait, nah. You could just leave him in his zone. Okay. And he loses. No, he's not losing. He's not losing. That's it. There's not even when or if he's not losing, bro. Mark the Shark, bro.
Right.
It's long.
I need production to save that clip specifically for if something else happens in this set.
I love that. Honestly, sometimes the loudest thing you can say in a setting like this is absolutely nothing. Let my man cook.
What do they say? Speech is silver, silence is golden. Why are you playing?
Come on.
There we go.
Man said, don't forget the shark. Don't forget the shark. Turn it up. I've got no. Cool. Leave it. It's good.
Do you know what? That might be the greatest piece of advice ever.
Honestly.
He might make a great football coach.
Let's see how this game goes next, and then maybe you'll sweep. But so far, so good. Great adjustment so far from Akainu there. More buttons, less booms.
He's just running into step kicks. Good with punish there. This can start everything off.
Yeah,
and he
lovely.
immediately broke ties. He said, go away.
Yeah, that jump after the punish counter sweep is a crane kill. So well, you +2 on land there, just bust out the reversal. I know you're going for something. Nice. A lot of backdashes off the buttons. Something that Mark the Shark's going to have to pick up on here. And only I think three Sonic Booms that entire round, maybe less. Totally changed that up here.
He treated heavy kick like it was a Sonic Boom. He's in there with the real tough. The block step from Akainu because that could have been an overhead as well. No flash kick and that's punish, yeah. Make it difficult for him to approach. So I don't think Akainu made it too difficult.
No, that's going to hurt. Is he going to spend meters there? Yes, he is. Going to get the side switch too.
Stage jump. Yeah, okay.
Just a stage jump, nice choice.
Well, it's some sort of setup.
Oh, that's worked out so many times. Crouch medium just off the back. Ooh, didn't get a whiff punish on the run step. And Mark suddenly, okay,
hold on.
Switches the sides, has the corner, but it's full screen.
Watch out for an EX Sonic Boom at some point. There's a back door again. Looking in chip distance. There's one Sonic Boom, and if you've got to be, that might be checkmate. That might be checkmate. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the fact he just kind of stood there. There's no point.
Tranquille, tranquille. Attends, parce que là, je fais un peu.
Tranquille.
Non, t'inquiète, t'inquiète. Là, c'était bien. Hein. En fait, là s'il change pas son style de jeu, continue comme ça. Parce que je sais pas si t'as remarqué, mais il te fait que de faire boulet. Il tente des get-in que tu prends pas.
I want to stream chat, but I don't trust you guys. You're going to trick me, so I'm not going to trust you French guys in the stream
chat. C'est souvent un perfect pari qu'il a sauté. Je pense que s'il est en panique, il va sauter. De toute façon, tu joues aussi mieux que moi. Il va sauter s'il est en panique, tu vois, s'il y a plus de solution. Mais là, si tu continues comme ça, c'est verrouillé. Oublie la première game, c'est vas-y, game de show.
T'as vu, il a essayé de perfect pari aussi sur ton setup là que t'as fait après la level 1. Ouais, donc ça, c'est une bonne info.
C'est de level 1.
Ouais, mais c'est pas grave, t'as vu, c'est une petite info que t'as pris là. Il aime bien perfect pari en entière, donc tu peux jouer là-dessus sur les mind games.
Et aussi, mid-screen, si t'as envie de déchoper contre Ken, fais back saut. Tu crois qu'il va confirmer son target? Jamais de la vie. Jamais de la vie. Il t'a pas fait une fois BMK Drive Rush, LPMP. Fais saut arrière après le BMK Drive Rush.
Vas-y, parle-moi pendant que je joue.
Vas-y. Vas-y.
Not gonna lie, these guys are very, I like it. Very communicative with these guys.
I don't know what Pepito's saying. I can understand a little bit of it, but I love the assertiveness and the energy in which he's delivering them here. These guys are they done?
Okay. More or less, is it good?
So this time they did have a chat with Mark the Shark, and rightfully so.
I think it's finding the balance, because obviously the first game he was able to counter Sonic Booms and show us all the answers to go through them and then pile on the pressure after that. And as F-Word so beautifully identified, he said, well, the next game, he only counted a single-digit number of Sonic Boom and it looked like he couldn't handle the normals or just couldn't remember the spacing of them. So he needs to find this fine balance between the two. Maybe throwing a jumping heavy punch at one point. Maybe that might work. I don't know.
He's got to start predicting some of these backdashes in the middle of the string. I think he's getting whiff punished far too often.
Or getting checked for his run.
Yeah, that's happened a couple of times too.
Yeah, see, I kind of mixed it up now.
Look at that, meter almost gone. Gonna get burnt out if he's not careful. Nice roundhouse into backdash to recover some gauge. Ken's still very much alive. We just saw Chris T put him on the map with that qualification performance.
Yeah, shouts to Chris T, buddy.
What a performance that was. Whiff punish City.
All right, no backdash. Oh, sorry.
Oh, he had it. Surely you know you're in range for that punish. Didn't go for the cancel. Nice perfect parry into the OD fireball.
He's relying on OD fireball a bit too much for me, I think. It's because there's 2 bars. I think it's poorly spent.
There it is again, exact same scenario. The sneaky backdashes just when Ken tries to get his turn.
Thanks, Fireball. There we go, coming in, chasing him down, and there's a whiff punish.
Akainu has made the adjustment and Mark the Shark suddenly, after such a convincing first game, is staring at defeat. It's game point here, battle point here for Akainu.
I think he's just got to take a bigger risk, get him to think about it.
He's not confirming there, he's gone straight into jabs. They could have got so much more damage. Ooh, that is huge. Finally gets a moment. Okay, can he turn this around?
Right. Oh. And he's going to go for the side switch with the Dragon Lash as well. Take as much damage as he can from that situation there, F-Word.
Delayed heavy punch. Target combo, he is spending a punch here. Back for you here, Joker Joe's got mad in the corner.
And you can see Mark the Shark's face. He done a boo-boo there. He's gonna.
What do you think of that choice though? You don't necessarily want the rounding. You spent your level 3.
Yeah.
Still at a life deficit.
Plays his cards right. Might be good.
Oh, that's a good opening. Beautiful carry. He's got his meter now. This might be the right choice after all. Mark the Shark's in big trouble. The carry smells blood.
He just has to wait. Just wait.
Oh no!
he put out again! Oh, look at the shot, he's back in there!
It's an expensive one, but you'll take it. Run DP, chips him out. And it is game point, both players. It kind of was running away with that until that moment. And it's what I said, he spent the level 3, he didn't close out. Now he's into this next round without the meters.
Oh, he's good at
this. A great opening though.
Yeah, look at this, building on the momentum, trying to get a perfect parry. Oh, the crouching mini kick, good jump back this time, but before he got caught.
Oh, the jab got grabbed by the stand heavy. What a choice. Big lively here for Akainu. Jumps in.
Not looking too good, no one's got any supers here. At least Mark hasn't got any supers to get out, so he can have the perfect parry. Gonna get a dragon action conversion.
Yeah, side switch so important here.
Gotta be careful of a wake-up option. And it's a throw tech here.
No fear, goes for the throw.
Swing out here, and they try to run in.
Oh, bad dash from Mark. The star's gonna run right into that button. Akainu makes the adjustment and gets his team on the map there. First 10 points recorded. Despite losing the first game convincingly, spoke to the squad, adjusted, and unfortunately for a rampant Mark the Shot, that momentum was halted and the turnaround was complete, and they get themselves on the board. It's going to be Chooks coming up next now. They just got to put that one behind them and try to adjust as quickly as possible. Like, phenomenal adaptation there from Akainu.
Yeah, I mean, the adaptation, we saw it in full effect, but a couple of hiccups, little questionable moments are a bit scary, but hey, listen, he got the dub, he got the 10 points, the first set of 10 points that Solari have got on the board here. I think just looking back at it, like you said, he hit the ground running, Mark the Shot in that battle one, but then after that, I think his approach was a bit too linear, not flexible for me.
Not enough layers.
He'd parry, he'd try and challenge a couple of normals, and then eventually, while he was losing drive gauge, guess what he did? He X-Fireball, which actually favors Akainu and his playstyle, how he adapted there. And you can see it, and Akainu actually sharpened up on all his punish counter conversions and canic conversions in general.
Yeah, the backdashes in the middle of, at the end of the strings was just, he was getting way too much mileage off with punishes off the back of those. Huge overextension buttons, for example.
Yeah, there you go.
That happened far too often, right? He just needs to pick up on that pattern of when Akainu's going to do that backdash so he doesn't end up in a situation where he gets, and it's big reward, man, that he's getting off the back of that. And then finally, base out the throw. This is a great little close out there, and also the meter bait as well, having made him spend level 3 and still won the round, but it didn't matter as it came here to this final conclusion. Tried to encroach, and unfortunately ran right into a button there in the process, and it is Akainu who gets his team on the map. 10 points, their first 10 points of the season, first 10 points of the day. Wow. Huge 10 points, very important. And now it's Chooks coming up, and of course sitting there for that anchor match is Jarby M as well. So still very much a solid squad to get through here, but a very, very good start here for Akainu and the squad.
Yeah, it's a very good start, but hey, we don't know unless we've got Goliath Gaming to say something about. We're going to head on over back to the main stage and find out who's going up against Chooks.
All right, excellent match to open that team battle. Up next, the second player battle, and it's Chooks pulling up on this one. Chooks, we saw you playing earlier, with the JP. You went for Bison. It looked a bit difficult, right? How was you feeling in this first match earlier against Lex?
I don't get to fight like high-level gals quite often, so it was quite difficult, but we'll see how this one goes.
All right, I see now that you put Mai forward. What's the play behind, putting Mai and not JP?
I think when we're playing away, you will see more of the Mai, because I think JP has some counter picks I don't want to deal with, so yeah.
All right, I agree. Mai is a bit scarier in terms of matchup spread, but the question now in Team Solari is who wants to face Chooks Mai? And it is going to be Pepito. Pepito, first question, of course, I need your character and control scheme.
Ryu, classic.
Ryu, classic, is Mai. I mean, obviously you have a Mai in your team to train with. Is that a match you're okay with?
I played a lot against Mai. I mean, in Europe, you have Kills You, we have Senior Power. Sometimes I also play against Phenom's Mai. So I feel pretty confident in this matchup.
All right, well, Mai versus Ryu, it is going to be the second player match. You guys can go for the handshake before going for your player match. 10 points already on the board on Team Solari. And Pepito is going to try to put 10 more points, but Chooks hunting for his first points. Jammers, effort, take it away, guys.
Yeah, that's another dynamic I love to talk about and think about. I remember, you're talking a long time ago here, when I was playing in team tournaments, another thing you take into consideration, not just the matchup, but the familiarity with the character, right? I'm very comfortable against this character. I'm good to go, guys. But hold on, my character beats this character. I should, no, whoa. I get it. but I play this matchup day in, day out. There's no way this guy has more experience in this matchup than me. I think in terms of player v player, I have an advantage for those reasons. So we'll see how that pans out as these guys come up. But I love these little team dynamics, and I love discussing them, and I love putting myself in the player's shoes, because I remember being there as a player myself, but also more so, I like to try and understand where these decisions are coming from in real time. Even when he said there that he picked Mai just because he feels like JP is more susceptible to being counterpicked. Again, fascinating choice. I mean, a 2 out of, what was it, 2 out of 3?
Yeah.
Start with the Mai, but not taking into consideration the information that Pepito just mentioned, which is actually huge information. This guy's got a Mai on his team. He's got tons of exposure to Mai in the region. You know, whereas we got some pretty strong JPs as well, and Bisons. We'll see if this works out for Chooks here. It's an interesting one.
Well, again, like, because it's the first time for Mark the Shark, JRBM, and Chooks, some of the reasons, I'm actually going to pay a little bit more attention to their interviews with Damascus, because they're going to actually give us vital information as a player who's new to the league. Like we said, we don't really have many Gal players in the African region, at least in his part of the world. So it's like, it's very hard to get exposed to that. And then you're going up against a qualified, Capcom Cup qualified player. It's going to be really difficult there. But Pepito, just by the way he talks, his demeanor, his play style, seems pretty confident here as well.
Really positive.
Oh yeah, that is extremely important that you know about that.
Confidence.
And again, with Goliath Gaming, they're still trying to put points on the table. They're still trying to actually boost themselves up individually as well. So this would be interesting if Chooks can actually get the 10 points here, or are they going to have to fall back on their captain as well, because they still got 2 formidable players in Senior Power and Wasim ready and waiting to choose who they'll go up against JRBM. But that's going to be at a later point. They are just doing a button check at the moment. Thank you very much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining in with us throughout the day. We got some long days here, 2 matches for each team a day. But if you are a avid Street Fighter fan like myself and everyone, then hey, listen, we are blessed with high-level competition.
Exactly. It's just a joy. I think for Solari, there's also a less pressure now because they've got themselves on the board.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're Goliath, you're starting to feel it now. You know, you've played,
the pack runs away.
You've played 5 matches, 5 player matches, and you find yourself on 0. This is actually quite a huge match, momentum-wise, confidence-wise. They need something here, ideally, just to not be in a terrible position afterwards. It's a good start here from Chooks with the stand medium punch.
Okay, gets a conversion into the Shinobi Bachi. Meaty as well. I think it didn't have enough. It hit on the wrong frame maybe for the counter hit. Crouching medium punch to connect, but
you see that blocked overhead? That was a committed block. There was no crouch there. Had the perfect parry, but didn't follow through. I don't think he knew it was going to hit.
Nice cross up.
Yeah, really good angle on that. Wasn't sure he could DP it.
A heavy kick there, just piling on the pressure. Got an abundance of ground gauge to work with as well. Chooks, no EX Kai Chosen, and as I say, no EX Kai Chosen. He decides to throw it out. That will be the round.
That was just a whiff punish trap, a wish punish, I guess you could say, as opposed to a whiff punish. Just stuck out the button from a trapped range, and Ryu just happened to press a crouch medium that wasn't going to reach. Beautiful first round there from Chooks.
There you go. You can see Pepito slowly but surely adjusting his spacing, making sure he's as flexible as can be. And get that conversion into Shoryuken and get in after that. Okay.
Side the reversal.
Ooh, almost got it. I heard the flash. I think he done down back into the parry, not backwards.
Changes the corners on water conversion. He's got the free here.
But he's not.
Get more. I don't think he's going to kill him though.
He's not burnt out either. So I think Pepito's going to have to pick his poison here. Yeah, he's not burnt out. He's not done yet.
He can go for a meaty button, but he's got to be careful. Wake up!
Wow! Nah, you're crazy. You're on smoke. Welcome to EU.
He's got no meter here. Chooks is in a bit of trouble. Got to be careful. No meter holding his heat. He's going to end up in a second place scenario. He's got his bar. Blocks the overhead just in time.
Wow, the discipline not to throw. Take that! He gets hit with the heavy top too.
No, what are you doing?
He's miles away! He's miles away! Oh no! What because of wake up solar plexus! Wow! Oh my god, he don't wake up solar plexus!
I can't believe it, of all the things. And it hit. Not even a trade or nothing, not even blocked for the +3, just straight clattered.
You build from it, baby, ride the wave. Not looking too deterred by it though, Chooks. He looks like he's still cool, calm and collected. Nice jump back.
Oh, this momentum has shifted tremendously. Lucky that wasn't counter hit to Link. He's going to get burnt out here. Just a throw. Beautiful spatial traps there. Just backs away and resets the pressure. Pepito running away with this now. Chooks in huge trouble. Throw loops. Jump.
And he's done.
And he's going to chip around. What a tournament fence jammers. Wow. And Chooks, he's got to be absolutely like fuming with himself because it's the second time we've seen it just all go wrong out of nowhere for him on the screen.
Yeah, you're right.
Was looking so good.
But I think it's more getting accustomed to the league and those clutch moments to help pull out the round and get you close to the 10 points.
Okay. Yes, he clutched a lot. I mean, he walked a lot.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, good.
So he's gonna try and hard read him with a low forward, drive rush cancel, maybe in the Hashigeki as well. I think a lot of people, this is so interesting about the game, right? Okay, so he's gonna pick JP. This is so interesting about the game. When you have characters who do or inflict a high amount of drive gauge damage, the way you spend your bar, you actually make it easier for them to do a crouch fierce into EX Hashigeki. You're doing half the work for them, which makes the situation like that guaranteed, which means if you know that's coming, you try to run away and then you get hit, then he gets the combo, especially if you've got the Denjun stored. So just how replayers are setting up into EX Hashigeki in general is one of the strongest things around, and Chooks has changed character.
I feel like the Mai wasn't doing bad enough to warrant a change, but it could just be a comfort thing, a feel thing. You know, he has got a decent amount of Ryu exposure in his region, unlike Guile. So maybe that's why. And Chooks is going to bring out his trusted JP. That's what we know him for. Seen the guy play before.
Forward, yeah, okay, he's testing the waters here. His team did identify that. Chooks likes to walk, but that was with Mai, not with JP. So let's see if he builds momentum on this. Nice jab interruption there from Chooks.
In the corner, but fighting his way out slowly. This is good patience there for Pepito. I love the way he just slowed this down. Hasn't taken any damage there. He's lost ground, but taken no damage there. Just happy to slow it down and reset his position.
Nice whip punish there with the crouching medium punch. No commitment to the cancel.
Beautiful.
But there it is now.
Spaced him perfect there. Lovely wish punish from Chooks. Oh, early. He'd already pressed that button. He's woke up standing. He's got to do. What was that?
Oh, you're done. Mate, you're done. Level 1. Oh no, he's going to build level 2.
I think after last time he's going to make absolutely
all right. There we go.
He's just going to make absolutely sure.
He built the bar for the Lavushka and closed it out. Sometimes you've got to crack open the piggy bank and spend whatever's in there, man.
We've seen a few crazy execution errors today so far. Vito gives us another one.
Oh, perfect parry just after the stabbing heavy punch whiff. Gonna chase him down here with a meeting.
Nice walk back into the whiff punish there. Just saw that crouch medium come out. He got over that one too many times earlier. But the OD amnesia comes out.
Use it for the positional advantage there as well, just to jump over and then get him close to the corner there. Chooks, some really good stuff. Gonna get the pick up from the departure as well.
Chooks very comfortable here, just walks behind that departure. Has him cornered now. Gets the trade with the crouch medium. Oh, one whiff too many though. Perfectly timed solar plexus. From Pepito gets the tick throw.
Walk forward to the crouching medium.
Nice. That was gorgeous. The backdash into the OD fireball, recognize the connection into level 1. It is game point. Player match point, you call it, Pepito.
Pretty much guaranteed, I think, that Shinkaduken from most ranges after the EX5 will connect. So.
Yeah, he's starting to stick in those lows a lot more now. We've seen a bit of impatience there from Chooks. And this is something that we're noticing when it starts tilting a little bit.
Oh, there you go. I see the space. He's trying to make that crouching medium punch whiff and get him to use another button instead there. Pepito against Chooks, but like last minute trying to get perfect power on the departure, didn't work out.
And he needed that heavy punch into the OD ghost was so big. Another whiff gets whiff punished though.
There.
Nice delayed jump back. Oh, he's gonna get opened up. This should be it. The one button again. That crouch medium whiffed too many times, but it's absolutely going Pepito's way. 100% ready to punish him and make it count. And they get 20 points now on the board. And unfortunately for Goliath and the hopes of the African team, they are still on 0. And Chooks again having moments where he looks solid, like he's gonna close things out, but that extra layer seems to be the challenge for him there. Like Pepito made the adjustment once he lost that round, and that confidence that we saw was oozing when he was talking to his team clearly showed in his gameplay, Jammers.
Yeah, I'm not Sure, well played to Pepito, got to give him his props because, again, what I really liked was him exercising patience, maintaining composure throughout the neutral so that his dry gauge is able to slowly but surely come back. So when he did actually want to make a commitment, they're actually all safe bets because you weren't going to be too close to burnout or put in burnout himself. So I really like the way he patiently handled that. We're going to take a look back here. Now, going back to what... sorry, F-word said, just to echo it, I don't think he played badly with Mai. Just unfortunate, a series of unfortunate events. That happens in Street Fighter 6, but unfortunately, 10 points, 20 points, they're tacked onto these matches. So it's not just about you anymore. It is going to hurt a little bit. Yeah, you got him.
That reversal, man.
Yeah,
he just committed to those like no matter what. And again, these are not reaction whiff punishes. These are what you call whiff punishes, right? He's preempted the button. That's but one whiff too many. Again, just one whiff too many from Chooks that just happened to be getting caught. That was a reaction whiff punish, incredibly skillful. But other times it was just the patterns he had, and that was it, man. The whiffs cost him so dearly, and how fitting. We just spoke about what a whiff punish is. For those of you who don't watch Street Fighter on a regular basis, you're seeing exactly how important it is to know how to capitalize on it, but also from a defensive perspective, as a player trying to get your opening, how important it is to try to space your buttons as well as you can and not leave yourself open. Because in this game, not only do you get whiff punish, you also get punish countered, which opens up possibilities like standing medium kick into crouching medium kick, into drive rush, into dead. I mean, such an expensive error, unfortunately, there for Chooks, but his first time here, hopefully he's got to learn fast, but hopefully he'll learn in time. But take nothing away from Pepito. Wonderful performance.
Of course. Right, now we're going to join our host with the captain of Goliath Gaming, see if he can hold the front lines.
Strong start for Solari, but now, Jabi, you've got your work cut out for you, right? All you have to do is to bring us a tiebreaker, right?
Yeah, I think my team actually played really well, so I just got to ride that momentum on when they're playing well, and then after just carry it on.
All right, Captain is there with his Terry. Team Solari, who is facing Jabi? It is going to be Wasim. Wasim Habibi on the anchor. Can I have your character and control scheme?
My character is Ryu, classic.
All right, Ryu, classic. Terry specifically, is that why is it you jumping against Jabi? Is that Terry? Is that the player? Like, what's the strategy?
Actually, we think that I have the most experience against Terry, so they said, go ahead.
All right, you know what? Experience pays off, guys. You can go for the handshake, fist bump, whatever you want. Of course, this works. Jabi looking to save his team and offers a tiebreaker, or Wasim looking to get the big 40-point sweep. That would be mighty important for Team Solari. Potentially last game of the day if we don't get a tiebreaker. F-Ford, Jammers, is that the last game?
Interesting choice, but I think it makes a lot of sense here, putting Wasim up to the plate here, going up against Jabi, and the confidence is riding high. Kind of was pretty smart to double layer his team with Ryu's, by the way, or at least they have Ryu's in their pocket. If you get past one, you're not going to get past the other. And we've seen it here. He hasn't had...
Can we just do a little humble brag there?
Go for it.
We called this as well, right? We said...
Yeah,
we didn't get Chooks, fair, but we're starting to come together with these predictions, huh?
Well, there's Sengan's here as well. It's not just me and you.
What?
There's three people now.
No, Sengan didn't pick anything. What are you talking about?
Sure, okay. You know he can hear you in the back.
You know Sengan thinks that... that Muppet, he thinks that Ken beats Scar, mate. Yeah? What planet is he living on? Yeah? What are you smoking, Sengan? Yeah? Get with the game, son, yeah? Nah, I'm playing. Yeah. He's to each their own, I say, to each their own. Everything's debatable. But it makes sense, right? He's got the most Terry experience. I feel like he's a very seasoned, experienced player now, Wasim. So, it's going to be all on the shoulders of Jabi M. But similar to, why they've put Wasim here, on the flip side, for this Goliath gaming team, the most experienced player, at least on the bigger stages, is going to be Jabi M, right? So if there's anyone on their squad that can handle that pressure, that can perform when it counts the most, slayed some giants in his time, it's going to be Jabi M being in anchor position makes the most sense.
Well, this is another thing I was thinking about before we actually came here to do Street Fighter League, is the players and the teams as a collective, they're going to have actually limited time to think between games, because it's not just one game and you're done for the day. There's 2 team games in a day now, so there's limited time to really think about, reflect slowly, or reflect a little bit on what happened before, and you have to move on to the next game. And again, we've seen this time and time again. The team that goes into day 1 or day 2 with no points, you're not really trying to steady yourself and run away from the pack. You've got to chase them, and they've already set a pace that you might not be able. You might have the wrong set of running shoes.
I mean, it's your day 1 and you're on 0, and the team at the top is on 70. So I can't agree more with what you're saying, Jammers. It can get away from you very quickly. This game is absolutely massive for Goliath. They want to have any chance of mounting some kind of momentum going into day 2. But he's got a bit of a mountain to climb here in Wasim, who is an absolutely formidable Ryu and has had a great season so far.
Well, if there's anything to go by, he did play against Ending Walker before and lose this anchor match in this particular matchup as well, JRBM, so he's got to go up against it again. Hopefully he doesn't have any executioners like he did last time. Gets in there. Okay, nice delay there on the throw just in case. A back punishable.
Yep.
Yeah, that was way too punishable. Ooh, okay, see the perfect parry there.
That's good. Oh, went for a slight overextension with the overhead, but button on wake up there from Wasim. Shuts that down right away. Base out the stand throw. Yeah, I was expecting some kind of drive gauge attack. Didn't come. Gonna try and kill him off here. The right goes the eye.
Crack shoot over.
Crack shoot, why not? Burn knuckle. Go watch out here. No way, come on! The crowd's medium. Into the tackle from range. Just caught the recovery on the button. Wonderful little walk forward, walk back there from JRBM Jammers.
After it's looking a bit bleak for JRBM, managed to pull it back, and I do think Terry is one of the better whip punch whip punches in the game with crouching meaty punch into heavy tackle. We saw it there. So.
Wake up jab, this count hit conversion too. And he often, I spoke to him about this JRBM. I said you don't really go for the delayed power wave for max damage juggle follow-up or big whip punish. And he's like, you know what? I just keep it. I just want to take my corner carry and take my damage. Unless it's going to kill, I don't really go for it. And I'm pretty sure there was a scenario earlier today where it could have killed and he didn't.
There we go. Wasim has got a significant life lead here. Try to hop over. I think it was the medium power wave, but I don't think that works.
Nice low catch there.
You're mixing it up there.
Walks into crouch medium range and actually gets clipped in the process of doing so. Great equalizer there from Wasim Jammers.
Yeah, and I think Wasim's actually perfectly timed a couple of these buttons into drive rush cancel, especially when it's kind of like desperation mode for JRBM here. Nice Santia there with a rising tackle, goes for the throw as well. Let's see if we can pick up momentum here. Gotta respect that.
Oh, tries to get him just as he jumps. The fireball stops. Great instinctive awareness there from Wasim. And the fireball game causing some problems. So now for Dobby, but gets the fireballs of his own on the screen.
Okay, gets this.
Burn knuckle. Oh, he goes to the overhead again. He's not having any joy with it. Tries to catch it with the low. Trying to check that preemptive block. It connects from a mile away. Caught the start of the power wave. Nice life lead here for Wasim. One more hit should do it for him.
What a response button! Yeah, he's done it again. He done that the last time. It's when JRBM wanted to do a special or something and then come in, we saw Wasim press the button, drive rush cancel, stop in his tracks and win the round. It's happened several times now.
Two things there to be aware of. Okay. The OD power wave has incredibly low block stop. Like, you're shocked. Like, you're still plus there, but I'm not sure what he pressed once he got to his face and stopped. Yeah, no, I think Wasim was very aware of that. I don't think he necessarily was trying to bait a delay. I think he just knew like, you're probably trying to extend how I'm going to press a button.
Potentially keeping
so it's a great call there to do that.
Yeah, I think
the other thing was that kind of desperation mode you're in when you're full screen and you've got a player like Terry, a character like Terry, who can just stick out something that's going to get him into your face quite easily. The only thing about that is it's quite predictable, so your opponent's waiting for it.
And this is why Terry going up against fireball characters is interesting, because even though you have burn knuckle, like it doesn't go through projector. You have to do drive rush or like to try and get in before a fireball connects against you, right? So power wave again. Oh, the EX version.
He sets the pressure there.
Puts on the jacket. Oh, I love this costume.
Oh, parry the ting, takes a knockdown. Yep, jumps over. Side switches.
Oh, okay.
Nice whiff punish. Big solar plexus whiff there from Wasim, but busts out the ODDP straight away. Attacking that gauge, he's going to burn him out. Steady what he does. Straight away. Oh, it's double bonus. Oh, that's punish counter, so he can still get crumpled there.
And there we go. Going to get a meaty with the round wave. Yeah. +9 on block.
Hold that here. Plus more than that when it's meaty and you're in burnout, Jammers.
No, that's true, yeah.
Horrible situation there for Wasim. Great conversion and capitalization there from JRBM.
Yeah, man, Terry's up there with some of the best burnout pressure in the game, or at least some tools you can use in burnout to set it up. At least
especially in certain matchups, right? They don't have anything that's anti-air invincible. It's endless pressure.
And here's a forward throw. Chased him down again. He couldn't drive rush this time because he was low on dry gauge. You want to risk losing it.
Oh, nice. That was a legit block. You saw him crouch and react standing up, but he's taken a lot of gauge. Lost a lot of gauge in the process, though. Yeah, that was negative, but not punishable. Goes for the throw. It's very clever. Catches him trying to press buttons. Back dash in the corner.
Nice top
walk
there.
Up jab. Oh, too far to link. Very clever. Good awareness there not to cancel.
EX Hashigeki, EX Hadouken, the Denjin charge.
Uses that so well. Oh, you pressed him. He's got away with pressing balls. I'll wake up one too many times. He's going to die for it this time. Level 3 incoming.
Wow.
Didn't even get a full animation, but it didn't matter. Jabi M.
I think you shouldn't choose heavy fireball. Sometimes you should keep it because it's a free pressing, you know?
Yes.
You can do like crouch medium into Shogeki, you know, it's like good pressure. And
So all Ryu players
also there is a
talking
thing that will catch him, like the mind game of the Hashogeki on wave, with drive rush or maybe throw, you know, after that. Like you did it once. He tried to parry drive rush, so it can be a good mind game sometimes.
Yeah. Don't abuse of that, but you can use it sometimes.
And otherwise play like you were playing. It was good.
It was good.
Okay. I love that piece of advice from Peter and Signal Power, because what Wasim's been doing today, at least from what I've seen with the Denjin stories, he's just been using on EX Hadouken, the regular one.
Very honest with it.
Yeah, and these guys are like, say, look, dude, hold it.
What they're basically saying is, bro, Ryu is a scumbag. Why are you playing him like he's a priest? Like, you know? Like, bro, Hashogeki this guy. Like, mix it up, you know?
Try to get the perfectly spaced medium burn knuckle. Didn't quite get it there. Up forward.
Yeah, still safe at least, but definitely not plus.
Try to walk away. I love that discipline from both players. Yeah, I think we've seen WM ramp it up a little bit here because he actually needs to kind of get some points on the board for his team.
Oh, what are you doing? Trying to press buttons after that. It's a nightmare. So plus. Oh no, poorly timed drive reverse is going to get punished accordingly. It's the turning point here in this round for Wasim.
Looking away, waiting for some dry gauge to come back. Here's JRBM, but no drive rush cancel on block just yet.
Oh, nice. The range on that crouch medium is so good. Going to spend a level 1. Are you okay?
Okay, what's the wolf? Oh, okay.
Burns himself out though. Oh, we just hit, opened up.
Not good, not looking too good.
Yeah, I like the meaty fireball pressure. Yeah, no Hashogeki pressure, even in burnout.
He doesn't know if he's going to do Buster Wolf again. I think he's trying to mix it up with the fireballs here.
No, don't guarantee he's going to get killed anyway. That target combo scenario, when you got reversals, it's not legit, just bust it out.
I'm seeing a couple of guys be overzealous today and putting themselves in burnout, where situations where it's a bit too dangerous. You're treading a fine line with it.
That arguably cost him around that burnout.
Yeah, probably.
He had the corner as well when he spent it.
EX power wave.
Yeah, straight button, nice and early this time. No chance to press anything in between. Oh, love that OS.
If that worked, that would have been sick.
Gas to press anything that would have clattered it. Oh, big whiff though, nice confirm.
Yeah, he's got the Denjin score. And they're telling him to hold. That's what his teammates have told him. Just hold on to it and use it sparingly. And he gets rid of it again. There we go.
Oh, nice little tiny walk forward there for that crash medium to connect. Beautiful play there from JRBM, the meaty crash light connects. Has the corner here, nice little delay there. Was also now for the DP, doesn't come. Wasim's got to make the right read. Oh, there it is. Oh, the DP finally comes out.
Times. Can he get some sort of string into the Hashogeki? But no, JRBM's got too much drive gauge. No! And he got a little bit too impatient. And it will be the counter impact that takes the round for JRBM. I get it. Some people just want to catch crouching medium kicks to neutral the drive impact. And boy, did they catch in the last frame.
I mean, that medium kick's got a lot of recovery. It was just about late enough to still recover.
But remember, the drive impact's got a lot of startup, like 26 frames, I think it was. So it's a lot of time.
It's one of those buttons that, you know, I mean, at high level, you're not really worried about someone doing a random DI to your stand medium, but at lower level, it's a very common strategy.
I mean, like, JRBM's over 30, so I guess it was an unchecked. Should we class it as an unchecked? I don't know.
Oh, that's too close. Yeah, he'll get punished for that. He spaced those really well to that moment. Nice drive reversal there. Keep the momentum. Look for a stand throw, doesn't get it. He's going to spend a level 3. You know what? I kind of agree with the decision.
Oh yeah, no, for the drive gauge lead and to kind of reduce the life lead. No, I agree with this.
Momentum too. Yeah, gets a bit of corner carry too.
This is perfect. And he can actually drive rush in, but he doesn't want to.
Nice string there. Now, Wasim's got to try and get some momentum back after eating that level 3. He's got so much. I mean, he kills. He probably kills if he gets an opening here. The right start. Got to be careful. JBM's well aware of that. Oh, flight whiff on that. Oh,
got him. He got him doing something.
He used the Hashogeki more. And he saved it for the perfect moment. Huge opening.
Not dead yet, though.
Still alive.
Still alive. And I think JBM there, he's happy that he's still alive as well. Careful now.
Oh, that tiny creep forward overhead, and you see the painful 95,000 frame blink from JBM as he realizes, despite a pretty decent moment.
Slowly but surely, you're chipping away at his confidence. Just know that, like, he's seeing that you're a threat. He's seeing that you know how to play footsies, you know how to utilize your buttons. You know what I mean? So, if he underestimated you initially, just know that he's shivering in his boots a little bit now. So just go in there knowing that, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I can see he's playing more cautious now, so just try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, you've been mixing up the tip throws as well, which is nice. So just keep at that.
So obviously that's a confidence booster to say that, and it's not that what Joker is saying isn't true. I've actually seen it too. I've seen a little bit of panic and hesitation from Wasim, and I think exaggerating that a little bit to get your teammate like confidence up is not a bad shout, but don't develop false confidence in the process. Be very careful against a capable player like Wasim.
It's difficult not to, and he actually chased him. I think he chased him running away. I think he tried to backdash or something.
Oh no! Beautiful throw bait. And he's going to burn him out there too. Great situation there for Wasim. Be careful with these grenades, Freddy.
I think he's done.
One too many.
Yeah, because he can just try and do it again. Yeah, and he's going to get the stun here with the drive impact.
Not level 1, is it, Jammers?
Yeah, definitely not. Store it here, the bus will for another round or build the meter, but Wasim is running away with it, and the confidence is ever so growing, and we can visibly see it on our screens.
Team match point here for Team Solari. In such a good position now. JBM with it all to do. Wasim growing in confidence. Attacking that cage again. And the cage, oh, big jump. 1 fireball too many. He's going to spend a level 3 too.
Okay, I like this. Again, like we said before, get the damage. You're going to recuperate about 2 drive shots there from the level 3, and it's a massive job for JBM to complete. Look at that. All four.
Very rarely used the Hashogeki, but when he has, it's been to very devastating effect. It's probably the least Hashogeki I've seen from a Ryu, like, in ages.
Nice drive reverse.
Horrible situation, it could be it. Wake up, crouch, it's not on level 3.
He needed that. He needed that.
I'm sure he tried to do it. Didn't get the cancel. Oh, that medium hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, nice check. One more hit will do it.
Now, Jabby's going to have to do something crazy. I don't know what it's going to be, but he's going to have to do something crazy.
Oh, beautiful little walk forward, standing short. From Wasim, he takes it. He gets the victory, and unfortunately for JBM, couldn't turn it around. And Goliath will go down here. Is that a 40-0?
I believe that's 40-0.
And Solari, hugs and kisses, absolutely over the moon. Senior power not even needed. Huge smirk on the face of Akainu. Pepito, phenomenal pep talking and encouragement for his team. And for Goliath, a bit of a mountain to climb here on 0 after 2 games, but cannot dwell too much on that. Just control what you can. What a result, Jammers.
Yes, especially after they lost the opening match of the day entirely, Solari. So this is what they needed here, indeed, to pick up points and actually move away from bottom spot. Because again, there's a lot of teams here who want to get into the playoffs, and again, it's anyone's to play for. And the other teams will be watching on as well, because developing new strategies, understanding playstyles, it's actually interesting. But again, for Goliath Gaming, what do we do now? It's back to the drawing board. Do we completely readjust the formation? Do we stick with this lineup, wait for a new team? Because again, they still haven't played NIP. They still haven't played Aegis.
No, they got some tough games.
They got some, and this is only the first half.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the crazy part about it. But we're looking back at what happened here in the set. He had some good moments, and again, great movement with the Terry there as well. I think there's a couple of situations you and I disagreed with where he put himself in burnout and how Wasim was picking it up. Great drive impacts as well. I think one drive impact missed from Wasim, but the drive impacts he did land. JRBM was technically in burnout,
He's in
and it's
burnout,
their
yeah.
punish counter already.
And he threw like 3 fireballs in a row. I was like,
yeah.
I mean, you're asking for trouble, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for JRBM, but great stuff to Wasim. As you can see it there, a solid 40-0 dominating victory for Team Solari.
Yeah, and I think that's so important, right? If you've lost your first game 40-0, to get a 40-0 back on the board, get the maximum amount of points available for your team moving forward, and they're really on the map now, Team Solari, as we get through this emphatic and really epic back and forth day one.
Yes, day one.
It's been incredible to see, and we're starting to see. You know, I know it's early days, but we're starting to see a little bit of shape and form as to the direction that this league might go. Still lots to happen, but really excited to see where it goes from here, Jammers.
Well, I'm excited to see and hear what Damask has to say with the winning team. Let's send it back over and find out what's going on.
With the winning team, Team Solari, with a big win as well. Big statement, 40 points in the border, and that's exactly what they wanted, starting with Pepito. Strong start, you know, earlier was a bit difficult in the first match, but now, like, best way to finish the day, right?
Yeah, for sure. We start with a difficult match against NIP, but we was away, so it's always hard against this kind of player. But we knew that, so we keep it up, and I'm happy because now we win with a good victory, 40-0. So we take it.
Yeah, that's what we want. Akainu, listen, you didn't play on the first match. The captain had to step up. Sometimes you have to lead by example, right?
Yeah, and also I'm very happy because I feel a lot of pressure because it was my first game. So I'm glad I won, and I hope to play better for the next matches. And also, as Pepito say, unfortunately, we start bad, but now we won. So I'm very happy they all played great, and our strategy worked.
That's what we want to see. Akainu, Senior Power, how does it feel to get carried like this? Yeah, that was a good time. Yeah, like you enjoyed that.
An amazing time, and it's such a big win for the team because it gives such a big boost of confidence. So Alhamdulillah, and I'm happy for the team.
That's all we want. Wasim just closing that anchor match. That was an exciting, a close match as well. But GG's, I mean, that'll be stressful for you, like you being sent on the anchor position. It's the big points on the board, but that team trusts you, right?
Actually, it's a big responsibility to be the anchor, but I'm happy with this win. We got 40 points. We secured the victory for the second match after the really bad set in the first match. We lost. We didn't get any points, so this means a lot now.
That's all we want. Listen, you're there, like surrounded with 3 French guys. I see you're picking up on the French. Did these guys teach you anything responsible?
Yes, victoire, chop chop.
You know what? Like every day we're gonna do some new French words with Wasim. Today's word is la shop. Shop means a throw. See, like you guys have learned with us. Listen, Team Solari has a well-deserved 40 points, and it's time to take a look at the updated standings of SFL at the end of day 1. Let us take a look at these standings. Mouz and NIP standing on the first place with 70 points, and Mouz being ahead thanks to the battle difference and round difference, which is slightly over. Wolves and Solari tied as well with 40 and 40, but same with the battle difference. Wolves ahead, and then behind Aegis, surprisingly, 20 points, and Goliath last. This is going to be the program for tomorrow. Team match 1, Aegis versus Mouz. Then we'll have Wolves versus Solari, NIP against Goliath. And then for the second part of tomorrow is going to be Goliath versus Wolves, Solari versus Aegis, and Mouz versus NIP. Every single day, there's going to be 6 team matches, and we just finished day 1 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did here in the studio with the commentators, the players, as the production. Of course, we will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. It's going to be 3 p.m. Paris time. That's 11 p.m. Japan time, I believe, and that is 9 a.m. East Coast time. So no matter where you are in the world, it's Street Fighter is a worldwide affair. We are all world warriors out there. So end of day 1 of SFL EU. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Paris time for more action. Have a great evening. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Street Fighter 6 right here for SFL EU.